1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, sound 2. One. Morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's election day, the United States election day, so it's going to be a big day today on our show. Lots to talk about, lots going on, and I'm just seeing information already coming in to me. Let me just make sure I got that right. Yep, that's good. Now, I've got a poll running this morning. I don't know if this is going to work. Never tried it before, but let's see what happens. I put it on the screen. There it is, a poll running in the show. I have no idea whether that's going to work or not, but we shall see. It should come on the screen in a second. Who will win, Trump or Harris? I have no idea if that's actually going to work, but if you can, try to vote. It says... you can see exclamation mark vote T. So I'm not really sure how this works. So I'm going to try. So I'm assuming you have to write exclamation mark VOTE, and I'll just put Trump for the sake of it, just as a test. Let's see what happens. I vote T. Did that make a difference? Doesn't look like it. Okay, that didn't do anything. I've no idea how this actually works. It's just a little test today, really. What if I put T? No. Okay, let's see if we can get this to work. The poll is running. Not really sure how else to apply it. But anyway. Just trying a few things here just to see what would work. Edit widget. I just added this for the first time today. Keep running the widget. Yeah, that's all good. There you go. This is something I've never done before, so it's if it doesn't work, it's not a problem. We can do it. We can do it another way. But wanted to see. Don't forget. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, I've done that. Anyway, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We'll try something else. Oh, hang on. Oh, hello. I vote H. Right, look at that. Fight Channel voted on H. Oh, there you go. Fight Channel. So it's exclamation mark. Oh, there's a space. There's a space. It looks like you put a space in. Aha. Okay. All right then, guys. Try that now. So if you want Trump, it's exclamation mark vote space H. And if you want Trump, it's I vote space T. Let's see if it works. This is exciting. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Hey, woohoo. Very exciting. Boop, boop. All right. I like it. I'm liking it. Okay, fantastic. So there we go. And you can see the comments coming. I love this. I like it. I like it. All right. Okay, look at my portfolio. Right. The portfolio's up. Should we just move it down slightly? We'll move it down just so. Whoops. We'll stick it down there. Hang on. Where can I move it to? Right. Okay. Move it. It won't let me take it off any further. That's okay, though. All right, we'll leave it there. It's important, right? So Harris is winning 3 votes to 2. This is exciting. I'm loving it. Right, portfolio's looking nice today. Everything's green and lovely. It's going to be a big day today. Going to be here. I might just keep it running all day long. Run the poll all day long. Watch the trades all day, and just stay with you all day, and all night, and all day, and all night, because it will take about 3 days to sort it out. So I'll just sleep in here. That'll annoy Leah. Right, so it works. So there you go. If you want to vote, it's !VOTE space. So let me, it's I vote space T or H, whichever one you like. All right. So you need to get it right, and you'll get confirmation as well on the screen that you've got it right. Very exciting, isn't it? Very exciting. I wonder if I'm going to play around with it now. Now I know it works. Let me see. I'm going to try and... Where did I do the poll? When did I do it? Here we go. Poll. Background color. Let me see if I can do... Header color, car bar color, size, widget. No, I can't do anything else. I was wondering if I could make it a little bit more sort of see-through, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Background color. You can't make it Okay. All right, we'll leave it like that for the minute. 7 votes in so far. Harris is winning 4-3. This is interesting, isn't it? Okay. I'm excited about this. We're doing our own election today. It's a special day today, all day, and we're running our own poll. We're running our own election today. We're up for it today. Yeah, this is very good. Let's read the comments. Let's start off. Good morning, family. David Ewan. Let's see what happens today. Yes, indeed. Running late or starting later? No. Running late or no? Started. I started actually 30 seconds behind, so I suppose I was late. Hi guys, I'm back. I watched the show yesterday, but not live. Glad to see Martyn back. The Peckman. He's still a member. The Peckman's a member. Fantastic. Great stuff. Stephen Lewandowski, have you voted yet? A poll is going on for who will win. Use votes. Use I vote. Yeah, there you go. Stephen, it tells you what to do, look. You've not voted yet. Oh, yeah, you have now. I vote dash T. I vote space T. That's what you do. Brilliant. Anyway, it tells you on the screen what to do in case you don't know what to do. All right. Good morning. Fight Channel voted for Harris. It tells you, so everyone can see who you vote for as well. Brilliant. I love it. Good morning, all. Martyn Lucas is the best. Sean Michaels. Come on, Sean. Become a member of the channel, mate. Become a member of the channel. You should be a member of the channel by now. Let me give you the link. I've got every morning I've got to turn it on. Right, here we go. So add accounts. Let me see if I take these away. Remove them both. And let's see if it sort of stays this time. Let me remove them both. Okay. And then we'll add them again. So YouTube. Big day today. Is everyone excited? I'm excited. And I can't even vote. I'm excited. All right, there's that one. And there's this one. Extra channel. There we go. Continue. And continue. There you go. See if it works now. So there's how to become a member. There's the X account as well. Right, spot on. That all works. Excellent. I'm loving it when it works. Right, so what we've got so far, we've got Harris with 5 votes and Trump with 4 votes. 9 votes in so far. I don't know why everyone's not voted. It's free to vote. There are 40 of you watching, and you can vote by simply, if you want Trump, it's exclamation mark vote space T, or Harris, it's exclamation mark vote space H. That's how it works. Very, very simple, very straightforward. Everyone can vote. We've got 9 votes so far. Harris is just 1 vote ahead at the moment. All right. Now then, what we're going to do, we are going to go over to X a minute. I'll show you what I'm doing, just so you can see. Here on X, we'll just hide the poll just for the moment. Otherwise, it will be all in the wrong place. So let's hide the poll for the minute. So how do I do that? There you go. I'll bring the poll back up in a second. You can vote in a minute. So don't worry about that. Let me go over to the poll. So what we're going to do, very exciting day. Let me zoom in so you can see what I'm doing. US election special. Whoops, a daisy. US election special. Live all day and night. I'm just saying that. That might not be true. That might be my first lie on the show. I don't care. Live all day and night. Have your say and vote live on air. Right, here we go. Now on YouTube. Okay. There we go. So what we'll do is we'll put the link for the show where we are now, not the extra channel. We'll put this one here. There you go. There's the link for the show. The poll will, the vote will be back up again in a second. I'll bring it back up in a second. I'm just doing this to show you what I'm doing. Okay. And then we'll have US election, US elections, election 24. Tags, I mean, everyone uses the same tags. It's like everyone tags everything. So it's kind of pointless. Really? It's quite funny how it works. Should I invite Donald Trump and Kamala Harris as well? Should I do that? It's real, isn't it? Real Donald Trump, isn't it? Real Donald. Oh, you can't tag him. I don't think it lets you. In fact, it won't do anything in this on the computer. I'll do it afterwards. But yeah, that's how it works. Anyway, let me copy that. Copy that. Okay. Okay. And I'll put here election. There's my US election gone. US elections around here somewhere. There we go. I put US election. Why wouldn't it show it? Oh, well, never mind. US election live. There you go. Okay. Right. So if you want to go and leave a comment on that and share that, I'll give you the link for X. There's X. You can go and see it yourself. There you go. We've done that. I'm going to save that and put that on our other account in a minute. But I'm also going to run a poll here as well. Who will win? Please vote on X poll. Okay. Please vote on X poll. And we'll put, hey, Craig has been a member for 8 months, Martin. You've been practicing your YMCA. Yeah. I've been practicing my YMCA. Has Kamala Harris got a song as well? Just so I've got both. I don't think she has she? So one day, what should I put? 24 hours? I'll put 2 days. I'll put 2 days, should I? Okay, that'll do. So there's the poll as well, if you want to go and vote on the poll. Right, let's come back to here and put the poll back on the screen. So if you want to vote live on air, there it is. We've had 11 votes now. Harris is winning 7-4. If you want to vote, all you do is you put exclamation mark, vote, space, T or H, and it will do it on the screen. It will verify that you've done it. It's a free way to vote, and it's really quite exciting. We can see how this will go throughout the day. All right, so we'll also put one up here as well. Who will win? In fact, I don't know if I should do it on the screen on there, because that might confuse people. Wouldn't it? That'll confuse people. If I do a poll in the chat and a poll on the screen, that'll confuse people. I voted 4 times for Trump. I just voted on your X platform, David Hensley. Yes, a poll is going on. Who will win? Use vote. Use exclamation vote, and then it says /. Sorry, well, it tells you in the chat. I don't need to tell you. You can see it. Okay. I believe Harris' song is Elton John. The Pitch is Black. Oh, is it? I don't know that song. I know Elton John, but I don't know that one. Right. Flipping it. There's 35 votes on my X account already. How the bloody hell did that? How the hell did that happen? Flipping hell. Have your say and vote on air now on YouTube. Bloody hell, look at that. That's amazing. Also vote on air live now. Flipping heck. This is good. This is exciting. Let me put that up as well. 11 votes now. Thought we'd have a lot more than that. Thought we'd have a lot more than that. Oh, well, see what happens. Look at this. Look at this, folks. Look, we've had. When I do this, I just clear it off the screen. Look, we've got 48 votes. I only started it like a minute ago. Look at that. It's going to be one hell of a day, isn't it? It's going to be brilliant. Fight Channel is sharing it and reposting it. Thank you, Fight. He's getting involved. He's getting involved today. 48 votes. If you want to vote on X, here's the link. I'll just give it to you in the extra channel, on the main channel. There it is. It's going to be a big day today. Very, very exciting stuff. Let me bring this up. Look, there's your poll. Shall we look at DJT? Let's do not disturb. Otherwise, we're getting bloody comments everywhere. There we go. That's better. Let's look at DJT. DJT is up today. There you go. You can see it. DJT is up today. It's up 9.23%. Okay. Are you covering election tonight? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do a poll on that. Should I cover this 24 hours? There you go. There you go. there that you can decide. And then you can tell my wife. Love it. All right. 74 votes now. Bloody hell, I can't believe it. How many people are watching this live show? 64. So I don't know why you're not voting on screen. It's kind of weird that people aren't voting on screen. Why aren't you voting on screen? What's wrong with you? We've got 11 votes on here and 84 on X. I mean, how's that even possible? But anyway, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. I'm not going to lie. Right, I'm going to put this comment on. I've done it on X. I'm going to put it on. I'm going to put it on Facebook. We're doing our own votes. See, we can't see if the votes get rigged. We can verify it because if everyone in America votes on our channel, we can verify what's going on. Right? We can be the real election right here, right now. Okay, so I'm just saying. Is Donald Trump real Donald Trump on Facebook? Is he? He's not even on Facebook, is he? What, 1,000 members. See, that's not him, is it? That's somebody else. How do you know? That's the trouble these days, isn't it? You just don't know who's who. I'm just going. I don't know. I don't know who the real one is, do I? No bloody idea. Oh, there you go. That would be right. 35 million followers. Probably that one then. Yeah, probably that one. Yeah, I'm putting this on Facebook now. So if you want to Donald Trump Jr. There's lots of angry channels. I can see this. Donald Trump is not my president. I like it. There's all kinds of different ones. Kamala Harris got 5 million followers. She's got a lot less. Kamala Harris has. It's got a lot less than Donald Trump. Okay. Now I've got to put as many Kamala Harris's as I put Trump's. I've got to make sure everybody realizes this is completely impartial. Remember, I can't vote. I am completely impartial. I'm not putting anything that's offending anybody or, all that kind of stuff. But I will try to give everyone the same. Thank you, Leah. I think we've done that. Okay. So it's now on Facebook, or at least it will be in a second. Let's read the comments. No, only a U.S. citizen can vote for the election. Yes, I can't vote. He has verification on profile. Yeah, I just checked that. Crag, finance coach. Crag, is that Crag? How are you? You got a finance coach. I'm loving it. What's all that about? If you want to vote, some people aren't doing it properly. If you want to vote, you have to go ! Vote, VOTE, /T. All right. Some of you are missing out this. Some of you are missing it out. All right. So I vote. I think you can do it with a space. I think you have to do it a little forward. What's the thing called? The forward thing. Can someone put the symbol in? The forward symbol. What is it called? This thing here. Oops, this thing here. That. So you go ! Vote. That little arrow, and you either put T or H. Uppercase T, uppercase H, and it'll tell you you've done it, and you'll see it move, and the votes will go up. All right. So no comment on the transgender stuff. No, I'm not getting involved in that. Oh, space does work. Thank you very much. That makes it easier. Space does work. So there you go. Thank you, David. So I vote, and then there you go. That's all you got to do. Greater than. Space works as well. You can put space. That's great to know. That makes it easier. Right, let me, and I've shared this now onto our Facebook page. If you've not got Facebook, I'll give it to you. There's Facebook for you. I'm going to share this onto the group now. There's the group. Okay, post that there. Okay, that's done. Marius, Marius has voted. There you go. I vote space. There you go. All you got to do is exclamation mark, vote space, T or Harris, and it will work. 12 votes. Marius has just voted for us. Thank you very much indeed. David Hensley, I vote space. Yeah, Brian, it's exclamation mark, vote space, T or H. That's it. Okay. Very, very easy. Right. Okay. Make it too easy, will you, didn't I? I'll make it too easy for you. Right, let me make sure I put it on the... Yep, it's on the page and it's on the group now on Facebook. So there you go. If you want to go and take part in all of that, that's done. What's the next thing I want to do? I want to put it on Instagram. Let's put a post on Instagram. If I'll give you my Instagram in a second when I've done it. And we're also going to cover all the news today and everything else, so we make sure that we know how the polls are going and how the votes are going, all the rest of it. So let me do that now. Election. See if I can find the picture this time. Couldn't find it last time. Look at that. When I search for it, I can't find it. But I know it's there. Isn't that weird? See, my computer's rigged as well. It couldn't possibly be me. It couldn't possibly be me. Look at that. I can see the picture right there. Isn't that weird, isn't it? Anyway, this is what I'm doing right now. I'll just share with you so you can see what I'm doing. Let me just take away the poll just for the minute. We've got 14 votes now. Harris is winning. I thought we had more Trump viewers here on this show. Just shows you not everyone's voting today. That tells you a lot already, doesn't it? Is Harris going to win? Trump supporters aren't voting. I thought we had more Trump supporters here. I really did. What do they say? Get out and vote. Now on you. So US election live all day special, live all day and night. Have your say and vote on air, live on YouTube. I better put the links in the profile because you can't share links on Instagram. Okay. Link. I wonder what commercials we'll get today. Can anyone tell me, are all the commercials today election commercials? That'd be interesting to see. Real Donald Trump. There you go. Let's put a few of these in. Donald Trump Jr. We'll do as many Harris as there are Trumps. I apologize if it's slightly different, but there's no intention. I'm not trying to influence anyway. Not that I could anyway. There we go. That's 3 of those. And I'll put Kamala Harris as well. There we go. 1. Kamala Harris HQ. And then I'll do one more so it's fair. Kamala Harris. I think that's it. Share. Let's come back to the poll so you can see what's going on. I'll give you my Instagram as well. So if you want to vote on Instagram, I'll give it to you in a second. Here's the poll. How's the poll going now? We've got 14 votes. Harris has got 8 and Trump has 6. I'll give you my Instagram if you want to vote on my Instagram. Well, share the post rather. There you go. Okay. We've got threads as well. All these things going on. Oh, hang on. Don't want that. Discard. Right. Let's do this. Okay. And I'll tag in Donald Trump over here as well. I tell you what, it's going to be, isn't it going to be an absolute media frenzy today, I would imagine. Real Donald Trump. Doesn't look like so many people are on Threads as they are on Instagram. So the same thing, Kamala Harris. I'll give you my link to Threads in a second. I'm just pushing it all in. Kamala Harris. Slightly different over here. Kamala Harris. Okay, that's 3 of each. So it's fair and balanced. Right, there you go. Here's the Threads account. How's the poll going now? Only 14 votes. Can't work out why so few people are voting. Maybe it's because they're on your phone. Can you not do it on your phone? Don't know. Right, there's Threads. I think we've done, that's pretty much everything, isn't it? Right, I want to go to the community on YouTube. This is important. Let's do this. This is our tab on. Do you know what I mean when I talk about this? Let me share this with you. This is our page on YouTube. We got a community. Did you know we had a community? Look, if I go down here, the home page, you got the home, and then over here you got community. This is like our own little personal, I don't know, community. I said it the first time, really, didn't I? Okay, so there we go. US election. I'll post that there. Right, there you go. But I'll also run a poll. This will be interesting because image poll. Oops, what should I do? What should I put in here? US election, live all day and all that. Have your say and vote on air. Da, 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 da. Also, please vote here. Who should I put? Who will win? Do you think it's the biggest election ever? That's what people are saying, isn't it? Do you believe that? And I put a little picture of Trump in. Yay! Option 1, Trump. That's cool. Look at that. I can put a picture in. Can you see that? Look at that. That's cool, isn't it? Harris. No particular order. Completely impartial. Harris. There you go. That looks quite good, doesn't it? How cool is that? Okay, US election special. Yep, done. Let's see how that looks. We'll bring up the poll again in a second. Look at that. There you go. Now, share. I'll give you the link to the community. If you want to vote on our YouTube poll, here's the YouTube poll. Aren't you sick of polls by now? Bloody housing polls for 6 months, isn't it? There's the poll on YouTube. That's what it looks like. So for people that want to vote in a different way, you don't want to vote on the screen, that's how you can vote if you don't want to vote on the screen. All right? So you can just do that. That's pretty cool, right? Okay. Fantastic. Let's bring up the stocks, see what we're doing. Overall portfolio is up. The Roth IRA is up slightly. My Coca-Cola, 123,000. Let's bring the poll back up on the screen. We'll run the poll on the screen as much as we can without interfering too much. Okay. So if you've just tuned in, welcome. Good morning to you. Lovely to have you here. Consider subscribing to our channel. Much appreciated. And there we go. There's Mr. Mini-Me saying, could you please like the video? It would be much appreciated. He's just behind Donald Trump. Look, there he is. Smash the like button if you can. If we get 100, we can get this video suggested out, which would be nice. And we're running a poll live on the screen. We're also running polls on YouTube and X and everywhere else. I'll give you all the links for you right now. Here is the X poll. And if you want to become a member of the channel for many more perks, there it is. All right. Spot on. So let's have a quick listen into, let's read the comments, see what comments we got. Is fake Trump win? Is fake Trump win, Marius? Nothing fake about this. You can vote any way you want, live on the screen. If you want to vote, it's if you want to vote for Trump, it's !vote space T. If you want to vote for Harris, it's !vote space H. Simple as that. All right. In fact, I'll put that. Let me put that in the top, just so people know. That's the poll. Okay. How to vote live on screen. How to vote live on screen. For Trump, it's !vote space T. For Harris, it's !vote space H. There you go. How to vote live on screen. For Trump, it's !vote space T. For Harris, it's !vote. Make sure to add space. There you go. Let me pin that to the top. That way, everyone can see my comment when they come in and they know what they're doing if they want to vote on screen. All right. You can see how the Trump trade is going at the moment. There isn't really a Kamala Harris trade. I mean, there's Trump media for Trump, of course, which is up today. No surprise there, really. If it's not going to be up today, it's never going to be up, right? Because it's being bought by Trump supporters. If they're not going to buy it today, when are they going to buy it? But Bitcoin is also a Trump trade, if you like. That's up today. So you might like to see that. 16 votes now. It's equal. Look at that. It's dead equal now. 8 votes for Trump, 8 votes for Harris. Dead equal live on the show. Look at that. Awesome stuff. Right, let's go and check a few things. We'll listen into CNBC now.
For democracy at the ground level, as you're talking about, Carl. But this election's so weird for all the reasons that we all know, but especially because you've got Kamala Harris as the incumbent vice president, but it's almost like this is an election about Donald Trump, who is as familiar a figure as we have had on the national scene ever in American history. He's the first 3-time nominee since Richard Nixon. He's the first ex-president to try to come back since Herbert Hoover tried to do the same thing back in 1940. Did not work out for him. I'm thinking about my 18-year-old daughter this morning who's going to be going to the polling place to cast her first vote. Donald Trump has been a candidate for president or president of the United States for half of her life. It just gives you a sense of how long Trump has dominated our national politics. And today might be the end of that, or it might be the beginning of a new chapter for Trump.
Also, the first race, I'm sure you know this, Eamon, since '76, where there has not been a Bush, Clinton, or Biden.
We got some interesting comments
Right.
coming in here now. Let me read these comments.
Changes.
We'll
We were
come back
talking
to that in a minute. Can people tell me why they think Kamala is going to win? How is she good for this country? David Ewan, there's his asking a question. Share your opinions. Answer for David. Please keep it respectful. I mean, at the end of the day, one thing I've noticed with this election, it's got very nasty, very childlike, and just really bad for the country, if I'm completely honest. If somebody asks you, like David Ewan is saying now, can people tell me why they think Kamala is going to win? How is she good for the country? What you should give is, if you like her, it's because you like her policies. Doesn't matter what her hair looks like, or what clothes she wears, or what her voice sounds like. What's important is, as you're voting for a president, is what their policies are and what they're going to do for the country and what their actual actions and policies are. So you need a bit of education. You need a bit of knowledge to know what it is that they do. If you don't, and you just go, well, I like them, well, I'm sorry, but your opinion is worthless, right? I've noticed on both sides of the fence, you get people who go, well, because she's great, or he's great and the other person's rubbish. Well, I could have asked my dog that, and the dog can bark, one way or the other. That's not important, right? What's important is to provide people with information. So this person's going to put up taxes. Do you like that? This person's going to put taxes down. Do you like that? And understand what that means. And that is a fair thing. That's a great thing. That's called democracy. That's having an intelligent conversation, and all the rest of it. So that's what we need. So if anyone knows why they like Harris, then David Ewan would like to know, what are the policies that you like as opposed to the policies that Trump would bring to the table? And that's what we want. I was watching the election while I was away. I'm going to come on to some points in a minute. But anyway, yeah, David, people are still blind and vote Kamala. So why are they blind? Explain what you mean, Marius. It did from my phone. It does work from your phone. There we go. I'm a Velt has just voted. Thank you very much. And you've got 17 votes now. It tells you how to vote. It tells you what to do and all the rest of it. So fantastic. We've got Trump is going ahead now. We had Harris winning all morning, but now Trump is going ahead. It's already an unfair election with all the people unable to vote in North Carolina. That burned the burned ballots, the non-citizens caught after their votes processed. So I want to understand this, because in the UK, you cannot vote unless you are on the electoral roll. To be on the electoral roll, you have to be a citizen of the United Kingdom. You have to have an address. You have to be on the electoral roll, which you do through your council tax. So in other words, you have to be a real living human who is British, who lives in Britain, who has a British address. Even if you're abroad, you have to have an address, because you could vote, while you're on holiday. You could vote while you're abroad, whatever. But you have to be a real person. You're paying your taxes. You're a real person, right? And that's great. Okay, that's great, because you are a British citizen. You should be able to vote, and you should be able to prove who you are. Because it's not hard to prove who you are if you're a real law-abiding citizen. You might not want to prove who you are if you're a criminal, but if you are, and then you have no rights. If you're in prison, you shouldn't be able to vote, right? Anyway, that's a whole different story. So if you, in the UK, you have to have some kind of paper trail that I am who I am, which is right? Shouldn't we all be citizens of the country? Shouldn't we all be law-abiding people, not criminals, terrorists, or whatever? That kind of intelligent conversation would suggest that would be the right thing to do. While I was away on holiday, people were telling me that in California, and someone could correct me if I'm wrong, people were telling me in California, you could vote if you were a non-citizen. In fact, one person apparently was from Poland who just voted for Trump for a laugh and thought he could get away with it. That's what I heard on a YouTube video. That was just a YouTube video, which could be fake, made up, people talking rubbish, it could be entertainment. I mean, I can say what I want right now, right? No one's going to fact check me. I can say what I want. Maybe it's entertaining, it's funny, it was meant as a joke, whatever. So you can learn all kinds of stuff on YouTube or TikTok or Facebook that isn't factual. So is that true? Because I find that hard to believe. No, I don't know. I've not been to California. All I know is we're in Texas. I can't vote because I've got a green card, so I'm not able to vote. I'm not able to vote today, and I've got a green card, and I pay taxes, and I've got a business, and but I'm not allowed to vote. So how can somebody just rock up from Poland and vote over me when I can't vote, and I'm a taxpayer, a green card holder, and all the rest of it? So I don't understand that. But all I know is Leah, when she votes, has to present her ID to the people polling to vote. Well, that seems right to me. Now, someone said, I asked one of my neighbors, and they said the reason why we don't like having to have ID to vote is in some states you have to pay to have ID. In Texas, if you don't have a driver's license, because that's the ID in Texas, if you don't have a driver's license, they give you for free an ID. Well, that's fair enough. I can have in the UK, you don't have to pay to get an ID. You have an ID just by being born as a British citizen because you get a national insurance number when you're born, and you get an what is it called? National health number. So you're on the system. You know, when you're born, you're on the system. And if you don't have a driver's license, you've still got ID because you've still got a name. You've still got a national insurance number, like a social security number in the US. You still have all of that. You don't have to pay for it. So I think it's right that you shouldn't have to pay for it because ID is there to protect the system. So you shouldn't have to pay to prove that you're real. I agree with that. What if you can't afford it? I mean, everyone can afford it, right? If you can eat, you know, then you can afford to buy ID, I suppose. But, you know, what if you're homeless? What if you're homeless? Should you be able to vote? If you're homeless, I think you should be able to vote, don't you? If you're homeless and life has treated you bad, you've had some misfortune, should that mean you can't vote? No. I don't think a criminal should vote. I don't think a terrorist should vote. I don't think a criminal should vote. If you go around murdering people, I think you lose your rights. At least you do in England. I don't know how it works in America, but I would say that's fair, wouldn't you? But if you are a homeless person, I think you should be able to vote, I reckon. Anyway, what we could do today, as it is a special day, we could open the phone lines up and you could all be on the show. If you'd like to phone in, I think we'll do that today. We'll give you a voice. If you want to be on the show, you can. You can be live on the show. As you can see, it's 9 votes, 9. Dead heat today. 18 votes in, 9 votes each. So if you want to be live on the show today, I think we'll have a poll. We'll have a live phone in. There you are. You can be in this spot. And we can have a debate live on the show. If you want to be here, look, all these spots. You do need to be a member of the channel to be able to vote. To call in, because we're not just going to give the link to everyone, but we'll do that. We'll have a live phone in. You can be live on the show, debate, as long as you're not going to be swearing and screaming at each other. But we can all share our thoughts, answer questions, and all the rest of it. So if you want to be on the show today, we'll do that shortly. All right. And you can also vote on live on screen as well. A lot going on today. It's already an unfair election as people are unable to vote in North Carolina. So what happened there? Stacey Bailey, could you phone in and let me know? I would not like to be told I can't vote. How come they can't vote? What do they mean? What do you mean they burned They burn the votes. Martin, probably don't want their they don't want their vote public. I mean, that's fair enough. If you don't, you don't. That's fair enough. If you don't want your vote public, right? I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? But if you don't, that's fine. I mean, we got 72 watching. If you don't want that, there's lots of ways you can vote without having your name on the screen. Let me share with you a few options. You've got extra bloody hell, a really, really popular poll going on at the moment. Look at this one. This is really popular on X. I'll give you the link right now. Here's X. You can go and vote on X. Let me share with you. This is 121 votes now. Trump is winning 67%. 67%. Look at this. 67%, 32% for Harris. 121 votes. Let me check the comments. We've had 3 notifications. Who have we had here? Nandor just followed me. Thank you for the follow. Kevin Birch liked the event. Kevin Birch, thank you. There you go. So that's a very popular way of voting today. We'll keep that up there so we can keep coming back to that. 121 votes. There is also, if I go into YouTube, into our channel, if we go to the community, we've got, oh, wow, that's popular as well. 80% Trump over here, 25 votes. We've got a comment as well. We've got a comment. What does the comment say? Wonder why I can't see the comment. Someone's left a comment. Why can't I see it? Do I click on it? What do I do? Read more. Comment. I can't see it. I don't know why I can't see it, but there you go. Anyway, there is, I might have to approve it. It might be one I have to approve. But anyway, 25 votes going on there on YouTube. We'll keep that open as well then. So that's extremely popular. We've got 7 minutes to go before the bell goes. So lots of ways you can vote today. Have your say, and people are watching, people are seeing. You don't have to share your name or anything like that. But also this one I think is very visual. People can see Trump's ahead now, 10 votes to 9. It's pretty tight, isn't it? Very, very tight. If I can get a 4%, I'm going down now on my Coca-Cola. If we can get a 4% bounce today on my Coca-Cola, I would sell it and buy the S&P today. But I can't see it. It might take some time. Anyway, let's read some more comments. At least now they are both felons, so they can't throw that around anymore. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? David Ewan. Yeah, it's funny. I will just go vote and hope my vote counts properly, and that's all I can do. That is all you can do. I agree. Put all the poll in the chat like you did the other one. Put the poll in the chat like you did with the other one. Okay. Well, I'll do both then. Should I? Should I do that as well? Okay, I'll do that as well then. I'll do that as well. I wasn't going to do that. I thought it would confuse people, but I'll do that. Who will win? This is not the poll on the screen, okay? Who will win? This is not the poll on the screen, okay? So you can have your say this way. So if you don't want to, for some reason, say, whatever, that's fine. Mark Suave, if you want to vote, it tells you how to vote. You've got to go exclamation mark, vote, which is VOTE, space, T or H. That's how you do it. That way it's anonymous. Yes. Who will win? This is not the poll on the screen. Trump, no particular order. Harris. Right, there you go. We'll do it that way as well. So we've got the on-screen poll and we've got the anonymous poll as well. All right, so you can have it both ways. Don't say I don't give you anything.
Improving your credit scores in a matter of days.
Nothing going on there but commercials. American broadcasters, commercials every 5 minutes. They need a break. Always having a break. I don't care if people know I voted for Trump. No, I mean, I don't know why people bothered. Anyway, so just after the bell goes and we see thank you, Jason, for voting. Appreciate that very much indeed. We've got 20 votes now, 11-9. Trump's starting to take the lead, it looks like. But it's pretty cool, isn't it? I like this. Really good. 21 votes. Oh, Trump is starting to pull away now. Here is our... have I got a link for that? Do that in a minute. Got the bell in a second.
9 kids.
Not yet. Just waiting for the bell to go. Puppet system anyway. What do you mean by that, Martin? People are emotionally drained from this year's political landscape. We heard it 24/7. It's called... I agree. Is everyone glad when it's over? I'll be glad when it's over. We can get back to the stock market making some sense. I don't know why everyone's bothered, really, when it comes to the election financially. It makes no difference to the stock market. Businesses find ways to make money. Investors find ways to make money, no matter, no matter what the election result is. And I don't understand why businesses have to wait to know what's going to happen, because it doesn't affect it anyway. It's kind of strange. Anyway, thank you, David. Good suggestion doing that. Good suggestion. Yeah, we got a lot more votes, 45 votes on the anonymous one. It's interesting that, isn't it? People don't want to do it on the screen. I don't understand that. See, if I was a Trump supporter or a Harris supporter, I would want to have my say on the screen, so I'm promoting the person I like. There could be 50 people watching right now who are Harris supporters who could make Harris winning on the screen. That would be good for Harris, right? You know, thousands and thousands of people are going to watch this video today, and you're helping promote your favorite candidate. I don't know why people wouldn't vote on the screen, but then, you know, I'm just me, right? Anyway, the question is, are the best to America? Now that is a good question. That is the right question. Sound like the Matrix. That is the right question. I agree with that. Are these two people, Donald Trump and Kamala Harris, the best two people in the United States of America? I would have to say no. I mean, does anyone think that these are the two very best people? There's no one better. There's nobody better than Kamala Harris from a Democratic point of view, and there's no one better than Donald Trump from a Republican point of view. Does anyone believe that? Does anyone believe that? I have to be honest. I don't think so. The best American, Republican or Democrat, should be presidential. You represent the country. Do we think that these people represent the country? Now, you might like Harris's opinions. You might like Trump's opinions. But do we want the swearing? Do we want all the stuff that's going... Oh, hang on. The bell's about to go.
Moved up the timeline and split up 3 companies. And David, what I want to say is that you have electronics industrial, which is really strong. By the way, that was...
The bell's gone.
Taiwan Semi, okay? You have water and protection. China, very strong. They came
market
in with water
bounced, market moved on the bell.
When you're splitting into 3, and you have one division that seems to be attractive to other,
but
water
not much.
And protection. Yeah. it's possible that someone may just say, you know what, I want that company while you guys are splitting up.
Coca-Cola's falling down.
Lori Koch, the excellent CEO, Ed Breen's predecessor.
Here we go.
Ed Breen's
Successor, right?
So what do you think? What do you think about when you split into three?
We're getting some movement now. CNBC is obviously just a few seconds behind.
So I understand that ramification. Because sometimes there's a benefit to spinning first, letting it be there,
DJT
and then knowing that there's an
is up
acquirer,
8.27.
go by so you don't get the capital gains.
That's a great point. You gotta look into
It just depends. I don't know the tax base.
Let's go through our positions.
Let's get the opening bell here.
As you can see,
the big board is Hyatt doing the honors at the NASDAQ. It's Men's Health Charity Movember.
S&P is moving up. S&P Global hasn't done anything at the moment. Virgin Galactic covering the earnings tomorrow night. FOMC tomorrow. Virgin Galactic going down before the earnings. All my portfolios going up. Let's see if Coca-Cola. No, I want Coca-Cola to go up. Take 4% profit and then buy the S&P. The S&P's rallying. Bloody hell. But don't draw too much into this, of course. Palantir's trimming off after last night's amazing earnings. Anyway, gold is up today. Amazon is flying up. Look at that. We got Apple up today. Just remember, don't chase any of this today. What we've got today is all kind of volatility. Johnson & Johnson going down. Chevron. Tesla up today, 2.3. Rivian going down. I mean, it could go up. It could go back down as fast as it's gone up. Microsoft a bit bounce there. Nvidia, there you go. Nvidia by the end of the week will be on the Dow. I think it is. It's trending on YouTube. All my videos are trending on YouTube, which is cool. Walmart, Tilray was barcoding earlier. Robinhood breaking out. IonQ up 4.2%. Rocket Lab up. Plug Power is down 5%. Only buy it under 2. Bitcoin, the Trump trade. The Trump trade, Bitcoin 69.7. Bounce on the bell. DJT. Well, I mean, if DJT doesn't rise today, it's never going to rise, is it? Anyway, let's carry on, read your comments. Let's. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up the phone line. If you want to be on the show, you have to be a member. You have to be on camera. You can call in, okay? We can have many at the same time. We can have one at a time, whatever. So if you want to phone in, you can. I'm opening the phone line now. The phone line is now open. So let me give you the link. If you want to call in, have your say today. What do you think? Live phone in. Here is the link in the chat. There you go. I'm going to give you the password on screen. I'm going to change this soon, but there you go. Uppercase L, uppercase A, 100. Lucas Age 100. There is the way to phone in. If you want to phone in, you can be live on the show, have your say, have your thoughts, ask me questions. You have to be a member, though. We don't have anybody just phoning in, talking rubbish. You have to be a member. Anyway, it's Karen reading your questions, watching the markets go up. That's the opposite of what I want. I want S&P to go down for now, so I can buy more from the profit of my Coca-Cola. That's what I want to happen, because I think that Coca-Cola can rise faster than the S&P. And I just got to wait. It will happen. It just might take until January, and that's okay. If it stays down until January the 1st, which is not that long away, 2 months, I can buy in January the 1st more in the Roth IRA, because that's when the year starts again. I can buy 8,000 worth of it, and then take profit. Because I think the S&P is going to be slow next year. We're going to get a rally to Christmas, But I'm hoping that the S&P, I'm hoping before January, ideally, Coke will go up. But if it doesn't, in January, I'll buy more and bring the average down and then make it that way. But it might take a bit of time. Anyway, Carl, South Pacific Commercial. I'm not sure what you mean. Presidents are selected, not elected anyway. It's an interesting way of looking at it. Trump is the best Republican because he won his primary. Kamala didn't. Well, that's a good point. That is a very, very good point. Of course, Kamala took over from Biden. That's a very interesting point. Yeah, you can't deny that. That absolutely is right. If Kamala wins, the whole country will look like San Francisco, says David Ewan, with homeless camps and poor poop all over the street. Bloody hell, I hope not. Let's have a look. Meet Martyn Lucas. I also think, but not the best people do not have the amount of money to compete. Now, that is a very, very true statement. No doubt about that. That is, in the United Kingdom, anyone can be Prime Minister. Anyone can be an MP. I was an MP. I told you I would have been an MP if I'd stood. I would have won my seat where I was. I chose to tour around the world instead, but I would have been an MP. Anyone can be an MP. Anyone can be. It's called the House of Commons for a reason. It's the common man. I don't like the American system. Is the person that can run the country is the richest. I don't get that. And you need money. See, I've never understood this. I said this to Leah. I said, if I was running for the President of the United States, I wouldn't ask for billions of dollars, millions of dollars for donations to hire stadiums and put on rallies stuff. I'll just go on YouTube and do it. It's for free. Be more cost effective, be more environmentally friendly, be more cost effective, put the money to better use, help people out with the money rather than just spend it on hiring out stadiums. The people that make the money are the people that are hiring out the stadiums and selling all the merchandise, right? And selling tea and coffee. Well, maybe beer, but tea and coffee in my case. But do you know what I'm saying? I don't think you need it. Why do you have to have a stadium? Why can't you just go on YouTube? You talk to the world for free. I'm sure if Donald Trump had his own YouTube channel and he went live every night and told people about his, thoughts, he could reach more people anytime he wants for free. Why do you have to go hire out a stadium? So I don't know why you have to have money. Why can't the best person be the person that cares the most intelligence, the best temperament, the best mind, calm manner, presidential? Don't need any money to do that. Do that for free. That's what I would do anyway. If I wanted to be the president of the United States and I wanted to run, that's what I would do. That's how I'd do it. I'd do it on YouTube. 100%. Common sense, isn't it? Why do you have to? You're not a rock star. You're not Michael Jackson putting on a stadium tour. I mean, you're just standing there. You're just telling people stuff. Why can't you tell people stuff on YouTube? Anyway, that's just my thought. Say what you like. Tesla will be a Trump stock, I think. James 007. Thank you very much indeed. I vote Martyn Lucas. Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, I can't run. But if I did, I'd win easy. I'd win easy. There's no doubt about that. All right, smash the like button, folks. Smash the like button. We got 86 watching. How many likes we got? We're going to be here all day. Might be here all night. I'll just leave it running because Leah would not agree to me sitting in here talking to you all night. She'd go, "Are you having a laugh?" But I might let it run all day. I might just have the poll on the screen and give everyone the chance. Does anybody want to phone in yet? When you want to phone in, let me know. We've got 68 likes now. We're nearly at 100. Sort of. Nearly. We're closer than we were a minute ago. Put it that way. Right. Come on. Coca-Cola. I want 4% out of you today. 4% out of Coca-Cola. That'll do. 3%. 2% would be fine, actually. Any less than that, it's pointless. I just wait for the dividend payout. Anyway. This vote is more about people not liking Trump than liking Harris. That's a good point. Would you like to phone in and express that live on the show? 22 votes now, live on the show. You can vote if you want to vote and have your opinions seen and heard and influence the vote. This is, we're corrupting the vote here today. Absolutely right, because people can see it and Trump's winning right now. If you want to change that, you want Harris to win, vote. There's 89 of you watching. All you got to do is type in the chat, ! Vote, VOTE, space, T or H, whichever one you like. And if you do that, it'll count on the screen and you can influence the vote today. If not, forever hold your peace. In my humble opinion, if Trump wins, the price of gold will benefit. Interesting point, Bernard Foxton. Very nice, GoDB. His policies are tough, but good for Americans, David Ewan. Trump's social policies are the point of the election, GoDB. I'm from the UK, but from what I'm hearing here, most people think Kamala will win. Yes, most people around the world, no doubt about it, think Harris will win. Most countries around the world, this is not what Donald Trump will tell you, but from someone who's traveled, someone who is British, someone who listens to the British news and the European news all the time, European leaders, European people would prefer Harris. That's not what Donald Trump will tell you, but they are the facts. In the UK, the poll is like 87% for Harris. I mean, this is not a debate. This is facts in the UK and Europe. Trump will tell you that all the leaders around the world love him and tell you he's the greatest, and that's fine. That's his opinion. However, it's not the facts. Okay? All right? And remember, I'm completely impartial. Just telling you how it is. Now we've got into the show. We're going to get a little bit heated now. I'm sure this is going to fire everybody up. I would like to ask you all a question. Purely as an Englishman looking from the outside in, seeing it for what it is, and all the rest of it. We'll bring the poll back up on the screen in a minute. We'll just give it a break for a moment. It seems to me that each party, Democrat, Republican, want to make the other side look bad. Simple as that. They always want to make the other side seem bad, rather than focusing on making themselves look good, because I've always assumed that means you've got lack of self-confidence when you need to put somebody down rather than just be good at what you do. Okay? Now I'm going to use an example. Two things happened recently that were off the charts, were off the scale. First of all, we had the garbage situation. Now then, if you've followed all the facts and all the information, you will know the garbage situation when the people of Puerto Rico were described as garbage. It was done by a comedian on Trump's rally. Wasn't Trump saying it, wasn't Biden saying it, it wasn't anybody else saying it. A comedian stood on stage, live, evidence, we all saw it, made a joke about Puerto Rico being garbage. That is not disputable. That is not a debate. That's a fact. That happened. A comedian thought it was funny to have a joke about Puerto Rico. Fine. That's his joke. Now, let's be honest, comedians are free to do what they want. We've got comedians that are being extremely offensive and rude, and it's all part of being a comedian, right? That's been the way of it forever. Look at all the comedians, adult comedians. They can be very, very offensive, and it's all just part of the fun and games, all part of the romance of being a comedian, right? So let's all agree on that, shall we? That's a fact. That's what happened. The comedian made a joke about Puerto Rico. You could say it's a good joke, bad taste, doesn't matter. That's what he said, right? Okay. Then Biden was on air. I think he was on CNN, wasn't he? From at the same time as Harris was on air, which is a bit weird that he was doing that. But he's on air. He's having a video interview with, I think, CNN, and he said the only thing that is garbage is his supporters. Now then, that's what he said. That's not up for debate. That's what he said. However, I'm going to put an alternative opinion to you now from an outsider looking on, trying to do something good rather than trying to make everybody look bad. I think it's better to make yourself look good than to put people down. Anyway, let me just put this to you. And if you want to phone in and you want to be on the show, please feel free to call in. Biden said the only thing that's garbage is his supporters. Okay. Now we know that Joe Biden doesn't have a great mind at the moment. He forgets things all the time. There's no debate about that. We can all see he's slowed down, he's got older, and he makes gaffes and he makes mistakes and so on and so forth. Okay. Rightly or wrongly, he makes mistakes. Hence why he stepped down and Kamala Harris took over, right? No debate. Biden isn't in the best of health, even though he might like to say he is. He clearly isn't, right? Okay. So he makes gaffes. He makes mistakes. We all do. I do all the time. We all do, right? Okay. However, he then later replied, and he showed you the transcript. I think it was on X, on his X post, and it was on the news, whatever. And he showed you the transcript of what he said. And what he said, it's not how it sounded, but what he said, that makes sense, was his supporter. The only thing that's garbage is his supporter. In other words, he was referring to the comedian. He was saying the comedian was garbage. That's what he said. Now, we all heard supporters. We heard the S at the end. We all heard that. Doesn't matter how many times you play it back, there's clearly an S at the end. No doubt about it. However, it's possible. Don't throw stones in glass houses. It's possible because he makes gaffes all the time. And it's possible because I make mistakes all the time, get the wrong word, and add an S at the end. Because that S changes everything. If he's saying Trump's comedian was rubbish, garbage, it's fair enough. No problem at all, is it? He's just having a go at the comedian. Maybe that's what he meant. Maybe it was just a gaffe. I don't know. I don't know what was in his mind. Clearly, we could hear his supporters. So his supporters. But again, even if, and I'm trying to play devil's advocate on both sides here, even if it was an S at the end, supporters, he may have been referring to his supporters, referencing the comedian being one of his supporters. That's believable. That's possible, isn't it? Supporters. Now, I'm not trying to stand up for Biden or Trump or anybody. I'm trying to put an alternative idea out here, and I'm having to explain all this before I get to the point. So, is it possible he was referring to the comedian, not all of Trump's supporters? Because I can't see why a president would want to insult half the country. I find that hard to believe because I always want to see the best in people. Maybe that's naive, whatever. But I can't see how it benefits you from wanting to suggest your citizens are all idiots, or half of them at least. I don't see how that's very sensible, right? It doesn't help your campaign. Now then, this is the point. I was watching, as I've been watching all of the, not all, obviously, it's impossible to watch all of them, but I've been watching bouncing in and out of all the debates, watching Trump's rallies, watching Kamala's rallies, and so on and so forth. I happened to be on the Trump rally when this news broke. And when the news broke, Marco Rubio came onto the stage with Trump and said, breaking news. And I checked the time. It just happened. It was like 2 minutes before. Breaking news. Joe Biden has just said half of Americans are garbage. That's what he said. That's what I heard. That's what happened. Okay. Now then. Donald Trump then did the whole stunt with the garbage truck, and he decided to say, look at this. Biden, the Democrats, they all think you're all rubbish. He decided to use the negative. He decided to run with it. He said, yep, that's it. Not listen to my opinion of maybe he was talking about the comedian. Doesn't matter whether he was or not. But he focused on let's come out and say he said half Americans are garbage, and let's come out with an offensive. Let's come out with an attack. Let's come out with we're going to smash you down. Okay, that's what he did. However, this is what I'm thinking. This is my point now. I finally got to it. What if he'd done it another way? This is what I would have done. This is what I would have done. Now, someone has just downliked because you're not listening to what I'm saying. I am completely impartial here. What I'm trying to do is bring a level of debate and intelligence rather than throwing mud around, being positive rather than being negative. And let me explain what I would have done. At that moment, that Marco Rubio had given him the information that Biden had said supporters are all garbage, rather than go, yep, he's attacking all my friends, he's attacking all my people. He could have done this, because doing it the way he did, what did he gain? The people that love him still love him. The people that hate him still hate him. They don't suddenly go, oh, yeah, you're right. Democrats all hate you, so I'm going to love you. I've never seen anybody in history gain respect and love by bashing someone down. Never seen that. Humans don't react that way. All the people that are now being bombed in Gaza and being bombed in Ukraine don't come back and say, we love Putin, we're all going to be friends. They are the future people that are going to fight back. That's why wars never end. If you bomb everybody and knock everybody down, eventually they come back, next generation, and they fight back. So you don't win by smashing everybody down and putting everyone down. Donald Trump could have done this. And again, I'm trying to explain this, that I'm not on either side. I'm trying to bring an alternative mindset to this. Donald Trump could have turned around and said, he could have acted very presidential, very elegant, rather than becoming a trash can man and put on a high vis and drove a truck and said, Biden thinks all my mates are garbage. He could have said something like this. Joe Biden has just said, or it appears to have suggested, that our supporters, all of you, are garbage. Listen to the clip. Play the clip. Show the evidence. It appears that's what he did. However, I'd like to rise above that. That's very disappointing to have that in an important election days before the vote. But I want to be a president that brings the country together. Let's get over that. I'm sure he didn't mean it. I'm sure it was a mistake. I'm sure he was talking about the comedian, not the people, not all of you. This is the result that would have happened. The people that loved him would have still loved him and thought, there we go. Donald Trump, he's the peacemaker. He's the man who finds the political solution. The people that didn't like him, the Democrats, would have gone, he could have used that. He could have said that Joe Biden reckons we're all idiots. Or garbage, if you want to use the right word. But he chose to be consolidatory. He decided to forgive. He decided to pardon, like King Solomon. He decided to wave the hand of, forgiveness. Could have done that. If he'd done that, at that moment, without any of what happens today, he would have won the election. No question about it. Because it would have showed humility. It would have showed reason. Even if he thinks he said it. It would have showed discipline. It's much better to win a war, win an argument, win a vote by rising above it and forgiving. Because if we just come out and smash and smash and smash and smash one thing after another, all we end up with is a divided country. We end up with lots of angry people. Half the country ate the other half. No one trusts anyone. Everyone's throwing mud around, and we achieve nothing. Just like in wars, we end up with people hating us. It seems this election has all been about who votes for me, who makes me look good. All of the celebrities. Last night, Joe Rogan endorsed Donald Trump. What does that mean? What does that mean when somebody endorses you? What do you mean? I don't know Joe Rogan's politics. I don't know Joe Rogan. Is he a nice bloke? Is he intelligent? I don't know. He's a successful podcaster. That's all I know. Am I going to vote for someone just because of Taylor Swift likes them, or Joe Rogan likes them, or Elon Musk? Now, Elon Musk is a great bloke. He's very clever. But is he a great... Do I want to follow? No, I want to follow myself. I want to do what I want to do. So I don't really care that listing all... It just seems to be all about money and who likes who. Where it could have been all about dignity, consolidation, forgiveness. It could have been about bringing people together. And then you have a leader. And then you have a president of the United States, the leader of the free world. And that was the moment Donald Trump could have won the election without any debate. Done. No more rallies. No more dancing around. No more shouting. No more screaming. No more calling names. Just do that. There was another incident when Donald Trump would have won the election in 5 seconds. And that was just after the shooting when he did the big rally thing. Was it DOC? I forget what it. GOP, the big rally when they formally accepted the nomination. It was days since he was shot at. Terrible situation. At that moment, the world was watching. Everybody was like, oh my God, the president was, assassination. Oh, we've got Fight Channel calling in. Fantastic. We'll have a great discussion in a minute. He was had an attempted assassination. And if he'd have walked on that stage that night and left politics at the door and just said, what happened was terrible, right? Someone tried to shoot me. Flipping heck. There's a lot of anger in this country. Let's not do that. let's bring everyone together, and didn't use it to try and sell his ideas. Don't knock it, all the things that he comes out with. Don't do any of that. He would have won again. Because people would have gone, bloody hell, he could have used it. It's power, real power, is when you have power and you choose not to use it. That is power. Power is not, I've got bigger bombs than you, so I'm going to blast you to bits. Power is having the bombs. We don't need to. It's like being a bully in a playground, and I know, because I was bullied for many years. I know what it feels like. If you're the biggest kid in the playground, you choose not to fight. It's like the big dog and the small dog. The big dog just walks around happy as Larry. It's that little chihuahua, that yap, 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 always biting at the heels, always trying to have a go. The big dog's like, I ain't bothered. Like a bear. You know those bears that live up in Nebraska and all up Colorado that sort of waltz down the road, this giant bear, and it walks really slow. I'm a bear. I can rip your head off whenever I want. I just choose not to until I do. Whereas the little bloody squirrel, he's all over the place, jumping up here, biting your legs off. It's a right pain in the ass. And being the bigger person, I think Donald Trump knows half the country are against him. He knows the other half love him. So don't try and win the fans already love you. Don't entertain the man at the back of the room. That's what I've always said. You want the Democrats to vote for you. So how are they going to vote for you? Not by bashing their mate. Don't bash their pal. Forgive him and say, I'm sure he didn't mean that. Why would he say that? That wouldn't make any sense. Maybe he was referring to the comedian. If he'd done that, he'd have won. Anyway, we've got Fight Channel on the phone line. So we're going to bring him in. We're going to have a conversation. So let's see. First time in season 4 if my system works. It's always a bit debatable. We'll have a little look. I think it's working. How are you, Fight?
I'm good.
It's great to see you live on the show. Very first time. I've got a red and black fleecy jacket like that back in England. Very nice.
You gotta have it when it gets a little bit nippy out here in Georgia.
Yeah, I like it. Like a lumberjack out there chopping the trees down. Yeah, I don't need it in Texas, but when I go into England, I certainly do. Election day. See ya. Are you glad to see the back of it?
Oh yeah, I'm ready for the ads to be over with. I'm tired of the ads. I'm tired of the negative ads of running on the radio. I hear it all on the radio all day long while I'm driving around.
Yeah.
But does it really matter who wins the president if they don't take care of the number one problem? What is the number one problem in America? Anybody knows?
I don't know. You tell me.
The debt crisis.
Have to agree. Very, very important.
When was America was not in debt? Who was the last president left a profit on the debt with no debt?
That's interesting. I don't know. Tell me.
He spent 8 years in the 90s. Mr. Bill Clinton.
Did America had no debt in the 90s? Is that right?
No, we had no debt. We had surplus of money.
Wow. I never knew that. I've never known a time that England has not owed money. I thought we'd always owed money. That's great.
No.
Wow. That's how we need to be again.
Yeah, but which one of these two going to take care of the debt? None of them.
I did read the other day that what we spend in America on interest payments is more than the budget for the military. And America has the biggest military in the world, or the second biggest, I think it is. So that's pretty wild, isn't it?
No, we have the largest military in the world.
Okay. That depends on how many soldiers. We can count it different ways. But it's certainly one of the biggest then, if not the biggest. But the budget for that is less than what we pay in interest payments. That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, because we go in debt like $1 trillion in less than 4 days now. I mean,
Crazy.
it just calculate. And us Americans don't understand that Who got paid for that debt? We do.
Yeah, the
The
taxpayer.
middle class. Middle class. We don't have to worry about the upper class. What that man in front of my head is talking about. I'm not saying what. I don't like him one bit. We already had 4 years of Donald Trump. Why we want to go backwards? Yeah, I don't like both of them, but I would take the one that hadn't been in as president over the one that has been in president.
So, what do you think is going to happen today? Any thoughts? The poll, we've got 24. If you just tuned in, folks, and we've got a poll running live on the screen right now. 24 votes. This poll is not as popular as the poll in the chat because people don't want to they don't want to be public about who they vote for. But please feel free. All that happens is it just says in the chat who you voted for, but it gets your comment on the screen. So if you want to vote for Trump, you simply put !vote space T. If you vote for Harris, you do !vote space H. And you can see that Trump is winning by 14 votes to 10, 24 votes. So please do take part in that. I'll take that poll away for a minute. We'll come back to it and see how it's changed. But in the actual poll in the chat, we've had 151 votes. So it does seem, we are learning from this actually, that people don't want to say who they vote for. They like to be private about it. We've got Mike on the phone as well. We'll bring Mike in a second. So that's interesting that 67% are voting for Trump with 151 votes. If we do look at the X poll, this is massive today. In fact, it's not as big as our YouTube poll now, but we'll have a look at it, and I'll come back to Fight Channel. Here's the X poll. We've got Trump winning 68%, and Harris with 31%. If you want to vote on it, I'll give you my X account there, and you can go and vote. We're going to bring Mike into the conversation in a minute. So stand by, Mike. I see he's got his glasses on again, his sunglasses. Nothing's changed from season 3. He's decided season 4, I'm still going to walk around the house with my sunglasses on. We had hoped that he might have grown out of that and maybe even bought a tripod, but it looks to me that we are still where we were in season 3. I've grown up. I've moved on. I've got less hair. I'm fatter. I'm older. I'm slower. And I've got more achy bones. Mike hasn't changed. He hasn't learned a thing. He's the same. We'll come on to Mike in a minute. So stand by, Mike, in the chat. So getting back to you, Fight. First of all, congratulations and thank you for your entertainment over October for your Barbie doll channel. It's always nice to check in and see what's going on there. Thanks for that.
And Donald Trump took over your co-host right now.
So, getting back to the stocks today, because that's what we're here for at the end of the day, the community, the fun, and the stocks. Whoever wins, I don't think it's going to make a difference to the stock market. I think the stock market, the businesses are businesses, just like I'm a business, I'm in charge of me. I create this business. iPhone creates its business. And of course, whatever tax laws change or we've talked a lot about what's the word I'm looking for? Tariffs. All these things could change. A business will always find a way to negotiate the climate and make money. And people will still buy iPhones. They'll still buy cans of Coke. I will still go on YouTube and so on and so forth. So I believe the economy isn't going to change whoever wins. However, some people say if Harris wins, when I say some people, this is what Trump says. And I quote roughly. I've read it. I forgot the exact words, but I quote roughly. I read it this morning. If Harris wins, within 3 days, we will be a 1929 depression. I'm sorry, I don't agree. There's no factual reason why that would happen, because earnings, I can see you obviously don't agree with that. And for those that don't know, 1929 into 1930 was the Depression, the Great Depression. The economy was very, very different from what it is today. Businesses, we've just gone through, and we're in the middle of coming to the end of an earnings season, which is most businesses have done really well. I'm expecting Nvidia to do really well. The economy is growing, interest rates are coming down. Very, very opposite of what happened in 1929. I cannot believe for a moment if Harris wins the election within 3 days, not within 3 years, 3 days, we're going to be in the worst depression in American history. There's no evidence to support that whatsoever. I don't know where that's coming from. Fight, what's your opinion on that?
Depression. We were in a 10-year depression starting at that time. I mean, really, we want to go backgrade to that? Then we're already in wars. I mean, we weren't in war during the Depression, but when we got out, there was World War I. I mean, it is what it is.
There was World War II.
Or World War II, excuse me. Yeah, after that. But, I don't see that happening. I mean, our economy around the world is too strong. I mean, it's not our economy. Yeah, our economy is one top in the world. But you got other economies that pump in everything else. I mean, stock market is an international thing for where people can invest in. I mean, it's not like we're going to go back 100 years ago, I think.
Let me get Mike's opinion on that. Let's just do it this way. I'm going to add Mike into guest one. Let's see if I can do that. Mike, what's your thoughts on what I've just said? Well, and lovely to see you, by the way. How are you?
Same here, buddy. I'm great.
You decided to take the glasses off, even though they're on your head. I'm glad nothing's changed, Mike.
I've just gotten older, that's all.
Well, mate, I'm telling you, I can't believe it. A holiday is supposed to refresh you. My bones.
Yeah, look.
Hello, what's that there? What is it?
Trying to get it. I hate phones.
I voted. Very nice. Very good. Good for you, mate. I haven't got a badge. I'm not allowed to vote. I am going to get citizenship, though.
Yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there. It's just a privilege, It's a privilege to vote. I wasn't going to vote, but decided to go do it, and there's hardly anybody there. It's sad.
Wow.
Yeah, there's
when I get my citizenship, I'm going to do it just to piss you off. Because basically what I'm going to do, I'm going to say, who did you vote for? You'll tell me, and I'll vote for the other person to cancel you out, just for a laugh. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just waiting for that. I said to Leah, that's what I'm going to do. Whatever you vote for, Leah, I'm voting for the other person just to cancel you out. Make it a waste of time for you to even turn up.
Well, the whole voting process is strange anyway. I mean, it's the electoral votes that count, and the majority votes, they do count because they go towards the electoral votes, blah, blah, blah. It's really hard to understand the whole principle. And like you said the other day, I mean, they should be able to count those ballots as fast as they come in.
Yeah, exactly. Whenever I had this,
I do not think that.
No, I'm going to come back to Fight Channel and get his opinion on that in a second. For those who don't know what we're talking about, yesterday I think it was, I put the question out. In other countries, England and some third world countries, they get a result on the same day. It might be late in the evening, early morning, but as the votes come in, they close the ballots at 5 o'clock or 7 o'clock, or wherever it is, they start counting and they're done. Now, before anyone says, well, there's 350 million people in America, there's way more people live in India, way more people live in Africa, way more people living in other countries. It doesn't matter how many people living in there. You have as many counters as you need for the people that live there to get the job done. It's irrelevant. I don't know why, because the fact it does take so long, it brings that conspiracy into it. It allows Donald Trump to say, oh, it's been fixed, because a week later we're still counting and we're still recounting. And it's like, that just makes everything seem dodgy. Whereas if we just close it at whatever time it is tonight, 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and there's 1,000 people in a room or 100 people, depending on how big it is, and start counting. And in England, we have like a race to see who can win. Every year it's like a little trophy. And we get the first result by about 9:30, 10 o'clock in the evening. And they get like a little, well done, you were the first. We have a little bit of that. It's great. And by about midnight, you've got 80% of the votes in. You've got a good idea where we're going to go. We're not going to know until the end. But this, not knowing, but it's good for me, though. I'll just keep streaming 24 hours a day for a week until it's done. I'm going to get loads of ad revenue. Great. Anyway.
Yeah, it's good for you.
Yeah,
but
not
you
really,
know,
Leo won't agree to that.
The whole voting process is complicated. It should be very simple, and everybody will probably be in the chat saying, I can't see the chat right now, but they probably will be saying, well, that's not true. But go and read the electoral votes. Go and read those. I mean, how the electoral votes work. It's confusing. It's because of the population of each state has so many electoral.
Let me get Fight's channel on that. Fight, what's your opinion on the voting system? Is it fair? Do you understand it?
Oh, I understand it, but reason why it takes so long to count, because we got so many absentee ballots that got to come in, especially from a service member abroad that got Germany bases, you got Italy bases. I mean, you got people in Sinai, Egypt doing 6 months missions over there. I mean, even the Navy got, people in Japan, and we got South Korea troops over there. I mean, how much absentee ballot? Yeah, they might have got it back in July, but they got to fill them out. They got to mail them back to their state. Then the process start be counting. I mean, that could take up till December.
Okay, well, let me put this to you. Right? When I go up to an ATM machine, Bank of America ATM machine with $1 bills, $5 bills, $20 bills, $100 bills, some with corners, some with a little bit ripped, some old, some new, and I stuff them in the machine in seconds, as fast as that. It counts it. Perfect. Are you telling me that we don't know how to count bits of paper? I don't get it.
It's how long it takes for them to get mailed back to their state that it takes so long to get them counted.
But haven't we been doing postal votes for months?
You know, sometimes when you put money in ATM, it does kick back the bad bills to you.
It does, and then you put one in again, and it works.
But that's how it is. I mean, it takes a while, and humans got to count all those, put them in, and blah, blah, blah.
I mean, we can put millions of iPhones in boxes and send them out. I mean, it just seems we're making excuses. I mean, you know, just think of it. Just think of everything that we have. You know, all the millions and billions and trillions of pints of milk that get delivered to supermarkets. They don't have a delay. It works. I don't know. It just seems. It just opens up the whole debate of when people say it's corrupt. If it just got done and it seemed easy, people would believe it, because it drags on. And it's, you know, it doesn't happen in other countries. It doesn't happen in the UK. So it just gives you that sense of, oh, what's going on? And then Donald Trump will say it's all a scam, and people will go, yeah, it's all a scam. It's like, people just don't know. They don't believe anything because they can't see it. They can't understand it. Whereas if you can see, as we do in the UK, if there was an election on tonight, you would have all these cameras and all the polling areas and all the counters, and you'd see all these people with boxes of paper, and they tip them on the desk, and they're counting them out. You can see them all doing it. And then they put them in boxes, and then they go, there you go, that's the result. Of course, you can still scam it. I could miss one out. I could make a mistake. But at the end of the day, is it looks real, and it sounds real. And then because it was like a few hours later, you don't really challenge it. In America invites it to be challenged, and that's the problem. Then people then jump on the bandwagon and say it's all, you know, we didn't go to the moon, and it was suddenly the world's flat, and suddenly everyone can create all these different impressions and illusions.
Well, I live in a state that had that problem the last election. That's why Trump was here about 5 times in Georgia last month for rallies.
What do you mean you had that problem?
You didn't hear that Georgia, that he said that Georgia was one of the votes that he should have won and he lost to Biden?
Yeah, I've heard it, but I want to hear your thoughts on that. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, whatever they count is whatever they count. Is it, end of the day, what I believe? I mean, what they count and what they count. I don't care what
there has to be a level of belief, doesn't there? There has to be a level of trust. If you just think everyone counting the ballots are liars and scammers and they're all paid off by someone, then there's no convincing you, right? I mean, if you believe that, then we're buggered, aren't we? Basically. But let me ask Mike about that. Mike, what's your? Can you just come in the camera? What is your? Do you genuinely believe what you're told? Do you believe the counting is real? Are you happy with it?
Not really, but it's all we've got. I mean, the paper, when I voted here, there was a paper ballot that you cross the little line there and you darken it or whatever, just like the old SAT scores. Anyway, and then you take the paper ballot over to a machine, you put it in upside down, and it scans it, and it goes into the machine. Now, where it goes from there, I have no idea.
I mean, this is it. Like I just said, you have to have faith, I guess, in the system. If you don't, if you
somewhere
just
you have to.
Yeah. Unless you're sat there watching what everyone's doing, you don't know.
No, and the main guy was on 60 Minutes the other night, the main registrar, and he was saying that since the last election, because there was so much controversy, they've put a lot more people into the voting polls than they have. I mean, there must have been 40 people there that were just volunteers.
Yeah. I have to say, for me...
I mean, no, go ahead.
No, for me, it seems, like you say, it's what we have. You have to make the most of what you have. You can always say the counting system, the voting system should be different. I don't understand in great detail the electoral the votes and how it's divided up and blah, blah, blah. For me, I would just like to see every US citizen, a registered citizen, not just a tourist, not a green card holder, not someone who doesn't have identification. I think everyone should be, this is me, so I am legally here. This is the real me. I can't vote 10 times, whatever, right? You should be able to vote. And because you're choosing, it seems to be, in America, you're choosing a president rather than a party, right? In England, we kind of vote for the party. We have Labour and Conservative, which is like Democrat and Republican, right? Republican is Conservative and Labour is Democrats. So you can compare the two. We vote for the party. Don't really care who the Prime Minister is. We care about the party. So I'm a Republican or a Democrat. That's what I want, okay? In America, it kind of seems a little bit more weighted to, I want that president to win, as opposed to the party. I know people also bearing in mind what party they are, but they generally, it seems to me, at least since Trump's been here, it's very much you either love or hate the leader. So, in my opinion, it shouldn't be divided by states and electoral colleges. I don't even understand it. It sounds so complicated. I just think it should be, you got 350 million people, and the one who gets one more than the other one wins. So,
right, that's the way.
175 each is 350, right? 175 million. So whoever gets 175 and 1 is the winner. That's it.
Right. That's the way.
Wouldn't that be democratic?
Exactly right.
That would
that's
just
the way
be democratic, right? Majority wins.
Yeah, but it's not the right. But that's not the way that it works, and that's just, to me, it's very confusing. I go out and vote because our forefathers, fought for that right, and I believe in that.
What do you think, though, that people will say because you just mentioned that people fought for you, and they did, right?
Right.
By not voting, you're also voting.
Right.
Because you're taking a vote away from somebody. Or voting for the other person. Because maybe you like Republican, but you don't want Trump to win. So you vote Harris. You go, oh my God, I'm going to vote Harris for the first time. Or you vote Harris because or you vote Trump just because you don't like Harris, but actually you'd like Democrats to win. So, by voting or not voting, you're still voting. I don't think, and I don't want to offend any, and I'm trying not, hope I don't offend anybody, because we do have Fight Channel, who is former military. I don't think anybody who fought in a war, whether they survived or died, was doing it thinking Mike can vote in 50 years. I think they did it because they're in the army, because it's what they decided to do. Some people do it because it just feels good. They leave school, they go in the army. It's an adventure. It's exciting. They say they love the country. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. Maybe it's camaraderie. Maybe it's friendship. Maybe it's being part of a tribe. Some people just want to be part of something. They love the life. Whatever. They're doing it because they want to do it. Right? I don't know if anybody stands in a field being shot at thinking, I'm going to make sure I kill the other person so in 50 years my mate Mike can vote. We say that. We go, I should vote because my forefathers died. But I don't think that's really what actually happened.
Country and the benefits of our country because of freedom.
Correct.
And
Agree with that.
Right. Voting is just one of the benefits of a war won. I don't believe in wars, but who am I to say? I'm just a little peant.
Your voice is as important as anybody else's. Let me ask Fight, who's been in the army, who's served in the services. Let's see what Fight says. What do you think of that, what I just said there? Did you ever at any point think, I'm fighting so my mate Mike can vote one day?
No, when I was in, I was thinking about my battle buddy left and right of me, that they're going to protect me and I'm going to protect them. It's not about that, because I was in the infantry. I had to worry about, I didn't care what race they were. They were my brother in arms.
There it is.
Be black, white, Indian, I don't care. They're my brother in arms. They're protecting me while I'm protecting them.
There it is. There it is in a nutshell. That's America. That is it right there. It's no different than us all being here today. We're on this channel. We're in a family. We're in a community. We love this community. We chat to each other. We protect we protect each other. We have a laugh and a joke. This is our little community. And you being in the military, like you say, your brothers in arms, you're protecting each other, because that guy on the right of you is going to keep you alive, and vice versa. And you are part of something. And I think people like to feel part of something. We naturally want to be in a tribe. Humans want to be part of something that makes them feel good and special and, have some sort of comfort and protection. I've always felt that way a little bit with religion. You notice as you get older, more the churches, typically, not everywhere, but typically you see more people go to church when they get older. Why? In my opinion, because as we get older, we fear, we worry, death's coming. We want a bit of comfort. And, some people will say, no, I have a faith, because you all know I don't know. I don't have a faith. Sadly, I don't. But I think that it brings comfort to people. So as you get older and you start aching and breaking and getting old and bits start falling off and you worry about death, it just makes you feel good. People like to feel there's something bigger than them. It's like being a kid and your mum and dad take care of you. You don't have to worry about stuff. Food just comes every day. Brilliant. Now we've all got to put food on the table. It's a bit harder, isn't it? But we like to be part of something and people there to help us out. Someone else you can blame, someone else who can hold your hand, someone else you can talk to who's bigger than you, makes you feel safe. And that's, I think, just how we all work. Maybe lots of people will disagree with me and go, that's rubbish. I don't believe that at all. But that's how I think about it. Let's see what. Did you have a comment to that?
I was asked one day while I was picking somebody up or Uber, did I go to church? I say, no, man, I don't go to church because too many hypocrites in church. But I do believe in my Bible. I read my Bible and I understand my Bible because each person that read the Bible look at it different each time. I don't care what the pastor say. I look at it different than he does, and you look at it different than I do.
Sure.
I just think a bunch of hypocrites. I don't have to go to it, but I like going to my concerts that have religions into it, like my band Skillet or Toby Mac, all them good concerts. I just like praising around people that are real authentic to praising to what they want to believe in.
I like that. I like that because I've always thought if I was religious and if I did believe in it, it's again the same. It's the comfort. It's the spiritualism of a higher power, of something that's there for you to protect you and help you and support you and believe in. Because the people aren't always good. It's not the people that make it, is it? It's above that. And you know, there's bad people and good people in all religions, isn't there? Really. And I've had some first-hand experience of people that are supposed to be really religious. I mean, look at what happened with the Catholic priests. Many Catholic priests didn't do very good things to young boys. That's not very nice, is it? You know, so there's bad people in it. It's the higher power that's the draw, isn't it? That's the comfort. Mike, what's your thought on that? We touched a dodgy subject. We don't normally talk about religion on the show, but as we're talking about voting and polling, it's kind of, you know, all related in a way.
Yeah, it's. I believe it's up to each individual. I mean, you know, what they believe. All the religions is just that, religion. It's like man seeking out God.
Do you start thinking more and asking more questions as you get older?
Oh yeah. I mean, I've learned one thing in my life, that everything changes, and you know, even your beliefs change.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think we all do, don't we?
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's not that you're more afraid when you get older, but you have to be more cautious of what you think and how you act and how you treat people. It's hard, and it's because you went through so many things in your life. You know, I mean, and then all of a sudden here you are, at my age, 68, and here we are. I mean, it happens fast, and our beliefs are an important part of our being, but everybody believes different. I don't care if you believe in God, you're still going to believe different.
Do you know what I've realized only just recently, over the last 6 months, as I feel older, as you know, bones ache and stuff. When I was younger, and I'd see an old man walking down the road, you know, bent over like a bit of a hunchback, I always used to think to myself, why don't you just stand up? Why don't you just straighten up, mate? What's going on? Just put some effort into it. I've run Tough Mudder. I've done the London Marathon. I know what it is to be fit. Just stand up. As you get older, you realize because you can't. You can't. The body changes. And when you're younger, you think it's all stupid. Why are people old? Why are people got bruises on them all the time? Why are people all bent over? Why don't they just get on with it? Stand up straight. What's wrong with you? And as you get older, you realize I used to be like that, and now look at me, hobbling around like an old man.
I know. And I've realized that here lately because of my dad in the nursing home. I mean, that was a very proud, staunch man in his life. And now he's been belittled to nothing. I mean, his mind isn't there. His body's barely there. Of course, he's 96, but, you know, it's a shame to get to that point. And now that I'm at that point with him, yeah, all the things that he did and said, you know, do they really count? I don't know.
It's a great conversation. Have you voted? You've shown me your badge. I wish you the best. I hope you get who you voted for. I honestly do. Whoever that is, thanks for being here. Have you missed the show, Mike? I've missed you. You got to say yeah, by the way.
Oh yeah.
There was a delay there. Either there's a YouTube delay or you had to think about it. What have you been doing all month? Because normally you're watching the show every day.
Not much of anything. I've just been, like I said, been going to the nurse. I have to take my mother to the doctor here in a little while.
Right. Well, I'm gonna just wrap up with Fight. One last comment. Mike, thanks for calling in. Thanks for being part of it. Send me your love to your mum and your dad. And it's lovely to have you on the show. And yeah, season 4. Great to be here with you, mate. Spend time with you. Thanks, Mike.
Same here, buddy.
Cheers, mate. There you go. That was a good conversation Fight with our mate Mike. So, what do you think? Achy bones yet?
Always. I can't sit in a car for more than 2 to 3 hours. By the time I get out, I feel like an old man. I mean, I sit in especially early in the mornings when I get up at 5 o'clock, get in the car, and don't get out at 8 o'clock. I feel old. My body just aches. I said, what did I do to my body? I'm just sitting in the car, picking people up, taking places. I mean,
mate, tell you, well, that's it, mate. Getting old.
I think I know what it is. Is all of them 7 years of carrying a rucksack that's over 100 pounds on your back almost every other day just wear you out, especially when you're in the field. Oh my God, they're just ruthless out there.
Do you know what? I think we all do that. I think we all looking for something to blame. I do it with my 6 bulging discs, my bad back. That was years of me touring around the world, carrying gear, traveling, sitting in a truck, blah, 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 blah. We can't just go, I broke. Got to blame it on something that you did, that you was active with. Makes you feel good. See, you kind of like feel like you've wore yourself out. Nobody wants a pair of shoes 90 years old that look brand new. You gotta wear them out. Holes in the bottom. Your body's the same. If you get to 90 and you're perfect and there's not a single wrinkle on your face, you've been basically staying really still in a box and covered in cling film. You're supposed to get broke. If you get broke, it means you've had a life.
Yeah, that's true. I still go out and go ride roller coaster at my age. I mean,
I can't do
that. I've been told from my kids and other people say, you probably be still probably riding roller coaster when you're 80 years old. I said, I probably will be.
I can't do that.
Because I enjoy it.
That makes me feel sick. I never really, really loved the roller coasters, but I could do them. And it was kind of, when I got on it, it was exciting. Hey, woo! All that screaming and stuff. Hey! But you put me on a spinny thing. The spinny things, oh God, no, can't do it. And I don't even want to try because I know it's going to make me feel sick. In fact, I'm feeling sick thinking about it. Seriously. No. I like just sitting here talking to you. This is a good job. This suits me. Yeah, this suits my setup now.
I'm just hoping one day that my investment make me enough money for I don't have to work no more.
Yeah, but you know what? It's not about getting there, is it? It's the journey to get there. I had a lot of time to think about this while I was away. And I thought, what's all this about? I'm going to go live every single day, 5 days a week, 8 hours a day, 12 hours a day to what? 100,000 subscribers, 1 million. I'm going to make $1 million on my portfolio. What happens at that point? Nothing. Having $1 million on the portfolio will just be a number on the screen until you spend it and do something with it. It's just a number on the screen, you know. If I got 1 million subscribers, what happens? Nothing. I'm still sitting here talking to you. Exactly the same. Nothing's happened. It's the journey that we go on and the person that it makes you become. An aim, a goal, a challenge, something. Otherwise, you just might as well die. If you've got no challenges, no reason to get out of bed in the morning, well, the bloody hell's the point? You've obviously got enough money right now because you're standing there, you're fed, you're clothed, you're under a roof. You've paid the electric because the electric's still on. You know what I mean? Everything's okay. How much money do you really need? You're doing all right, mate.
To pay my bills.
Pay your bills, mate. Do your Ubering. Phone into the show. Be part of it. That's what it's all about. Fight.
But
no, currently.
one thing on the comment I made on that you're chasing stocks, but that was just more of a joke than anything. I knew what you were doing.
Oh, I know that. At the
Because
beginning,
I was ripping off profit off of mine, and when it dipped back down, I bought more and got more shares. I mean, everybody need to take profit, because if you don't take profit on your on what you made, it's nothing. It goes up. Okay, you made $1,000. If you don't take that $1,000, it goes back down to where it was at. What you have, nothing.
when you first started, when I first got to know you, when I first met you and you joke, I didn't know you. Now I know your humor. Now I know you got that British sarcastic humor. Now it's okay. When I first got it, I thought, bloody hell, he's having a right go at me here. Now I understand you, so it's fine. I got that. But to answer what you just said, yes and no. If you're a trader and you're buying stocks you don't want to hold forever and they go up and they go back down, you lost money. I agree. But if you're buying, like me, the S&P, and you're holding it for 20 years and just buying the dips along the journey at the best price available along the journey as you earn money or margin if you feel it's a big dip, then you don't have to sell that. And I had the real experience of that in England. Well, recently I cashed out my pension, which I told you on the show yesterday. 6,800 went down to 5,400. 25% or whatever, plus some fees, gone. And I hadn't paid it in, so I haven't bought any shares for like 30 years. I stopped paying it like when I was about 20. It was only the first few years when I started working. So you'd think, well, they say if the longer you have it, the less tax you pay. No, only the first year. After that, it stays the same forever. And I couldn't believe it. So I absolutely, with my 20 grand profit I've made this year on the S&P, do not want to give 4,000 of that to Uncle Sam. That's what I'd be doing.
Yeah,
all I've got to do is buy more as I earn more.
I understand in your brokerage account, but in your Roth IRA.
Roth IRA, different, yeah.
Different. Know what I do in my traditional Roth IRA. Because right now, you can't put no money into your Roth till next year.
No, just sitting there doing nothing. Yeah. And I
take profit. Then when we go down, get more shares.
Did you see my 6X video? Did you see that?
I was here when I was here yesterday when you video it.
So you saw it when I made it. Right. So I had 19 trades, 19 wins. Yeah, it worked perfect. And I when you were joking with me, you're chasing the trades. To me, they were blindly obvious. That big dip that we had on the S&P was blindly obvious. And then we had the E. coli. But did you notice it didn't really go shooting back up again? It had the reaction, because basically what happened is I was watching as the news broke, the stock just dumped like 10 minutes earlier, because those at McDonald's, the big wigs, they knew what that would do for their stock, so they sold it themselves just to buy it back. You could see it, but it didn't come all the way back up again. It just fluttered around, and it's still down where it was because it's expensive. McDonald's is expensive. It's not a free stock. It's not on sale really. But that drop, I thought I can make 4% out of that. But if it makes 3, 2, 1, 5, doesn't matter. A profit's a profit. And I watched it, and it was slowing down. The volume was slowing down. I thought, no one's really jumping all over this to buy it. It's not that cheap. It has a macro event that, would give some stimulus. So I just bought it and sold it, and it on my IRA, and it cost me nothing. And then I was able to buy back in the S&P at a cheaper price because the whole market was down. So I gained twice. I won on both sides of the trade. I did that a few times. Did the S&P a few times. Coca-Cola, I didn't catch the bottom because it's gone down another sort of 2% from where I bought it. But I'm not bothered about that. Would I have preferred to buy it now? Yeah, because there's been times when it's been up 2% and I could have been out already with a 2% profit and bought the S&P where it is now, which would be nice. It's a bit down. Well, it was until this morning. Right now it's up again, but yeah, the Coca-Cola situation is my 20th trade. I'm still in it. I think it's going to work out that I'm going to get. I don't think it's going to rally ahead of the S&P. I was hoping it would, and then buy the S&P before we get the post-election rally, which I think we're going to get into Santa rally. I don't think I'm going to get that now, but that's okay because 90% of my money is in the brokerage account anyway. I'm going to have all of that growth. But as far as my Roth, it's probably going to end up, I'm going to have to sort of go a couple of quarters to get those dividends, which will then compensate that I'm down. But then by January, it'll go up anyway. I reckon January, February, it'll go up. You can give me your thoughts on that because you're the dividend man. And then I can sell and buy back the S&P.
25 cents per quarter.
Sorry?
On Coca-Cola. It's 25 cents per quarter on Coca-Cola per share you're going to get.
I thought it was...
or is it 30?
I thought it was 37.
Last time I knew it was 25 where I got out of it.
Yeah, I think it's 37. Yeah, but bearing in mind, it's not a $400 stock, is it? I mean, it's
No.
a 3% yield. It's pretty good.
But also,
it's better than the S&P.
But you also got to worry about 2 more quarters of earnings. I mean, earnings does matter to a lot of these stocks because I seen one in MSTR did a video on it because I own MSTY. I pulled $7,000 out in Misty before MSTR earning report. And they missed bad. I mean, they missed bad, and that stock drop and my ETF drop. And when it dropped, I bought more shares. I put that $7,000 back in, got more shares because of bad earnings. I mean, earnings do matter on.
Absolutely. But the earnings is good. The earnings was misinterpreted. People looked at the earnings as being worse than it was, and I've studied in depth. I didn't buy because when I trade like this on my IRA, it's all in. $28,000 of Coca-Cola, $28,000 of McDonald's. I don't mess around with 50 quid and 200. I go all in on one stock for several reasons. But if the conviction is, if the information is there, I act on it, and then I'm going all in. But the earnings was good, and I saw some more news this morning, only out this morning, that the earnings is now, they're starting to discover the earnings is actually better than it was. And there's one of their European partners today has just, they've got a subsidiary company that has reported a great earnings, a really blow off the top earnings this morning. And, things are going to be okay. So I'm in fact, I'm just looking at it now, 0.16 up from a big drop this morning. That news is out. So we're behind the S&P because I'm at 1.72. So half of that is because of margin. So I'm actually up about 0.7, whereas the Coca-Cola is up 0.16. So I'm lagging at the moment. But you were saying yesterday, and I wanted to pick you over on this one, you were saying that as we come up to ex-dividend day, all that happens is, because you watch this a lot, you have a lot of experience on this. You were saying if you gain 50 cents, the stock goes down 50 cents. And I disagreed with that. I said, I don't agree with that. And someone else said, well, it has to because it's paying out of the market cap. Well, the market cap is just the price.
It don't pay out the market.
No.
It don't pay out through the market cap. It's profit they're paying you.
Correct.
But it does drop. I have done videos on it on my channel showing you where declaration and ex-dividend date. I show you where it dropped. I know when all my ETFs pay out, and on ex-dividend date, that's usually on Wednesday at 8 p.m. to 8:30. I see my ETFs drop around. Okay, let's say I get a $4 dividend, like I did on one of my ETFs. It dropped $3.75 by 8:30 Wednesday night. See, like on Coca-Cola, you won't notice it. 37 cents. You're not going to notice a 37 cents drop because you get technically, if you know what you're looking at, you can, but technically you won't notice, especially if it's going down anyway. You ain't going to notice that 37 drop. If it's going up, then you have one red candle, then you will notice. But that's the SEC rule that they have to have the stock drop the same amount of you get paid out on.
That's an SEC rule.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just, everyone dumps it because they know that's going to happen and it goes down by that amount. You're actually saying it actually goes down as an actual SEC regulation.
Yes.
Oh, that's a whole different ballgame. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Wow.
If you get dividends from a company, they will have to pay you out.
Oh, I understand they pay you out the profit, but I didn't.
Yeah, but it lower down your stock price. Your market capital don't matter.
No.
Because basically, your market capital is what your stock trading at times how many shares they got outstanding.
Yeah, exactly. And it's purely on the price that people are prepared to pay. If everyone dumps the stock, it goes down. If everyone buys the stock, it goes up. It's not the value of the company. The value of the company is how much money they make, their profits, their losses, yada, yada, yada. That's what you're buying. If I'm buying, it's like when I say about buying a can of Coke, I know what value it brings to me as a drink, as a thirst quencher, whatever. As I buy a business, I want to know, what does that business earn, and will it be bigger in the future? Is it going to grow and then give me a return on my investment? Simple as that, really. But I believe that Coca-Cola has a good future. I believe that the price will go up, and if I'm right, and after the rally we go sideways, which I think we will on the S&P next year, because we've had such a good year. Remember, we talk about, depending on how you calculate, between 10 and 13% a year is the average. We've had a great run this year, nearly 30% or something like 28%, whatever. That doesn't mean to say, the average is like 10 to 13. So on that basis, the next year we could be flat. And the year after we could be flat, because it just all balances out. So I think, because Coca-Cola because remember, it's not a volatile stock. It dropped more than it typically does. To me, that was an obvious buy.
It's not like a Tesla that's very volatile.
No.
Tesla goes up, down so quick.
You see, now my home is the S&P. I can live on the S&P. That's my house. Live in there forever, forget it, go away, 30 years, I'm up, I'm great, I've got a pension, right? That's basically what we're doing here, right? If I'm trading, and it's only on my IRA, tax-free, otherwise it just does not make sense long-term. Short-term it does, but not long-term. If I'm trading on the IRA, I'm only going to buy businesses because of a macro condition, looking at the news, looking at what's going on, blah, 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 blah. But also a company I can own forever. Even though there are bigger swings in Tesla and bigger swings in Google and Microsoft and yada, yada, yada. If I do that, I'll be back like I was a couple of years ago, and I'll end up being down because you won't, some trades will win, some trades won't. I have to know if I'm going to sell all the S&P and take 28,000, which it is now, and go, boom, I'm going to buy Coca-Cola. I have to be up. I cannot lose. Like, remember I said yesterday, the focus is not losing money as opposed to making money. Running to chase and make money is risky. Making sure you don't lose money is a much more sensible option, because if you don't lose money, and you never lose money, and I never lose money since I rebalanced my portfolio this year, I've never lost on a trade. I don't lose money. Every trade wins. You always go up, because inflation, printing money, which is we don't like, but inflation and adding more money to the system means money is devalued, but money goes up as well. Markets grow, right? So your $10 becomes 12, 14, 16, 18 because of inflation. Now, yes, you've not gained any buying power by just doing that, but your money is going up. That's the difference. That's why investing is so good compared to leaving it in the bank. Because if you leave it in the bank, your money's going down, 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 down to zero eventually. Whereas if you just buy a stock you can leave it in, like the S&P, for example, you are going to win no matter what happens, because inflation and printing money just dictates your price is going to go up. Now, whether you've got more money to buy stuff is different, because your buying powers, it's just... it hasn't necessarily gained, but your portfolio is growing. Your belief, your mind structure is, I'm growing. My portfolio is going up, going up, going up. So when I trade, I have to buy something with that mindset that if I get stuck in this trade for 3 months, I'm not going to sell for a loss. There's no reason for me to do that, especially when there's no tax advantage on the IRA. It's just silly. And the only reason why I might sell for a loss is if I had the belief that even though I'm down 2% right now, as I am, on Coca-Cola, the S&P is about to go up 50%. So it's worth losing 2 to get back in 50, right? But no one knows that, and that would be speculative in gambling. So that is another reason why I wouldn't buy DJT, which could go up and down today by 100%, or I wouldn't buy Tesla. I want to know that I'm never losing money, because if I never lose money just on inflation alone, and dividends and so on, my portfolio is going to keep rising. And as I keep putting more money in from my income and so on, I'm never going to lose. And that to me makes me feel good.
I wouldn't buy nothing anyway on today, how volatile the stock market was. Look at yesterday, how volatile the stock market. I look at the chart on mine yesterday. It was like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I mean, it
no
just
one knows
sideways.
where we're going right now. We're in a parking zone. We're just in and out, in and out. Everyone's a lot of that. I mean, people are watching that. You can't win those trades. And I actually did this when I was on holiday. I actually tried to do this. I was doing overnight trading. You could tell that because some of the posts you would comment at 4:00 in the morning. I thought, bloody hell, he's up early. Because I
was awake at 4:00 because I wake up and look at what time it is. I see a post on there. Okay, let me do that.
I saw you posting because I was moving around. I was in different parts of the world. I was moving all over the place, and I was in different time zones. And it was funny because you were commenting like 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. I thought, bloody hell, he should be in bed. But overnight, the S&P and several other stocks are trading on Robinhood. You can access them 24/7, 5 days a week. But you don't always get the price you want. You can if you put a limit order in, let's say it's at $100 and you put 99 because you think I'll put 99 because I want the trade to go through, because there has to be that little room for maneuver, as we all know. If you put the exact number, until it moves a bit, there's no money for the market maker, right? And that's how it works. So if you put 99 during the day, right now, you'll get it. You could virtually put the same price because you'll get it. But if you overnight, I did a couple, and it was interesting because I put just below. I'm prepared to pay just below where it is, or just above, so it would go through. That's what I meant to say, and it wouldn't go through. Because what was happening during the night, it's swinging like that. And Robinhood is showing you kind of an average price. It's just here. That isn't actually where it is. And I did a test. I bought, I think, a share of McDonald's or S&P. I forget which one it was. But I did it as a manual buy, which always goes through. I just went buy, right? And it was it was about 5 or 6% either side of that price. Because that's where that's what the bids were. That's where people were actually bidding and asking. That's where they were. It wasn't on what was on the screen. So you've got to be very careful. If you are doing overnight trading on Robinhood, put your limit order in. That's what you're going to pay. No problem at all. But don't expect it to go through, because it might be a lot higher than that. And you're not in at that price. So I did discover that, but yeah.
Usually I do the overnight. I do put in my limit order in, but I just let it set and ride. And by the morning time, you usually fill out 50% or more.
Oh yeah, yeah, you could do that. But because I was trying to get in and get out, I wanted to just grab that. Like the McDonald's, the McDonald's one was very quick. It was within a couple of minutes. I made and I did it a couple of times. It went down 4%. It went up 2%. I sold. I bought back the S&P because it was down and did that. I did 19 trades in the end, backwards and forwards. But yeah, I won't do it. I won't do it on a stock that I can't just forget and own forever. I can own McDonald's forever. I can own Coca-Cola forever. But Tesla, yeah, in the future might be brilliant. But it could also go down 50% next week, and it might stay down there for 6 months. That's no good, because as the S&P has continued to rally and go up and up and up, I'm sitting there waiting for my Tesla trade to come out. And so it's kind of, I'm not prepared to do that. So
I always have learned that don't be married into your investment, because they don't have no loyalty to you. They can go up and down any way you want to. You got to make sure you making your money. You don't make your money, then what's the use of even investing? Yeah,
you're absolutely right. I hear that sentiment a lot. People say, I love my Tesla. It always scares me when they say, I love, what do you mean you love your Tesla car that you bought, that you polish and you drive around and stick in your garage? Yeah, I get that. But you love your Tesla stock. That's a very dangerous sentiment, because the stock doesn't know you own it. It doesn't care. It's not even a real thing. Yes, it's a real thing. You own a piece of a business, but The piece of the business that you own is so insignificant. You have no say, no control. When you say you love something, if I'm Elon Musk and I own a big share of Tesla, I have a say in it. It's my company. If I sell it, it goes down. If I buy it, it goes up. That's my business. If we sell it, bugger all happens.
You don't have to say. You just got to say something negative or positive about it. It goes up and down. I mean,
exactly.
Just like it is. Just like when he does Dogecoin for crypto. If you say something good about Dogecoin, it's going to go up. If you say something bad,
I'm glad you've mentioned Dogecoin. I'm glad you've mentioned crypto, because that's even worse. There are people who say, I love my XRP. I love my Binky Bonk. Like it's their best mate. That's a very dangerous thing, to love a crypto coin. That's even worse than a stock. At least a stock has a premises and stock, and it sells something. But if you turn around and say, I like investing in XRP or Bitcoin, I see a future for it, that's great, brilliant. That's a financial reason. But if you say that you love your Bitcoin, you love your XRP, like it's this physical thing that sits and smiles at you every day, that's a very dangerous human sentiment and get you in a lot of trouble, I think.
I mean, okay, all these people in the chat, do they invest in crypto? Will you stay in crypto through what is going to be the 2025 bull run? And after that, it's supposed to be bear market in 2026. Will you sell for a profit, or will you stay in? I mean, what happened? It dropped 50, 70%. I mean, you lose all that money in the bear market. I know what I'm doing with my crypto. When it start going up, I'm going to put all right, I'm going to take this amount out. I'm going to take this amount out on this percentage, this amount. Then when I'm all out, I'm all out. I'm not waiting. You can't time the top. You can't time the top on anything. You just got to ride the wave when it gets there, be out of it, and watch it just crash back down.
I'm glad you mentioned that as well, timing the top. When I was trading McDonald's, Enphase Energy, I did Enphase Energy as well, Coca-Cola and the S&P, you were commenting to me and about chasing and this and the other. And I was also saying that I'm purposely not trying to catch the bottom or the top, because everybody else on the charts is trying to do that. They're all going to go, we're going to sell it here. This is the top. So I go, I'll sell it for $5 less than that. Then I'm okay down here, because I want to get out and take my 2% profit. As long as I'm making money and I'm not losing money, I'm always winning. But if you're going to wait for the top and go, I want to sell Bitcoin at 100, can you imagine when Bitcoin hits 100,000? How many people are going to dump at 100,000? If I was in Bitcoin, which I'm not, and I never will be again. I made my money. I'm done with it. That's it. If I was in Bitcoin and I was at 99,000, I'd be out. I'd be out as quick as you can say Jack Robinson, because not everyone, but a lot of people will dump at 100. Psychologically, they'll go, everyone else is going to sell, so I'm going to sell. I don't want to be that. I don't want to get to 100,000 and it go down to 50,000. Feel all right, idiot.
Well, before you get to 100,000, it got to get through the resistance of 70K. I mean, it broke it a couple times, but it never went above high enough and come back. It broke right back through 70K. That's the resistance, 70K. As soon as that break through 70K and bounce off 70K a couple times, that one is going to go up. I mean, what people are doing is, all right, you're going up to 70K. I made some money. It's going to drop back down to 69. I sell up here, buy down here. Like, it's minimum. Just how much money you got. Yeah, you get minimum shares, but after a while, they add up. The minimum amount of tokens you get, or shares, whatever you want to call it, does add up in the time.
Isn't it a shame that you can't buy crypto on an IRA tax-free?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Yeah. What kind of profit you be making?
I might even do it. If I could do that on my IRA, 70, 68, 70, 68 over and over again, I would be doing that. I probably would do that, actually, because that's virtually a given. But because you can't.
My Roth IRA, I'm up 12%. My traditional, I'm up 22%. But my brokerage account, I'm up 50%.
Yeah.
I mean,
I sold Bitcoin at 128% profit. I think it was 15,000, something like that. And I got to 70, and I thought, there's a lot of resistance around at 70. It just doesn't want to. I mean, people tell me that the bull market starts next year and stuff like that. And as soon as you start telling me stuff like that, about there's a bull market gonna start, like it's scheduled, like it's like one of my shows. It's scheduled out. The summer of 2025, guaranteed 100% bull market. To me, that just smacks of rubbish and nonsense. I got to be honest. I know that's how it works, but that doesn't make sense to me. Because if
that's how I was when I first started. When I first heard about crypto, I said, "What kind of crazy stuff is this?" You got you got bull run, you got accumulation period, and blah blah blah. A Bitcoin halving, then bull run. I said, "Oh, I never heard that kind of stuff before."
It makes no sense because you're sitting around waiting. We've all agreed in the summer of 25, it's all going to go up to $1 million. So we're all going to buy it then. Well, if it's going to go up in the summer of 25, guaranteed $1 million, we're going to go up and up and up and up. Why doesn't everyone buy it now? Because you get to buy it at a better price. Because if everybody bought it now, it would go up. It would go up to $1 million. If everyone just suddenly bought and bought and bought and bought like crazy, it would go up. Well, why don't we just do it now then? No, we've got to wait till next year. Why? What are we waiting for? Is iPhone going to bring out a new phone and sell more phones, make more money? Yeah. Well, what is Bitcoin doing between now and then? Is it just not making any money for anybody? We're just sitting and waiting. That just is the most ridiculous argument to buy crypto I've ever heard. And the moment I heard that, I thought, I can't be doing this. This isn't a business. This is just an event. We're waiting for an event to happen. But why can't the event happen today? What am I waiting for? I didn't understand it.
Look, these retail investors waiting for crypto to go up are doing it wrong because look at the institutionals. BlackRock, you got MicroStrategy, the number one holder of Bitcoin, or number two now behind BlackRock. Vanguard's getting involved with their ETFs. I mean, all these institutional getting into Bitcoin. I mean, there's only 21 million supposed to be mine. What happened when it's all gone? You won't be able to trade it.
Yeah, it'll just go up and up and up and up, won't it? Until someone says, I've got enough money now. I don't know. What's enough? When does BlackRock go with selling everything?
Yeah, I mean, they are the largest asset company in the world. I mean,
but then a lot of good stocks are like that. If you look at Coca-Cola, I think 70% institutional.
Mm-hmm.
So the same thing. A handful of businesses could go, we're selling all of Coca-Cola tomorrow. Boom. You imagine if they all got together in a room and said that. They could. They could say, hey lads, right? We bought this at 1 cent a share. Back in the day, they would have done whatever it would have been, right? We've made billions of percent. Coca-Cola is a great business, isn't it? Yep. It's going to continue solid. Yep. Shall we all agree to sell it right now? Yeah, let's do it. All of us sell it right now. The stock would go woomph. They could buy it back and it go right back up again.
Well, way I see Berkshire Hathaway, they're all complaining that they're selling their shares and getting a big cash pile. But this company owned these shares forever. I mean, 40, 30 years they have owned these shares. I mean, they making a killing off the profit. Why not sell at these prices? So you own a share for 30, 40 years. I mean, yeah. All right, they're going to find something else new to invest in down the road. They can make them more money. Why sit on something when you don't need to, when you already made that money after 30, 40 years? Some of us just starting out in investing don't have that luxury. We have to buy when we can.
Let's go and look at the comments. Great interview today. Really appreciate it. Stephen Lewandowski, thanks, Mike. Jerry and Elba, thanks, Mike. Enjoyed Mike's contribution today. So I can buy the dip. Which dip's that? I want a crash.
Well, crash.
But I've got about $57,000 worth of buying power left using my margin. With the rates going down tomorrow, 0.25, I wouldn't mind a little bit of a crash today. Buy another 10 shares at the S&P.
I see maybe after an election, maybe tomorrow morning, just because they all going to sell before what the Fed says, get stuff down, and whatever the Fed says, then it will go back up after 1, 2 o'clock. Or it could do the opposite. It might go up, and Fed might not decide to hold, and it go crashing after that. I mean, we don't know what the Fed going to do.
Charles Kahee. Charles Cahy, I hear the hypocrite's argument, understand it. One day I asked myself this question. If someone based their religious beliefs on me, I would be their excuse to never attend. That's a good one. Or buy your own roller coaster. I could buy my own roller. If I bought my own roller coaster, Stacey Bailey, it would be a nice, gentle slope. A little bit of a whoosh, a little bit of a gentle, bit of a turn. Yeah, it'd be nice. Like a log flume.
I don't have time money buying roller coasters. They are expensive. They're going to run about 10, 15 million for a small one.
Yeah, I wasn't really going to buy one fight. It's probably millions. Probably millions.
Yeah, it's 10 to 15 million for a small one. You're looking at 25 million. And you need 25 million for a big one.
And you need a bit of grass to put it on. It wouldn't fit in my back garden.
No.
I don't know how big your garden is. DJT, up 13%. Hello? Yeah, I'm watching it right now. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks, Stephen. It's so great to listen to you on a day like today. You keep me relaxed and optimistic about the future. He's talking about me, not you, Zach. You're stressing him out. It's me he's relaxed to. Rubbish Crypto says, Mike, he don't like it. He's done with it. Tesla were pioneers, but other manufacturers have learned from them and are much better quality now. In 5 years of trading, I learned it's smarter to trade more often. I now trade for smaller gains, live and learn every day, being a better investor. What do you think of that? Can you agree that Tesla, Bitcoin, and DJT be raised if Trump is elected? I don't. Honestly, folks,
he did say Trump did say he was later he's going to put Elon Musk on his
I don't believe any of
cabinet.
He ain't going to happen.
On his cabinet.
I don't believe that for a minute. Remember, it has to get through all the different rules and regulations in Congress, and I don't think Elon Musk really wants to do that. I like Elon Musk for what he's done, but he does make up a few. He does stretch the truth a bit. He does exaggerate. Is he really going to stop his SpaceX to spend time working for the government? He'll get so fed up with that because at SpaceX he kind of does what he wants. If he works for the government, he's got rules to follow. He can't just do what he wants. I'm doing this. Even Donald Trump can't do what he wants. He can say now, I'm going to do all this and that and the other. But when it comes to it, you can't just do what you want. You know, you're not a communist leader. I mean, Vladimir Putin can't do everything he wants in his country, and he's a communist leader. So I don't think Elon Musk is going to do that. But anyway, can I agree that Tesla, Bitcoin, and DJT be raised if Trump is elected? Well, it could. Yeah, but remember, Trump Media and Technology Group as a business, and I've shown you the analysis. I've shown you the balance sheet. I've shown you the numbers. I've shown you the debt position. Blah blah blah. It doesn't produce anything. It's a popularity contest at the moment. It's a stock going up and down to make individual traders money, and of course, for everyone that makes money, someone loses money. That's how it works. But once he wins, the business then has to win, right? Because what you do, just keep buying it forever just because he's the president? Well, what's the point of that? I mean, it's like buying T-shirts and hats. I've already got a MAGA hat. Now I'm going to buy another one. I mean, what's the point? And how many hats do you want? It ain't going to keep going up because at some point someone's going to go, it's overbought. It's overbought now, but it's overbought. I'm taking my profit. The business has to report an earnings, but it doesn't do earnings because it doesn't trade, doesn't do anything. It's a holding company waiting to buy some future business. That's what it is. Well, when's it going to do that future business? I don't know. No one knows. So will it keep going up? Maybe. I'm not going to buy it. That's just gambling. I'm an investor making sure I don't lose money. So no, I don't think DJT is a good idea. Bitcoin, how can Donald Trump control Bitcoin? The idea of Bitcoin is it's decentralized. No one can control it other than BlackRock, perhaps, if they dump all their stock, dump all their coins. But I don't see how Donald Trump can make Bitcoin go up. Do you? Fight?
Well, he did say he's going to use some of the treasury money to buy some to boost up our dollar with it. Because our dollar's not backed by nothing. I mean, it used to be the gold standard.
Used to be gold, yeah.
back in the 70s. Then that got erased in 71. I mean, something about DJT? I mean, somebody could buy 30 hats and have 30 different hats. Like you got 30 different ties now.
Yeah. What do you think? So yesterday it was pink. Today it's yellow. I had to really think today. Don't put a red or a blue one on. People will go, oh. I thought yellow. That's pretty good, isn't it? Yellow. It's kind of in the middle, isn't it? So anyway, I want to say one more thing. Everything changes, and it's up to us to agree with or disagree. I agree, Mike. Oh, by the way, Mike or anyone, the phone lines are open. I think we're going to do an all-day, 24-hour special, stay on air all through the night. If that happens, I won't literally be here. I'll leave the poll on the screen, and because if Leah would go, Leah's already told me, you're not going all through the night. We have to have a dinner, sit down, watch the telly, because it could go all night, all through the night, all early morning, and then tomorrow we got the FOMC report. I would literally be sat in this chair for like 36 hours. That ain't happening, right?
Yeah, but no things on the telly is election.
Might as well watch it here then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, ain't no TV shows on.
Yeah.
Except if you want to watch it on Disney Plus or Hulu, all that good stuff,
Yeah. Can everybody vote, please, on the screen? There's the poll. Trump's winning. We've got 25 votes. There's 273 votes in the poll in the chat. 81 watching, 68 likes. It look obviously people don't want to sort of be open about who they're voting for. That's what's killing it, I think. But never mind, do it anyway. If you want to vote, all you do is you go ! As I've explained at the top, it's pinned to the top. ! The word vote, VOTE, space, a T or a H. That's it. Have your say. Don't sit here and say you can't have your say. You can have your say. So
what's the difference in voting here and going to and vote at the place? Because after the election, going to be public knowledge anyways.
I know. I don't know. I've never understood that. One thing I found when I came to America, fight. This is I'll take it off the screen. We'll come back to it in a minute. We'll see if we get any more votes. I like asking questions because if you ask questions, you learn stuff, right? And in England, people ask each other more questions than they do here. And when I first came here, I used to ask people because I had no idea, right? I said, I'd say things like, how much is this house? They went, you can't ask people how much their house costs. Well, it's not American. You can't ask it. Well, I just want to, it doesn't matter whether it's 100 million, 1 million or $1. Just so I know. It doesn't make me like the person less, like them more, think they're great because they got $1 million house. It doesn't mean anything. It's just so I know that this house is $1 million.
I mean, you go online and find out either
exactly.
way.
I can find out anyway. It's not a secret. Exactly. How much was your new iPhone? Can't ask that. Well, it's about $1,000, isn't it? They're all $1,000. I don't understand it. And so I started doing that, and she told me off. You can't do that in England. You can ask anyone anything. Just, whatever. It seems like you don't talk about age. I know. It's like Leah's mum obviously is older than we are, right? And I said to her at Christmas, I said, we're talking about getting old, and she's like, not old. I went, like, you're 80. What age is old? Of course you're old. I'm old. I'm 55. You can't say that. Well, if you're 100, are you old at 100? I mean, at what point are you? You're not young, are you? But anyway, I like to have an honest conversation. So if you are supporting Trump, say you're supporting Trump. It doesn't mean you're a bad person or a good person. If you support Harris, say you support Harris. I don't, because the show has to be mutual. The show has to be impartial. If I said I'm a Trump supporter or I'm a Harris supporter, then I might have half the audience like me and hate me, and then the show would become an opinionated show like CNN or Fox. Well, that's no good. I don't want that. I could do that if I wanted to. I could I'm going to be pro-Trump or pro-Harris, but I don't really want to do that. I just want to have everybody talking about everything, not just one-sided. But you can. You're in the audience. You can say what you like. Doesn't matter, does it? Anyway. So it's better to forgive. Well, fight. I'll put this to you earlier. Do you agree with what I said earlier? when I said about Donald Trump, when he commented after Rubio got on the stage and said, breaking news, Joe Biden has said all Trump supporters are garbage, right? Now, we can argue, did he mean supporter as in the comedian who said the joke? Did he mean supporters as in means all of his like supporters, like all the comedians? Or did he mean the audience, that half of America? Doesn't matter what you believe what you want, that's fine. However, just notice the VIX has gone down, which means the markets are going up. Anyway, he decided to go and he decided to put the high vis on, drive the, pretend to drive the trucks. He can't really drive a truck, obviously. He hasn't got a license, but did the whole garbage thing and try to imply that the Democratic Party hate half of America. So he's going with the hate. He's going with the division, whatever. Do you not agree with what I said earlier? It could have been a winning moment if he decided to be sort of, the opposite of that and say, I'm sure he didn't mean to offend half the country. I'm sure that's not what he meant. I'm sure he meant the comedian, not the population of America. Do you not think he could have won more love and support? Because the people that love you already are either going to love you and go, he's being really nice to the Democrats. He's even nicer than we thought he was. Or they're going to go, well, we love you anyway. Whatever he does, he's got them anyway. Whereas the people on the other side might come over and might think, oh, he's apologizing for our president, and he's saying maybe he made a mistake. He's being consolatory. He's being forgiving. He's being understanding. He's being presidential. Do you not think you can win more by being nice and choosing the positive than the negative? Like I use the argument, all this bombing that's going on in Gaza and Ukraine, all the children of the dead parents are the future terror. Not everybody, but they're the future haters of the enemy. That's how it goes. Mm-hmm. That's how it goes. If you drop a bomb on Ukraine and you kill all my family, I'm not going to like the enemy. And if you're constantly being negative, saying the enemy, the Democrats, I'm using this as an example, are horrible, you're not going to win anything. You're just going to, excite the people that already love you, but the ones that don't like the controversy will go off you anyway. You could have won more by. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you agree with that or not?
Yeah, he'd been nice, but that's not the way Donald Trump runs. He let his ego get to him. I mean, that's all to it. I mean, he think he's running. Well, he think he want to run the country like he did the first time. Run it as a business. It's not a business. You need to look at overall thing. I mean, who paid all the taxes? I mean, not the upper class don't. They don't pay barely any taxes. And he want to give them pay cuts. I mean, shouldn't the middle class and lower class, get help? I mean, one thing is, they're not talking about the main thing, the debt crisis. How many times have we almost shut down our government because they can't figure out a solution? Yeah. Oh, we're going to 3 months, and we come back in 3 months, we're going to put the Band-Aid on it.
I never understand that. When I watch that on the news and it says, today we're in danger of, the government shutting down, I've never heard that. We don't have that in England. That's ridiculous. You've got the budget, you've got how much money you've got, and that's what you work with. We've run out of money again, and I'm going to go on strike, and I'm not going to do my job tomorrow. I mean, what? It's bloody ridiculous. And what is going on with that?
The funny thing is, when does it happen? Around November, December, when they want to shut down the government. Dang on, Congress and them are on vacation most of the time during these 2 months. You got Thanksgiving time, they on a week and a half. Oh, we go back to work for 2 weeks. Oh, we're off for the next till the beginning of the year. Start up about the middle of January, back up, work 100 days, take vacation again.
It's stupid. I don't get it. I never understood it. We got a discussion here about age. We won't know the results for at least 2 weeks. Well, I'm not going to be live for 2 bloody weeks every day.
It could be longer than 2 weeks.
Oh God. Not young are you? Laugh my ass off. I think that's what it is. Not young are you? No, I'm 55. I am officially middle-aged, 55? That's middle-aged to old age, isn't it? 55?
Well, Well, back in the day, 55 used to be a senior citizen. Now it's like 65 before you ain't even a senior citizen.
Okay, that's good then. So I'm sort of I'm middling. Could you look at IMMR? Done a super chat earlier. Thank you. Iberian Wolf. Yes, I will look at it for you. Thank you for reminding me. I'll put it in the favorites. We're not doing reviews at the moment. I've said yesterday there's no reviews until I've done the last couple. After the election, I'll be doing more reviews, but I will look at the stock for you. I've just saved it. So Iberian Wolf, I will do that. Thank you. 60 is the youth of old age. Stephen Lewandowski. 60 is the youth of old age. Does it make whatever makes you feel better, Stephen? If that makes you feel better to say that, you say it, mate. I'm right with you. Yep, you're a teenager. 60, absolutely. I'm not old. Yeah, you are. Everyone here, Mike, you are the oldest. No doubt about it. This is why you've gone through a late life crisis with the glasses. You're always wearing those bloody glasses. I don't know what's wrong with you. But anyway, are they prescription or something? I thought Justin Trudeau was bad. Oh, well. I thought Justin Trudeau was bad.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Who is he?
Justin Trudeau. What do you mean, who is he? Do you know who he is? Bit of general knowledge for you. Justin Trudeau is the Prime Minister of Canada.
Oh.
You don't have to know that as an American, really, to be fair. You know, I don't know the president of... I'm trying to think of one I don't know, actually, because I know a few. I don't know who the president of Afghanistan is. There you go. I don't know that one. So there you go.
No, because they're ran by Taliban now.
Run by Taliban. There you go. Mr. Taliban. That's probably the answer. Anyway, cool. Thank you, Martyn. I will. I think it will do better than Coca-Cola. Okay, I should have a look in a second then. Thank you. Good God, says Mike. No. Yeah. Old is when you are decrepit. Well, you kind of are, Mike. I mean, have you seen yourself? He looks in a mirror. I bet Mike looks in a mirror and he sees something very different than we all do. Right?
Oh,
he looks in a mirror. He sees his 18-year-old self. That's why he wears the glasses. He looks in a mirror and he sees an 18-year-old self. He doesn't see what we see. Obviously, if he did, he
trying to be a rock star.
Trying to be a rock star. Yeah, he thinks he's like Bono or someone with his sunglasses on. He's shocking as a prime minister is Trudeau. Stiff competition incoming from Starmer. Oh, here we go. We're trying to find the world's worst prime ministers and presidents. Okay, so who have we got? Who are the world's worst presidents? Who are the world's...
Putin.
Yeah, I can't imagine he's pretty good, is he? Yeah, he wouldn't be very popular. Who are the world's worst? Genghis Khan would be right up there. He's a mass murderer, right? If we're going to go down that road. Genghis Khan. Julius Caesar killed millions. Pol Pot.
Or Hitler.
Yeah, Hitler killed a few people. I think Pol Pot killed more. He was the Cambodian president. And I think there was many millions massacred. Anyway, at least Donald Trump or Harris isn't likely to go around killing anybody. Let's assume. I mean, everyone's saying, there are people saying Adolf Hitler and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I haven't, we've seen a lot of stuff going on with Trump and Harris, but I've not seen Adolf Hitler behavior yet from anybody. Adolf Hitler, we shall see, shall we? Apparently, if Trump wins, I don't know if this is true or not. What do you think of this fight? Apparently, if Trump wins, day one, it's always day one. Day one, he's rounding up all the illegal immigrants and shipping them all back to Mexico. I can't see that happening on day one or any day, personally. But What do you think of that? I don't know. We shall see.
Not on day one. It's going to take a while.
Anyway, it didn't happen in the last 4 years.
No. He didn't get the wall up. What are you talking about?
We shall see.
We got about, what, maybe a mile, 2 miles worth of wall put up. Even that.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Oh my, says Mike. Yes, I see perfection. I knew it. See, I knew it. He looks in the mirror and he sees himself very differently. Here we go. MSK's here. We got a phone line. Anybody want to phone in? Let me give the link. This is very popular today. People are loving this. People are staying with me. So I'm thinking, yeah, more of this. More of Fight Channel. People love it. More of you, Fight.
I was looking at this IMMR stock. I mean, it was good beginning of the year, then it ran up till like August. Now it's just downtrending.
I'll have a look in a minute. There's the link to call in. You have to be a member to call in, and you have to pay $500. Fight Channel sent me $500 earlier. So if you want to be live on,
I don't need link. I got it saved.
If you want to be on the show, if you want to be on the show, you've got to be a member. You've got to be on camera, and you can be live for our election special. You can be with us all day. There's the link in the chat, martynlucas.com/live. The password is LucasAids, uppercase L, uppercase A, 100. You don't need any devices, any equipment. I take care of all of that. All you got to do is click that in your browser and it works. Just go, yes, okay. I accept all the terms and conditions, which is there. That's what you got to do. Send me $20 as well.
This for Stacy for her bets that I'll call in.
What's going on? I missed that.
Stacy put in when you first say that the phone lines are open. She said, I beg Fight Channel will call in for $20. I waited for a half an hour before I called in.
There you go. There you go. We're running a poll. Let me put the poll on the screen. Right, we've got 25 votes now. If you want to vote in our poll, in the chat, very, very easy. Just go into the chat and vote Trump or Harris. So, there you go. If you want Harris, bing, 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 you go !vote space H. And if you want Trump, bing, 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 right? Then you can do the same thing. !vote space and followed by the word T for Trump. Okay, we've got
H or T.
Yeah, we've got another phone call. We got a guest calling in. Let me clear the poll just for the minute. We've got Christopher Shaw. Christopher Shaw is with us. One of our members is calling in. Let me bring him on the screen. How are you, Christopher Shaw?
I'm good. Are you?
I'm well. Where are you calling in from?
Cloudy Rugby.
In Rugby, in the UK.
Yeah.
Big day today on the election. What's your thoughts? What's going on from an Englishman's point of view?
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's not the best camera angle. I would say if I was a US citizen, my girlfriend says the same as well. We'd have voted for Trump. I just identify. I'm not a Trump super fan. I just think his style of politics and the Republicans at large is where my loyalties would lie if I was a US citizen.
There you go. What did I say, folks? An Englishman calls in and he tells you who he's voting for. He don't mess around. He's not pretending. He's straight. I would vote for Trump. There you go. I love it. Okay, so obviously in the UK it makes no difference. But you'd prefer a Trump supporter? Oh, hello. Oh, you voted.
I think.
Hang on. I got a sticker, Christopher. Leah has just been and voted. She's leaved it to the last minute, right? She's voted and she's got me a sticker. I voted. There you go. So I didn't vote, but my wife did.
I'd have to disagree with you on that. I think the UK does get heavily influenced by the US of A, good, bad, or indifferent. So I do think it really matters for us. We're a strong economy, strong country, but USA is a global powerhouse. So I definitely think it has an impact.
Christopher, I know. I just said it so you would give me a reason to talk about. See, it's being a good interview.
Devil's advocate.
Yeah, I'm getting you to give me great content, see? If I said it had nothing to do with it, you go, well, there's nothing to say, is there then?
No.
How are you today anyway? You feeling well?
I'm good. Yeah, not too shabby. I've had a couple of days off, so just back at work today, as you can probably tell. So
I'm just seeing you've been a member now for 1 month. Just got your 1 month badge.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I had a little break over your period, so I was one of those 4 that gave up their membership, I'm afraid to
Oh,
say.
did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm back though. I'm back. So
Well, you could be forgiven then. You could be forgiven then. So it's fair enough to cancel it when I'm away. I mean, I wouldn't have paid for it. I mean, what's the go? Nothing. It's like, what's the point? Paying for a subscription for a channel that's not even on.
There's a lot of people better than me, though. That, in fairness, they've stayed
There were
loyal,
most people better than you, if I'm honest. Yeah, I'm just trying to be nice to you, though. I don't want to upset you. Most people were nicer than you. In fact, 99% of people were nicer than you. But that's okay. You got to have somebody. You got to have someone cancel it, ain't you? Just to test it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the sort of person then who you have Netflix, you take a week's holiday, and then you cancel it for a week and then come back. Is that what you do? Or is it just my channel? Just my channel you do that?
Well, I have learned a lot from you in terms of efficiency. I don't know if I should have gone as far as I did with your membership, but
sensible.
Yeah, I would say that.
Sensible. Because you took that $3 and invested it in the stock market. That's sensible.
Well,
I like that.
Yeah, but I've sold all my shares. I think I've put in a comment. I've gone into the self-invested pension plan.
Self-invested an ISA then?
It's called a SIP.
A SIP?
It's a UK. Yeah, so the government, basically, they contribute 25% of any of your investments. Typically, it's in a equity trade fund, ETF. Yeah, you've got quite a few reputable places like Vanguard, Hargreaves Lansdown, places like that.
How is that different than an ISA?
So the first 25% that you draw down at age 55, it'll be 57 in the next few years, 2028, is tax-free. And then the rest you pay tax on, but you're getting a 25% contribution at the start from the government. So you're getting your tax back in effect. So over the course of all the compounding and 20, 30 years of investing, or however long you have, it's much more tax efficient. That's my understanding anyway. I've literally just
that makes
come
sense.
across it.
That makes sense. Is that a new thing, or has that been going around forever?
I think it's just not very well known. I'll be honest, I only found out about it 48 hours ago, Martin. So
I'm going to look
this
into
is
that.
the direction I've gone. Yeah, I don't know if you can do it in the US of A. I doubt it, but I suppose you get exposure being a UK citizen over there, though. I don't know.
I am a UK citizen, have a UK address, have a national insurance number, Lloyd's bank account. I have everything that you have, and I have it in the US. Just showing off. I've got 2 lives.
Yeah, you got the dual.
I've got what you've got times 2.
Yeah, I'm very envious.
It's very confusing. You don't want what you don't want it. Focus on one country and just stay there. It's much easier. I got married to an American, so everything got more complicated. It wasn't out of choice, right? But no, because I have dual, I don't have dual citizenship because I'm not a citizen of the US yet. I'm a green card holder. But because I pay tax in America, which is obviously where I'm working and paying on YouTube, earning money, I don't earn money in the UK. Because of that, there is a agreement between the two nations. So you can't kind of like scam it. You can't go, well, I'll have a bit of both. Because I looked at it the other day and I thought, hang on a minute, can I get myself an ISA in the UK, which is 20,000 or a SEP now?
20K, yeah.
I'm going to look at that. I thought, that's good, isn't it? So I got my Roth over here maxed out. And now I'll max out. No, because if you pay tax in America, there's an agreement that you can't have both. You can have both, but the tax advantages aren't going to be as good as they would be if you just, like that they are for you. So no,
I think it might be different with a SIP. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll look into that now. I'll look into that now and see how that. Yeah, see how that goes. But when you stood up there, is that Royal Mail?
Yeah.
I thought I recognised the good old Royal Mail.
Yeah.
There you go. Now,
it's a bit worn out, but
on the other side, there it is.
There we go.
Now, let me just tell everybody how good this is compared to the US Postal Office. Right. We've got a real service here. Are you a postman?
That's a bit more flattering. I am indeed. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Now I'm going to do a little bit of promotion for you now, mate. This man here, he's not like the US Postal Office. This man here, he's a postman. What this man here does is he turns up at your house, walks up to the front door with your letter, and he puts it through the letterbox. That is the Royal Mail, King and Queen and Country and all the rest of it. Let me tell you, in America, what happens, mate, Christopher, is they can't be bothered to
Probably
walk
got
up.
boxes everywhere.
At the end of your garden, there's a mailbox, and there's a bloke or a woman in a little electric, like it's like a golf cart, and it goes past the mailbox, and he sticks it in the mailbox. He can't be asked to get out, walk up the footpath, put it for the letterbox. No one's got a letterbox. They got mailboxes at the end of the garden. You have to go out and get your own post. In England,
Where do your parcels come from? Are they all UPS, FedEx, all the private companies?
yeah,
or do they go
UPS,
through the
Parcel
mail?
Force. UPS is what
They're
Amazon
brilliant, by the
use,
way.
and Amazon, and they drop everything at the front door.
Yeah, I ordered something for UPS on a Wednesday one particular week, and then the Thursday evening it arrived, or Tuesday night UK time, and then by Thursday midday I had it. It was magic. Like 36 hours from the States to the UK.
We've even got in America. It can be even better than that. You can order something. I've ordered something at midnight on Amazon, and it's outside my front door at 4 a.m.
Oh no, we get that there, but I'm just making the point: the flight time and
Oh.
everything. All things considered, to get it from America all the way
Oh,
across,
sorry,
because this
from
item
America
was
to
in an
you.
American warehouse.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, that's amazing.
So yeah, it was. But yeah, no. I suppose they have all those big mailboxes now, do they? Those big sort of collection boxes for some addresses.
We
So
do
they're
have
not-
that in some places. Obviously, everywhere. America's different to England because it's like, different states are like different countries, not like different countries as they are in Europe, but they have different rules. So it's not like in England it's all the same everywhere. Whereas California's got different rules to Texas, to New York, and blah blah blah. But I do like it that the postman walks up the footpath and he puts a letterbox through your front door. Here, he's lazy. He sticks at the end of the garden. You have to go out and get it.
I do over 30,000 steps a day, so yeah, I'm not
keeps you fit,
afforded
doesn't it,
that
mate?
laziness.
Keeps you fit.
Yeah.
And we can ask you, because you're the man to ask. Obviously, everybody's been watching on the news recently. There's a big scandal, wasn't there, with the postal service, wasn't there? People got in all sorts of bother and trouble.
Yeah, they're just paying out now, haven't they? Out of the newest budget.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's all taking effect now. Did you get to see ITV over there?
Yeah, I see ITV
'Cause I
here
would really-
as well in America.
Yeah. Have you watched it? Mr. Bates versus the post office. It's brought a
I
tear to
haven't,
my eyes
but I've heard
more
about
than
it.
once.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
It's brilliant,
series.
mate. You should definitely give it a go over Christmas or when you get some downtime, which is probably never now. But
no, I'm back on it now. I'm back on it.
Yeah, it's very emotional. I think it's just the fact that I meet these people every day. It really touched the nerve that it could have been them, and I'm not ashamed to admit, it reduced me to tears because it's literally wrecked people's lives. Some people sadly lost their lives throughout, either through ill health, old age, or sadly in some cases, suicide. So it was awful.
Yeah, no,
but very powerful show.
Yeah, no, I will check that out. Thanks for reminding me about that. But that's very interesting. So, what do you think about the American system? Because obviously you're from the UK, just like me. I'm from Cornwall. We sit up at night. We watch the BBC or ITV or Sky News, and we know pretty much who's won the election, don't we? By about 2:00 in the morning, we get the first reports by 10:00 in the evening. There's always that race to get the first one, and then by about 2:00 in the morning, 80% are in. And we kind of know who's going to win by the morning. What do you think about America? It could be 2 weeks before we know. What's your thoughts on that?
I don't think it'll be 2 weeks, but who am I? I haven't followed US elections this closely in my lifetime. I've always been kept abreast of it. But now I'm an investor. I'm more interested to know what's going to happen. But I do share your sentiment. I don't think it really matters as far as a financially invested person. Yeah, Sunderland normally is the first place. They're normally competing with somewhere else in the northeast of England to become first.
That's right.
But yeah, you're right. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how many people there are in the country. You can just deploy as many people as needed in that particular region to compile all the boxes.
Exactly.
I do think Fight Channel was on something though about I think what he was
don't
getting at is the
encourage him.
logistics.
Don't say something too
No,
nice.
but I think what he was getting at was the logistics of the servicemen and women. It's difficult to compile their votes depending on where they're based, but I think on the whole, I agree with, it shouldn't take this long, really.
No.
If it's going to take as long as they're suggesting. I mean, our system is not perfect, as you well know, with the different votes that came in for the Liberal Democrats, for example, versus Reform. I'm not advocating for any party as such, but the seats they're not allocated proportionally because of how the constituencies work in England and the rest of the UK. But that is the system we have. So,
see, one thing I said the other day, and some people from England disagreed with me. I'd be interested to see what you think about this. I said,
okay,
we don't have the love and the hate as we do here in America for the president. People love Donald Trump. People hate him. Some people want to shoot him. And people went, oh no, it's just the same in England. There's people who really hate what Labour have done and blah blah blah. And there's riots and this and that and the other. Yes, there are riots. Yes, there are people on the street with signs and banners and people. We had the miners' strike back in the 80s with Margaret Thatcher.
Of course.
We had the IRA blow up the Brighton Hotel, Bournemouth Hotel, I can't remember which. We've had stuff, but the IRA, the IRA are a terrorist organization, not just the average man in the street. What I'm saying here is in England, you might be conservative, you might be Labour. That's the two main parties for those in America. Labour would be Democrat and Republican is conservative. That's kind of the same sort of thing. And you might like one or the other. But from my experience, and I would have been an MP. I don't know if you followed the story. I was stood.
You told us, yeah.
Yeah, I would have been an MP. And I knew that some people would have voted for me and some people would have not. Some people would like me, some people would not. But it's on a whole different level here in the US, I think. It's a real love or hate relationship. Not for everybody, but there is that kind of thing. Do you agree or disagree? Do you think that, no, in the UK we have just as much of that, or it's on a different level? What do you think of that? How do you see it?
I would slightly agree. I wouldn't strongly agree with you. I would say I've kind of hinted where my politics are. I'm previously conservative leaning, but I struggle to reconcile with the outgoing government, the Conservative Party. I'll be honest, I didn't vote at all, which isn't. You would explain that as a vote from what you said earlier, but yeah, I really should have gone out and voted if I'm honest. But
it's your right to do either.
I don't know if I'm being sold a lie by Nigel Farage. Boris Johnson dubbed him the Pied Piper. But in answer to your question, I don't like Keir Starmer. I don't like his policies. And there is a strong sentiment within the UK. But the US, it's a lot more noise. There's a lot more. I think it's real. Yeah. It's just so much more magnified. Sorry.
I think you've explained it very well. It's magnified. People in the UK might not like Labour or Conservative, and they might be angry and they might want to protest, but it just seems amplified and louder and much more aggressive. I think that's what I see anyway.
I think it's probably I think it's probably as much to do with our traits as people in America and the UK. We're typically known for being a bit more. I don't want to offend any of our listeners here. Yeah, we just stiff off the lip and all of that. At the end of the day, I turn up to work and I don't recognise any difference in my world at the moment. But there are certain things I'm worried about. I'm buying a house at the moment with my partner, and we need to be in by April to avoid paying an extra couple of grand, which on the face of it isn't going to make any difference to our lives. But in the short term, it certainly will.
Certainly will on the day one when you have to find £2,000. In 25 years, over the period of your 30 years of your mortgage, you won't notice it, but you certainly will on day one. You're absolutely right. No, it's very difficult. Very difficult. You're obviously much younger than me. I'm 55, and it's very difficult for young people to buy a house today because your wages, whether you are in the UK or the US, haven't gone up with the rate of the house prices. I remember I bought my house in Cornwall about 30 years ago, and I think it was like £38,000. It's now nearly $250,000. And it's crazy because my income has not gone up by that amount. And the funny thing is, it was probably worth more when it was new because it was newer. So the windows were newer and the bricks were newer. It's not got better over time. It's got worse. And I got cracks in the walls now. I've got to like fix them just like everybody else has got a house of 30 years old. So it's not gone up in value, but it's gone up in price. And I couldn't buy my house today. If I was you trying to buy my house, I'd be like, I can't afford £250,000. Bloody hell, how am I supposed to pay for that?
You get a lot of people that do just as well as their parents, if not, not that it's a competition, but they can do just as well or have just a good position in life in their career and aspirations. But the opportunities aren't there in the same way they were, to be quite blunt, in your generation. Or my parents are quite a bit older than you, so I think it was better still for them. I think they're kind of like got the peak sort of era really after the Second World War. They're a long way past that, but you know what I mean? But like my grandparents' generation, my parents' generation, they've not really encountered too much sort of volatility.
It's tough, isn't it?
For want of a better phrase. Yeah.
So you're a working man. You've got a good job. Did you say you got a partner, wife, or whatever?
Yeah, sorry. I've just running low on my battery.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, I've plugged it in. But yeah, she's in rented, so we're buying together. I'm selling my flat.
Okay, so she works as well.
Yeah, she's a manager for a retail company.
So two good jobs. Two good jobs, but it's not easy. Not easy, right?
If I'm being honest with you, mate, I'm pulling in between us 70k. So I'm last year I earned 43,000, but that's with a hell of a lot of overtime. But yeah, putting in the hard yards.
I'm glad you shared that because that's a very different number than it would be in America, at least in Texas where I am. So that gives people understanding of how it can be. In my area, in Cornwall, in the southwest, it's even lower. The average income is lower than that. What part of the country are you from?
Warwickshire. So
right,
near Coventry.
My mum used to watch out the window Coventry burning in the Second World War. My dad was an evacuee out of Paddington. He was evacuated from London, and I was actually born in the Midlands, not far from where you are, right there, Worcestershire.
Oh, yeah, lovely part of the world. I covered the Coventry bits, my work experience at the Coventry Evening Telegraph. So 1942, I think it was.
Yeah, Coventry burn. My mum said
she used to watch
out of Sorry?
Was it October?
I don't know.
Was it October?
She was in Aston.
Anyway.
She was in Aston in Birmingham. And she said she looked out of our bedroom window and she could see Coventry burning when the Germans would drop bombs on Coventry. So
it's really sad because you can see what was there before where it hasn't really been affected, and it's a really beautiful part of the world. To be quite honest, it's not recovered since.
No.
But hopefully none of my COD friends heard that.
So what is your main position? What are you investing in? What's your main thing that you're...
So 60% is in the S&P 500.
Good.
I think I've got 20% or 21% in the NASDAQ 100.
Okay.
And
you like tech? You've gone a bit weighted in tech. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, because obviously it does matter what I do, but because it's ETFs, I wanted to have a bit of skin in the game. I didn't want to become sort of muted, for want of a better phrase, I do enjoy sort of listening to you, listening to other people online about finance. So I didn't want to just sort of set it and forget it. I mean, you've got the good sort of medium to share your interests. So, you can be neutral, but also take an interest in it. But for me, being more of a viewer, obviously, I wanted to have some sort of motivation and sort of sentiment with what's going on in the market. So I've gone for that. And then the rest is sort of real estate, healthcare, UK, and 5%, or I think I've dropped it down a couple of percent since I've added the NASDAQ in gold.
Okay, interesting.
So it's more of a hedge. It's not really like, a big fundamental part of my investment. It's just
sounds pretty good
to complement it. But yeah, I'm looking into this, Martin, because I've only put in several thousand to start with, but I think you can
I
do
started with 5,000
with individual. Yeah, well, if I'm being brutally honest with you, I had 11k in my stocks and ISA. That's 3 months, but the bulk of that was from my savings, and I've stripped a lot of that away. And I've still got money to live, but I've sort of really taken what you said about the the cash. You did a video for me actually about cash. Cash is king or trash.
That was you, wasn't it? Yeah,
it was. Yeah, and but I was already starting to do it, but I've really doubled down on knowing how much is going out every week and being really efficient. I'm probably a little bit too efficient with the credit cards. I think it's a bit like Fight Channel. He pays every week, and I can go 2-3 weeks, but I can't quite get to the month without paying that off. But yeah, I'm quite comfortable with that, mate. So
yeah, that's good. It's not how much money you earn; it's what you don't spend that makes you rich.
Mm-hmm.
If you earn £10 a week and you only spend £2, you're going to be rich over time. If you saved it all and invested it all, it's people focus on what they earn. They don't think about how I can save money, how I can stop spending money. That's the key there, and it's worked for me. I remember that I shared the story on the cruise ships how I bought my house with $1 tips when everybody else was sat on the beach. Just kept doing it over and over again, and take care of the pennies and the pounds take care of themselves. An old saying in England, isn't it? And it's very true that.
My mum used to say it all the time. Yeah. So I think where I was going with it is I'm looking into what portfolio sort of platforms I can do individual trades, because I do feel like I'm going to miss out, maybe financially, but I think it's more. I enjoy sort of researching companies and looking at what might be a good long-term or mid-term investment. So I had quite a lot of money in Meta, Microsoft, Amazon, and Google. I had quite a bit in Nvidia to start with, but I don't have any kind of fear for them. But I just didn't want to be so wrapped up in one company. I sort of sold off my profits and spread it.
I like owning Nvidia through the S&P, like 6.5%. I thought, or something like that. I can't remember now. About 15 grand I've got of Nvidia by owning it through the S&P, and I'm comfortable doing it that way. But trading as well can help you. Did you see my 6x video?
I think I did. Yeah, about your Roth.
Yeah, when I traded in October on holiday. Yeah, I recorded it. I did it yesterday in the live show, and I put it out as a video. But I 6x'd the market over October by trading. I did 19 trades, 19 wins, and did very, very well by trading S&P, McDonald's on that E. coli news, the confusing, which it was, confusing report from Coca-Cola. It was better than they actually sort of made it look. And Enphase Energy as well, because they underperformed on their earnings. And I six times made money, 6x the S&P on my main account. There's a really good result in 1 month.
That's pretty good. I'm not sure I can really do it. I lost 27 quid last night. I'm completely out of trading 212 now for the time being.
Is that what you were using, trading 212?
Yeah, it's a great platform, but unfortunately, you don't necessarily get the swings in the UK. So I foolishly blew 27 quid. I've gotten over it because in 3 months I returned over.
Do you use Robinhood? Because you can trade on Robinhood, same as me.
It's not that. It's just the fact that there's the conversion of the FX fee is where I lost the money. So I'm already down.
What do you mean?
So I'm changing currency from pound to dollar to do the US trades. So I'm already at a disadvantage. So I don't. Obviously, the pound is stronger to an extent, although that's sort of volatile in itself. But I feel like that's why I need to just do long-term investment, not play around with it.
Okay.
Unless it was a UK sort of giant company like, I don't know, HSBC or AstraZeneca. But I don't think there's many companies that can have the swings in macro conditions that you're talking about that I could sit there and have my finger over the pulse, you know.
But if you put money on Robinhood, it's in US dollars, but you don't have to change it back to pounds. That's where you lose. You don't lose by doing it the first time. It's when you bring it back.
So I just needed to change brokerage if I wanted to do that. Is what you're getting
the point. What is great, and you've kind of touched on it. What is great about Robinhood is you get access to the US stock market. That's the bigger market.
Mm-hmm.
There's no doubt about it, right? There's not an Apple on the FTSE. I mean, there isn't, right? There's not a Google on the FTSE. There's British Telecom and much smaller companies.
It's not very exciting.
No. I understand that, and that's what Robinhood does. It allows you access the US economy, US market. So yes, if you put money in, you're trading in dollars, and then you cashed it out, and then you put it in, and you cashed it out. Yeah, you lose your money, and eventually you'll be at zero if you go backwards and forwards.
I've learned my lesson.
We've all done that. But there are ways, because obviously I go backwards and forwards to the UK, and I use TransferWise, and I never pay any fees to send money from my Bank of America to my Lloyd's account. I've got a Lloyd's account in England. You know about that. Bank of America in the US. And I send money. It doesn't cost me anything. And the rate is the XE rate. It's not, when you go into a bank or a travel agent or even Tesco's, and I'm using all the British terms for you. Yeah, they take a cut, right? Not just a commission, like at the airport, they take a commission, but they also make a profit on the rate. Because when they sell you money, it's just like trading, isn't it? When they sell you money or buy money from you, they're selling you at a rate that suits them. They make a bit of the rate is slightly in their favor, whether it's buying or selling. They're always getting a better deal than they would than you can on the XE rate. That's their profit plus the commission. However, if you use TransferWise, and if you message me on Discord, I'll send you the link. I've got a referral for that where you get like 50 quid just for using it. So you get 50 quid for free. Not that you need to send money to America anyway, but the point is, it's the XE rate is the rate before the above and the below profits are added, right? And that's fine. That's great. So if you and that's what Robinhood do. When you let's say you open Robinhood account and you put £1,000 in, you'd end up with £1,000 worth of dollars, right?
Of course.
That's the XE rate. You leave it there. You only lose when you bring the $1,000 equivalent back to pounds. You'll find out that your 1,000 is now like 900 because you went from dollars to pounds and pounds to dollars. You end up with less by going backwards and forwards. But if you leave the money there and don't bring it back and you just trade with it, it's irrelevant. It's when you exit. Yeah. So if you've made money trading, you won't care by that point because you've made 20, 30, 40%, 100%, whatever. So what I'm saying to you is if you open a Robinhood account and you put $50, $500, million, whatever you do, now you can trade Tesla. Now you can trade the S&P. Now you can trade. In fact, you can't buy the S&P at the moment on the UK account because I've got a UK Robinhood and it doesn't allow me to buy the S&P. It doesn't allow me to buy VOO. But there are other ones similar. And I think
it's Vanguard or
there are other. Yeah, VOO is Vanguard. Yeah, there are other ones you can access. But you can buy Tesla, you can buy Apple, you can buy Microsoft, you can buy Google, whatever you do on the US stock market, and then you can trade that, and then you bring it back when you're finished. In 10, 20 years, whatever. But that's I never because I've never taken any money out of my brokerage or my Roth. Yeah. If my Roth, I've obviously if I exited it earlier, just like your SEP or ISA, you'll pay a penalty for doing that. It's encouraging you to invest for the future. I think it's like 4 or 5 years. Then you can start withdrawing the capital, whatever. But I
don't think I can touch my SIP unless something happens to me suddenly. Until I'm 57, which I'm completely content with.
Yeah,
that's why I'm. Yeah,
you're putting money.
I've got Revolut. Yeah, I've got a Revolut account, which is probably quite similar to TransferWise in the way you can convert money.
Yeah, there's probably loads. Sure. There's probably hundreds of them. But there are ways.
But if it gets us about 50 quid, I'm happy to sign up, mate.
Yeah, there's loads of them. I've got loads of these bloody things. I've got Cash App. You get 50 quid for free. I don't talk about it a lot. It's when people message me, I'll tell them about it. They ask me a question. But yeah, I've got all these apps where you get a referral fee. We both get a referral fee. I think Robinhood, I get a free share. Have you got a Robinhood account?
No, I had it downloaded, but I never actually inputted my
there you go.
national
if
insurance.
you get Robinhood using my referral, we both get like 5 free shares. So,
okay.
But
it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, no, it's a no-brainer. I mean, yeah, all the money I've got in my Robinhood account, and I got about $80 is all referrals. It's all people signing up for Robinhood UK, so I get free shares. Yeah, I've never put any money in there, but if I talked about all the referrals and the free cashes and the free shares, my entire show would just be about clicking on my links. It'd be a rubbish show. I'd make lots of money, but it'd be a rubbish show, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would get a bit old hat, wouldn't it?
It would get a bit old hat. But there you go. But if you want any of that,
people would sort of sense. So, sorry, if I can throw a question back to you. I'm looking at getting a brokerage, cheers, that does individual stocks and shares. If I don't enroll in that or can't find one that's, competitive fees, I'm trying to look at what's the best way to get back into my stocks and shares ISA that's not just simply dollar cost averaging, because I can now do that effectively with a VU type investment in my SIP. I'm getting 25% extra from the government. Why wouldn't I take advantage of that? So I've really got to hone in on really great value deals. So would you encourage me to keep abreast of those kind of trades, and how would you go about finding them? Because it is quite difficult to see the wood for the trees at times.
I'm not completely. I understand what you said, but I wasn't quite sure what the final question was.
So what I'm trying to. Sorry, yeah, it's a bit long-winded. So I think where I'm going with this is, I don't really set the market conditions when I enter my money. It could be any time of the day that it converts into an order. So that's the disadvantage I give up. But I'm okay with that, because over 20, 30 years, it's really irrelevant, Martin, because I'm getting a 25% top up from the government. So what I'm looking at is can I beat the market in certain trades with more modest amounts of contributions from me to complement my primary way of investing in retirement sort of saving?
You're talking about two different things here. You're talking about, like, for example, if you are a normal employed, like my wife has a job. She goes to work every month. She buys what's called in America a 401k. That's similar to what you're talking about, right? So every month, her employer takes out X amount of money and puts it into a 401k. It's pension for the future. That's what a lot of people do in England. They have a job, they earn money, their employer pays X amount into it. That's what, like, your SIP is like that. You're getting an incentive from the government to do that, and they're giving you a bit of extra money. You should always do that. Everyone should always have a 401k if they can have it. Absolutely. If you've got a job with somebody and your employer is going to contribute, that's like my Roth IRA from Robinhood. It gives me 3%. It's nowhere near as much as an employer gives into a 401k. So you've got some sort of system there which allows you 25% from the government to pay in. You should always take advantage of that. But that is for long-term investing. And when my wife's employer or anybody's employer puts in, they're doing it weekly or monthly. They're not looking at the stock market or where it is up or down. That's not trading. That's just every month you buy, whether it's up, whether it's down. That's fine. That's great. No issue.
That's good. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. But that is nowhere near. That's passive investing. That's passive, not paying any attention to it. You're just going to work, paying every month into the stock market. That is passive investing. You could be a lot more profitable, like live investing, whether it's trading or investing, like I am here right now, is much more effective because I'm buying on the dips. I'm not just buying every month. So as a trader or an investor, I'm going to get a better deal because I didn't buy on a Friday when the market was sky high. I bought on a Tuesday when it was coming down because of a FOMC report, because of an earnings report, whatever. So by being active, you're going to make a lot more money. However, most people don't have the time to do that. They're busy working. You're a postman. You're out every day. And you're focusing on earning money and paying every month into a SIP, into a pension, into a 401k, whatever. Long term, that's the focus, because it's about you earning money and doing the right thing over a long period of time. You're investing over a long period of time, doing it. You're not wasting money. You're not spending it. You're canceling my 1 month membership to save yourself $3. Very sensible. I don't mind. It's very sensible. Very good. Good on you, actually. Nobody else do it, by the way. That would be Christopher's the only one, right? Everybody else, don't ignore that information, right? But you're focusing on earning money and every month putting it away. Long term, that's the right thing, because most people get lazy and won't have that discipline and stick to that. However,
I'm doubting myself, mate. That's where I'm sorry
you
I've
doubt
interrupted,
yourself.
but
Yeah,
I'm doubting myself to beat the market with the conditions I've been given with the SIP.
Remember, 95% of traders do not beat the market. 95% of traders lose money, right? Most Wall Street analysts, hedge funders, and I know, I talk to them, I have relationships on X, Instagram, cannot beat, whoops, my little sticker just fallen off, cannot beat the S&P 500. That's why it was set up. For passive investors who just do the right thing over a period of time are going to, most of the time, do better than traders. That's just the way it is. Okay? So there's nothing wrong. You go to work every day, every month, put money away, don't spend it, invest it. You're going to do great at the end of the day. No question about it. However, if you'd like to add a bit of spice to it and have a bit of trading and a bit of fun to it, then you can. You need to, first of all, have a brokerage which doesn't charge you fees. Well, Robinhood's one of many. If you're paying fees, it's not going to work. I used to have a trading account with Barclays Bank in England, and I would win on nearly all my trades. However, I lost because time I paid the £5, £10 fee, kind of, whatever, at West Time. So as long as you have a brokerage which allows you free trading, then that's a win. And Robinhood is one of many. So you choose that. And if you're, let's take out trading, because trading is very risky, right? Take out trading and just be an investor like you are, but rather than just pay every month, you're doing that for the majority, and you might as well, because the government give you 25%, which is fantastic, but you're looking for the macro conditions. So because you're doing it through your SIP, you're buying Vanguard, you're buying the S&P 500, you're buying the ETF, you're buying the main market, but you're probably the day they buy it for you automatically could be at a high. So, but that's fine. It
probably will
overall.
be. I don't know how it works.
No, well, they will do. Every month they'll buy it on a certain day. They're not going to look for the best day. They're not managing it for you. It's passive investing, right? But if you want to add to that, add a bit of excitement for yourself, but also get some extra gains, you're looking for the dips. Just like I did the other day when I was on a holiday, I bought the S&P on a 4% dip. Now, my manual 401k, my automatic 401k, my automatic SIP, my job investment would have bought it on a Friday. It buys it every Friday or every month, every 30th of the month. They may have bought at the top. Now, overall, over the period of 20, 30 years, all those peaks and troughs will kind of level out. But of course, I'm going to make a bit more because I bought at a 3% dip and then I traded it and bought some more and so on and so forth. But if you don't trust yourself, you don't have to be a trader. You don't have to try to get in and out, because a trade is not just the buying, it's the selling, right? You buy on a low, sell on a high. You just add to your pension pot when it dips. So now you don't have to worry about trying to trade it and beat the market. You just got a bit more value for your money because you bought like in the January sale. In England, after Christmas, we have the January sale. So rather than paying the monthly price, whatever that is, you go all in, or you've got £1,000 sitting around and you bought on a dip. Like tomorrow, the FOMC report and the election result is going to give us all these peaks and troughs. Now, you don't know what the bottom is of the trough and you don't know what the top is of the trough, but you're not trading it, so you don't need to worry about it. All you wanted to do is rather than buy the S&P up here, oh, look, it's dropped 2%. I'm going to buy it today. You just got a little better price than the people who bought it up here. So you could be that guy. You could be the guy who just has his SIP, buys every month automatically, which you've got that, but you've got a little bit of extra money. You want to have a little bit of fun. You want to have a little bit of, I'm involved in it. And you're just looking for the dips. But you're not selling it. You're not trading it. You just buy a little dip. And if you want to trade it, you can, as long as it's done through a tax-free account, so you don't pay capital gains on it, like a Roth, like an ISA. Because you can have an ISA, which is like your SIP, where you can go into, Lloyds Bank do one, so you can have an ISA where I can buy individual stocks. I can trade Tesla. I can trade Microsoft. I can trade the S&P 500. I could buy a dip. It goes up 5% next week. All these little big dips, all these dips going on, and I could sell it tax-free, make some money, wait for another little dip. You could do that.
Yeah, I thought about that when you were talking about it. I could use that as an opportunity to use my profits towards my SIP and look at it that way.
Yeah.
Because that's going to compound again.
Yeah.
But I don't want to put too much money in, and I don't want to spend too much time because, to be quite honest, the money would have done what it would have done in the SIP. But I think what you're saying there is I could easily get bored in a few years because you're just passively investing, and I might lose my enthusiasm for it. And ultimately, I don't want to do that because I want to provide a future for myself and my girlfriend in 20, 30 years' time.
What you're talking about, and you're highlighting the biggest pitfalls here.
Yeah.
The human being gets in the way of the right thing to do. As human beings, we get bored, we get lazy, we fancy buying a new iPhone, we fancy going on holiday, whatever. The right thing to do, it's not necessarily the best thing to do because we don't know what the future is going to hold. However, if you focus on income, you've got a job, your partner's got a job, that's the number one thing. Doesn't matter how much you earn, doesn't matter how little you earn, income is the key, right? It doesn't matter how big or small. You got money coming in. Now you got money coming in, you try to live as efficient life as possible. Save as much money. When I say save, you stop as much money going out the door as possible. You're efficient. You turn off the lights when you're not in the bedroom. You turn the heating down. You keep your bills to a minimum, so you're maximizing the money that you're left with. And then you invest it all. And as a young man, you're obviously a lot younger than me. You're in a great age. You can only, if you only bought the S&P and did that for 20, 30 years, and you did it with an incentive like you are with a SIP, and you get tax benefits and blah, 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 and extra contributions, you will be successful, and you will have the income that you need when you retire to support you, your family, your partner, whatever. 100%. No doubt about it. But as a human being, you might find that boring along the journey and I'm not really getting involved. That's why you might want to either just actively buy on a dip with a little bit of extra money you got, make a bit of a profit if you want to trade it, or just add to the pot. So you've just got to make those things interesting for you to keep you engaged, right? Yeah. I actually have no big desire to have $1 million at the end of this or 1 million subscribers, but I have the desire to work towards that goal every day. That's what gets me out of bed, because every day I've got another subscriber, another member, I've earned another dollar, and it's the interaction with you right now. I'm talking to you. I'm enjoying the journey to get to $1 million, to get to 1 million subscribers, or whatever it might be. But the $1 million at the end of the day, what's he going to do? Nothing. I'm not going to suddenly cash it out and just buy a Ferrari, would I? I mean, what am I going to do? Just pay the bills for another 30 years until I die. What's the point of that? I'm dead anyway. What was the point? The whole journey's been pointless. It's about the journey, not the goal. And whatever makes you feel engaged and keeps you doing the right thing, it's just like exercise, isn't it? Whatever you can do to keep you doing the right thing, exercising, eating the right food, saving, loving your partner, being a decent bloke, whatever it takes to keep you on the path of doing the right thing is a good thing.
Yeah.
The goal is not important. It's the journey. That's everything.
You live a bit more comfortably, but at the end of the day, I think you've changed fundamentally over that time. You probably don't need all the things that you thought you wanted when you started out.
Exactly. If you've spent a lifetime working, which is a good thing, motivating yourself to get out of bed and work, do the right thing, save, you'll probably find out when you get to that period of got all that money, you've not bought an iPhone every year. You bought an iPhone every 4 or 5 years. You don't actually want a new iPhone. You couldn't care less. You don't actually want to buy a Ferrari because you've just been having the same car all your life. Well, that's what Warren Buffett does. He just says same house, same car. He's happy.
I used to eat out all the time. I used to buy every, Xbox, PlayStation game going.
I did it, mate. I did it.
I was in my overdraft. I don't do any of that anymore. I'm 37 now, but fundamentally I've changed in the last couple of years, particularly. But the last sort of 5-6 years, life's just changed for me. I don't like being in debt. It's just a realization, really. What I just wish I'd learned it sooner, but don't we all?
Hey, 37, mate. I wish I was 37. Because I do and I don't. Because if I was 37, being a millionaire would be as easy as falling off a log doing what I'm doing now. I'm going to do it anyway in 6 years, but I'm 55. Imagine if I'm doing what I'm doing now at 37, like you are now. What an advantage you've got. 37 years of age and you've got a job, you're earning money, you're investing. You can't help but be a millionaire.
Yeah, I don't mean to compare myself to my colleagues, but I can't help thinking they're probably not doing the things I'm doing. So I feel like I'm setting myself up for success.
Yeah, you
frankly.
are. You are. As long as you're enjoying it. It doesn't matter if you're a millionaire or you're broke. As long as you're happy with the journey that you're going on. But I ask myself, how happy are you going to be if you blow all your money and you're 65 and you're living a really tough life and it's horrible? Not so fun, is it?
How are you going to get to that? Sorry.
No, sorry, I cut you off.
How are you going to get to that million? Are you at 200,000 invested before your margin sort of takes effect?
With my margin, and 200 grand invested now.
Because you said the end of the decade, which I presume means 6 and a bit years.
Correct. Correct.
Are you going to have to obviously contribute, or is that sort of an accumulative of your Roth IRA as well? Because the maths doesn't seem to compute for me, but you've obviously got it set out.
When I finish talking to you, I will put on the screen the app that I'm using to show you what I'm putting in and the growth I'm expected to get. Yeah, to get to $1 million from where I am now, I have 200,000 invested now, including my IRA, my brokerage account, my margin. I've got 200 grand invested. Obviously, in 6 years' time, 200 can't go to $1 million because if it doubles every 6 years, which is what the S&P does, 6-7 years, then of course 200 is 400, right? So how's that going to get to $1 million? I'm expecting extra growth over the next. I'm expecting a lot more than just 2x over the next 6 years. I'm expecting, because of AI and NVIDIA, and we've got an AI revolution, like we had the Industrial Revolution, we had all sorts of moments in history. I'm expecting a lot more growth over the next 6 years than we would normally, but that still isn't enough. It's on top of that, it's a bit of trading, which is what I'm doing. I 6x'd in October. I made extra money. I actually ended up with about 3 or 4 and a quarter shares of the S&P for free. That's like $2 grand for free.
Yeah, because yours are a lot more than my Vanguard. It's a different code. It
doesn't matter.
I think yours are at $500, aren't they?
Yeah, $540. $500.
Yeah, no, I get it. I understand what you mean. The share price is the share price. It's quite irrelevant.
That's irrelevant.
It's the macros.
It's the percentage of the gain. It doesn't matter whether it doesn't matter whether you buy one share of Berkshire Hathaway at 30 grand or 300 grand.
I wish.
It doesn't matter. It's the same result, right? It's the percentage. But no, in addition to all of that, it's my income on YouTube too, which everyone sees, and I share that as well. Now, in October, no thanks to you, of course, I earned $1,100, which was my ad revenue and my members and so on and so forth, which is about a third of what I normally earn. Obviously, I didn't produce content. I'm not live all the time, but I was very thankful for the first time in my life as a self-employed person. Because when you're self-employed, you get nothing if you don't work, right? If I don't go to work, I don't earn any money. To get $1,100 in October, because of what I've built the business. It's amazing. I was like, wow, $1,100. So it's adding that. Now I'm normally able to put about 2,000 a month in. You see me do it on the show. I tell you, I got paid today. I put $2,000 in, but I'm also building in my growth, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at what I'm paying in now, and everything else I'm already doing, I will reach $1 million. But obviously, if I continue growing at the rate I'm growing, it won't be $2,000 a month. I could be paying in $10,000 a month in a year. I don't know how fast my YouTube channel is going to grow. My income is going to go up. Do I? I don't know. But I'm just budgeting at the $2,000 that I've got now. I will get to $1 million.
It's the 80-20 rule, isn't it? If you become in the top 20% of YouTubers, I'm sure you are in that top 20%, but the top 20% of the ones that are actually making an income, that's when it's going to snowball. Personal question, it's quite direct.
Please.
Do you rent out your property in Cornwall? I presume it's in Cornwall.
No.
Because I thought that. Do you have any ambition to, or are you quite content just leaving that?
It's my home. If for some reason, I woke up tomorrow morning and the doctor said, you got cancer and we need $1 million, because in America you got to pay for your medical.
Yeah.
And you need $1 million or you're going to die. I go, oh, now I can sell my house because I have no mortgage, or I rent it out if I want an income. That is the only time I would do it. I don't need the money. I'm okay. I've got no mortgage. I'm paying my bills with my YouTube. I'm just about getting through. I'm happy to own it as a home. When I go there, it's my home. Once you rent it out, it's not a home anymore. It's a rental property, and I wouldn't see it as a home anymore. It's just an
investment, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just a rental property.
I heard you say it before, and I was just curious.
No, I could have about £1,000 a month, and I do sometimes think, bloody hell, £1,000 a month, and then I wouldn't pay my council tax, because I still pay council tax on my house in England. Wow. I still pay a little bit of electric. It's running on solar, but there's a little bit of background electric at night time.
Of course.
I still pay my water, even though I don't use water. It's still got to pay a bit. I pay my internet, my phone bill, to keep security, the cameras, the internet. So I still have a few bills a month to pay. So it's not free, and I would have none of that. Plus, I'd have an income. So I have, obviously, we have thought about it.
We're at different places, aren't we? You've probably got many years of happy memories there and sentimentality.
I've been there 30 years.
You can't just... Yeah, exactly. So you can't just... but
it's also where I'm going to retire to.
Okay. So that'll be obviously in whenever, 10 years.
Whenever I, basically a lot of it's to do with when Leah finishes work, because Leah's still working. When she retires and she stops working, we can move. But right now she's got to work here because she lives in America. She has to work here. I can work. I could do this in England. I could build a studio in England.
Of course you could. So I was just about to say.
Yeah. But so when we go, okay, that's done. We can live in England. We got this house. We can sell this house, rent this house, and now I live in the house in England.
You could do it in England, but your sleep schedule will be somewhat different.
Yeah, I'd be starting the show at 1:00 in the afternoon rather than at 7:30 in the morning. So that would be a bit weird. But also to the studio I built here took me 2 years to build. It's going to be virtually impossible to build this in the house in England. Virtually, in fact, it will be impossible unless I take over the main part of the house. And Leah would not like that. She's trying to watch Coronation Street, and there I am on YouTube doing this. Yeah, I don't think she'd like it.
I should imagine knowing, English homes versus American. It's a lot smaller.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So this house is bigger than that. This is a Texas house, and I've got a Cornwall house. Doesn't get more opposite than that, does it?
No, not really.
No, exactly.
Have you not listened to Joe Rogan then? I agree with you. We shouldn't go by people's endorsements.
I listened to a bit of Joe Rogan.
If I was the US. Yeah. He's very intelligent, but that doesn't mean to say he's qualified to tell you who to vote for.
No.
I enjoy listening to him.
I mean, let's be honest. This is not a normal election. This is very much personality, very aggressive. It's very dramatic, very, very colourful election, right? In the past, in the days of Kennedy, Reagan, Clinton, Bush, many other presidents in the past, it wasn't so polarizing. It wasn't so opposite, right? Normally the two candidates would sit down. One would say, because there's no black and white. If you spend money on one thing, you haven't got money for the other thing. If you if you take away taxes, you haven't got as much money to spend on stuff. Right? That's just basic, right? So you might say, well, I'm okay paying more taxes because I want the money to go to a bigger military or more money in healthcare or money in this. That's a matter of opinion. Somebody else might say, what's that? Oh, lunch? What is it? Oh, lovely. Leah just made me a bit of a lunch. In a minute, I'll take a break and I'll go and put this back in 10 minutes because we're going to be live all day today. So that's a matter of opinion then. There's no right and wrong. We spend a bit more taxes. We spend a bit more on this. Okay. What we've got now, though, is a very different situation. We've got people who hate Trump, people who love Trump. It's very much more aggressive what's going on today. And sorry, I completely forgot your question. Oh, I lost your camera. You still there? Oh, there you are. What was your question? Leah came in and I forgot what your question was. What was the question? Oh, I'm losing you. It says you've muted yourself. You might have just lost signal.
I think. Hello.
You're back now.
Yeah, sorry, I got a phone call.
Oh, no problem.
I declined it. I don't know. It's probably not very important. But I think social media's got a lot to answer for.
Yes.
Everything's just so... It's 24/7, isn't it? I don't think TV is that relevant, at least in the UK, but it doesn't really matter. You've got YouTube, Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. And then they used to be a lot more intimate, didn't they, those debates? That they didn't have
it's a very different election. Christopher, Leah's shouting for me for my lunch. I want to thank you for calling in today. It's been a great conversation. Thank you. You're welcome to call in at any time. It sounds like you're on a great path. Don't worry about the trading too much. Just doing what you're doing is going to work great. But if you do want to feel more engaged, or you do want to trade a little bit, find a brokerage that hasn't got trading fees. You can simply, like I did, trade on companies that you can own forever, like what you would be doing on your SIP anyway. You're buying great assets. You're not buying risky. You're not buying Binky Bonk coin, or you're not buying volatile stocks. You're buying the broader indexes, the ETFs. So you can trade those the same, like I did, and buy the dips. If you don't want to trade, but you just want to add a bit of human interaction, you could just do what you're doing with the same assets you've already got in your SIP, but buy them buy the dips just to add a little bit to it, a bit of spice to it. But whichever way you do it, as long as you find a way to do and stick with the plan, you will end up with a decent amount of money to live and you be comfortable. And that's the most important thing. As long as you're happy, enjoying it, that's what this channel's about. It's not telling you the right or the wrong way to do it. It's providing you the information and the community and the family where you can call in, be part of it, get support, have encouragement, have a laugh, keep working hard, earn some money, and you'll always have a great life.
Yeah, my money's going to double or triple X anyway.
Absolutely.
I want to retire.
100%.
I want to retire in Asia.
So do you?
The cost of living over there. Yeah.
I've been all over Asia. What part of it? Thailand? Or been to Thailand? I've been to all the countries.
I've not been to Malaysia yet.
Lovely.
Yeah. Was it 209 you said?
195.
Yeah.
There are 195 countries in the world contested. It changes over time, but I've traveled everywhere over 37 years.
Yeah, you did a video about that as well. That's for me.
Oh, was it? Oh, that's for you, was it? All right.
I set you on a little sort of story. I didn't mean to. I was more sort of asking why it took you so long to get invested, as far as to the scale you have now. But you explained very eloquently that you've been on a big sort of journey really through life, and you've built your career and paid off your mortgage, which I think you and I both agree we don't necessarily relate to everything Dave Ramsey says, but you certainly got one of his principles down to a T with paying off the
Paying
mortgage.
off the mortgage.
I find him,
Absolutely.
I'll be honest, you're probably not wanting to sort of, jump in on this, but I've enjoyed watching some of his videos. I've pulled away recently because I just wrecked my YouTube algorithm. I just found him quite arrogant, really, because yeah, he's got his audience, but it was just his way, and that's it. And I was like, is there no scope here to sort of, just tweak this method a little bit? But there you are.
Dave Ramsey, sadly, very successful, very wealthy, but he's forgot where he's come from and he thinks it's his way or the highway. I believe the star of the show is the audience, not you. Let people talk. Don't tell people what to do. Encourage conversation. It's why we started out this conversation by me asking you a question I knew the answer to. It's about you engaging. Some people lose that.
Yeah.
It's the difference between getting famous online through YouTube and getting famous in person. When I traveled the world, I've met millions of my audience is in person, live in front of me in concert halls, theaters, and so on. And I know that you are a real person, not just an image on a screen for me, an algorithm, a number, a subscriber, an income, a dollar bill. You're a human, and you're in your house right now, and I can see you because I've seen you in real life. I've had my audience in front of me. I've met them in real life. Yeah. So I don't see YouTube as a fame thing, as a getting rich and famous. I did that years ago in person, but I see this as an amazing opportunity to keep that going and be able to talk to people, but always remembering what I'm saying and what we're saying together is real, and it affects real people and real things happen. And I think some people who get really big on famous on YouTube and Josh Rogan and all these, Joe Rogan, and they forget that what they're saying, when that camera gets turned off, when you go away, you put some of these things into, your mind has changed. You do things. There's real physical action. And I think that's important to remember that and respect that and be appreciative of this opportunity that we have to talk to each other like this.
Yeah, I think with Dave Ramsey, he's got enough subscribers and sort of believers and worshippers. For that's a bit corny, really, a bit crass of me to say that, but it's true that he gets afforded. He gets a get out of jail card as far as how rude he can be to people and how.
I think when you get bigger and you have 1 million subscribers, a lot of people can abuse that, and because they are so successful, people believe what they say is always true. Yeah. Because he must know what he's talking about. He's got 1 million subscribers. I think it's rubbish. I don't agree with any of that. The success is you, not me. My wife is dinging the side of the plate. I've got to go and eat. Mate. Lovely talking to you. Thanks for calling in, calling anytime, and good luck with it all.
Cheers, Martin, mate.
You're welcome. There's Christopher Shaw live on the show today. Really enjoyed that conversation. So I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to put the poll on the screen. I do need something to eat. We are going to be here all day. It is an election special. I am going to leave that on the screen, put some music on. I'll be right back. Keep on voting. If you want to vote, continue to vote, and I'll be back very, very shortly. I'm not going to do anything fancy. I'm just going to go and have something to eat. I'll see you all back in a bit. Have a nice, I'll see you back in a bit. Ta-ra. Not that one. That one. There you go. Bye-bye. See you back in a bit. Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to our all day, all night, all next day, all night, all day, all next day broadcast. Who knows? We might go live 24 hours a day. Who knows? I can't guarantee it. Probably won't. But anyway, it's great to be back. We've got 25 votes now. Please do vote on the poll. It's free to vote in the poll to see... Martin is looking out the spaceship window. There's no window in here. There is a window in here, but it's blacked out because of the way the lighting and the sound works. So anyway, please do vote if you want to vote. The rules are how to vote are at the top. It's if you want to vote for Trump or Harris, you simply do !vote space T or !vote space H. So who will win? All you're doing is making a prediction who you think will win. Let's get some more votes. I don't know why it's so low. I just think I don't know why, actually. Anyway, let's have a look. We've got huge votes on other places. Let me go and show you the poll. We've got over here. Let me refresh that a minute. Let me refresh that. We've got a poll running. Look at this one. This will blow your mind. This is our poll running over on. This is our community on YouTube. I don't know if you know we've got a community, but we do. We have a community on YouTube, and we've had 255 votes. Can you see there? 255 votes, and 75% say Trump. So that's a big lead. And 25% Harris. So that's a really big lead there for Trump over Harris. If you want to go and vote on that, what that is, it's I'll give you the channel where you go to. This is what you do. You go over here, the homepage of the channel, and you click on community, and there it is. There's the poll. 255 votes. If you want to go and vote on that, leave a comment, leave a like, share it. Love to get that up to 1,000 by the end of the day. That would be absolutely fantastic. So there you go. That's that poll. Plus, we also have another poll running at the moment on X. I'll give you the link for that. Here is the link. There is the link in the chat on our X account. 183 votes, not as many as YouTube. Not surprising, really. I've got a bigger audience on YouTube. But 72% say Trump, as you can see there, 72%. 27% say Harris. So Trump is winning again there as well. So we've got some news as well. Let's go and listen to the news. We've been following the news all day. It will get more exciting in the next half an hour. We're still doing a commercial there. We will have, of course, the exit polls shortly, so we'll see. As far as the stocks are concerned, as you can see, I'm up nearly 2% today. Remember, I'm doubling that because of margin. That's why I'm up so much. My Roth IRA, which is my Coca-Cola, my 20th trade. Over October, I did 19 trades, 19 wins. We're now at 20th trade. But I'm on. It's all Coca-Cola. $28,000 worth of Coca-Cola, 423 shares. I'm trying to get a 4% bounce, 4% profit. Sell that again and then buy back the S&P. That's what I'm trying to do. But nevertheless, we've got over $200,000 now invested. Because if you look at my portfolio, it's 175,000, including margin on my main account, and 28. So in fact, I'm over now. For the first time, $203,000 invested. Now, $203,000 invested. Wow, bloody hell, that jumped up. But anyway, there you go. It's amazing, right? Started with $5,000. Can you believe it? It's like I started with $5,000 and I'm sitting here with $203,000 invested. It's like 4 times. No, what's that? 4, 8, 12, 5 times what my house originally cost me in England all those years ago. Someone had told me 30 years ago I'd have $200,000 invest in the stock market. I'd go, you're having a laugh, right? Anyway, there you go. How time changes. So let's bring up the poll. We've got 25 votes on the show. You can do that live on the screen. Trump is winning. Now this poll isn't very popular. People, for some reason, don't want to vote in this poll. I don't know why. Whereas here in the chat, we've got 474 votes. I think it's because not everybody wants to share their thoughts on the screen. They want to be anonymous. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to end the poll on the screen and change it to will the markets be up or down tomorrow? Because I think more people will want to vote on that because you're voting in the poll. Let me show you. I don't know if you can see this, so I'm going to show you right now. This is, you might not be able to see this, so let me clear this. Let me take the poll away. Right, this is the poll in the chat. 76%. 76% say Trump is going to win with 475 votes. Absolutely massive. Huge win. I mean, 76%. That's a huge win over Harris. So what I'm going to do, I think what I'll do, I think I'm going to end the poll on the screen and change it to something people feel more comfortable voting on. I think that must be the reason. All right, so we're going to give it 5 more minutes, 4.5 minutes. If you want to vote, you got 5 minutes. When that reaches 8 hours, I'm going to end it, and I will do a new poll, okay? That's what I'll do. I'll do a new poll, and I'm going to ask the question, will we be up or down tomorrow? Okay, will the markets be red or green tomorrow? And you can decide there. Now, many people think if Harris wins, the market will be down 4% tomorrow. That's what people are kind of betting on. The markets are up today. They think Trump is going to win. However, that doesn't mean to say the markets will stay up. People can take profits. But anyway, we'll do that poll in a minute. So if you want to vote, you've got 3.5 minutes left. And then I'll go over to that question. Anyway, see if we've got any news coming in. That's going on for quite a while. Hopefully that will come back in a minute. Anyway, we've got 5 minutes to go. It's a long poll, isn't it? Let's read the comments. I've missed a few. X and community. Stephen Lewandowski. Will you cover SMCI earnings? I will cover the SMCI earnings for members with a minimum of $5 super chat. That's what we do to cover the earnings. Now, I do have Iberian Wolf. Is Iberian Wolf here in the show? He made a request this morning, and I haven't yet done it. So is Iberian Wolf, are you here? Because he had a request. He's been waiting all day. He did a super chat this morning, but because we've been covering the election, I've not got around to it, but I'm ready now. Are you here, Iberian Wolf? If you are, come back to me. Anyway, let's read a few of these. DJT is already down 13%. Yeah, DJT has been up and down today like a flipping yo-yo. We've just gone through 97,000 again. But I need my Coca-Cola to do 4%. Then I can sell to buy back the S&P. Anyway. Been a great day trading DJT. I bet it has. It is very risky, though, of course. Yes, and the poll, I didn't vote on any of these two Muppets. RW, Mr. Greedy is back. Glad you're making profits, mate. Vaz, I will stop at $25. Annoy one. I remember you when you said about Martin's Peanut Gallery. RW, I'm waiting for plug to go up to $3 to sell 20%. Okay, good idea. All right, let's have a little look. Have we got any news coming through yet?
Odds, outcome.
Here we go.
Then if a certain part of the market kind of oversteps and goes
5
wide,
minutes
that
away.
market gets brought back. You saw that in treasuries today. You saw it in DJT. Bigger picture, though,
DJT.
the market's been kind of consolidating and digesting, and it really close to all-time highs for a few weeks now. The median S&P stock's, 8 or so % off its high. yet we've managed to keep in the uptrend. Economic numbers, ISM services come in solid. So everything else seems to be working fine, with the exception of those long-term
1
treasury
minute
yields
to
that have
go.
been
We'll
testing
end the poll.
the range highs earlier
We've got
and then
1
just
minute
came
to
off the
vote.
boil in the last hour or two.
How do you feel about Fed risk?
I don't see it as really that acute at the moment, mostly because the market's still saying 97% chance we know what's going to happen on Thursday in terms of a quarter-point cut. And then the path from there, I think we can live with a lot of those scenarios that are going to be laid out, probably some degree of data dependence for the next move or two. But that's probably coming from a position of strength, just because if there's any slowdown in that Fed easing process, it's probably going to be because the economy's hanging in there.
Gotcha. All right, back to you in a second. Seema, tell us about...
Oh, by the way, nobody made a comment. Can't believe it. Last night, I think this morning, it was 6 o'clock this morning. We hit 37,000 subscribers. Thanks for mentioning it, by the way. 37,000 subscribers this morning. Absolutely great. We just passed another milestone. Thanks for mentioning it. Don't mention it. Either way, I'll remember it. I'll tell you about it. But anyway, there you go. Been a very busy day today. We've had 15,000 views over the last 48 hours. And I was at 2,000 when I started going live again. So we've gone from 2,000 to 50. That's 13,000 in the last 24 hours since yesterday morning, really. 36 hours. So that's great. Anyway, we're about to ring the bell. We're about to end this poll. And we're going to cover the closing bell as well. After hours will be volatile tonight. Get ready for that. Because we'll start getting the exit polls soon. Right. Okay. I'm going to close the poll. I'm going to close the poll right now. It's the first time I've ever done this, so I'm not sure how it's going to work. But let me do it. So let's close the poll. How do I do it? Right. Close poll. No idea what's going to happen. So on the screen poll, you are saying 25 votes, which is 60%, 15 votes saying Donald Trump is going to win. So I'm going to close the poll. I don't know what's going to happen. I've done this for the very first time. Let's close the poll. You can no longer vote on this poll. There you go. Let me see what happens if I click open the poll again. Open the poll. See my little Streamlabs. A poll has opened. There you go. It's opened again. That's interesting. Look, 26 votes. So that's 26 votes. It's interesting. It's not refreshed on the screen. Let me open and close it. Let me open and close it. That's because I opened and closed it. Let me do that. It's not refreshing. But there's 26 votes now. The last one's not coming up yet. It's probably because I opened and closed it. Anyway, let's close the poll. Poll closed. Oh, I see. It just stays there until I remove it. Okay. I'm going to complete it anyway, because Donald Trump won that poll. Let me complete that. There you go. Does it do anything on the screen? You can no longer vote in the poll. Trump was the most voted option of the poll with 61.58% of the vote. There you go. So that has now ended. Let me see if I take it off the screen and bring it back. There we go. The markets are rallying into the close. Let's see if my Coca-Cola's going up. That's what I need to go up. 4% on that. Let's go into the close, and then we'll open a new question.
Want to be protected against some kind of big volatile move, and that's starting to bleed away.
Good to see you, Martin.
Point.
Thank you very much.
Again, you don't want to necessarily say that the market somehow knows what's going to happen. It's really
Here
been
comes the volatility,
kind of
the rally.
Many different minds depending on the day, and I think right now we can lean back on the idea that the economy's in decent shape. Earnings have been coming through well enough to justify where the market has gotten to. Market's no longer really overbought. If anything, Brecht has been sort of poor in the last few weeks. That means most stocks have reset lower. And they're ready to
comes the volatility.
Kind of
we want 4% on Coca-Cola. That's all of my Roth.
Pivoting right to figuring out what the Fed has to say.
Well,
and
look at it go.
That's a friendly message.
Look at it go.
It's a more kind of familiar place to be in as we go into the rest of the week.
Well, we'll go out near the highs. Mike, thank you. That's Mike Santoli.
There we go,
I'll, of course, see you this evening as part of our election
124,000,
coverage. But
125,000.
we're going to go out near the highs here. S&P's up better than
Bell's gone.
1.3% with the bell ringing. Dow about 425, but we're green across the board.
Awesome
on
stuff.
This election day. I'll see you in a few hours. In the meantime, let's go into overtime now with Morgan.
Excellent stuff. We will be getting some volatility after
That's
hours,
into
I'm sure.
regulation. Genco Shipping and Trading ring closing about the New York Stock Exchange. Oriental Rise Holding Limited doing the honors
Okay,
of the
we'll
NASDAQ.
come back to that in a minute. But that's looking very, very nice indeed. Right. So, let's see what happens now. Will the markets be red or green tomorrow? Here we go. Will the markets be red or green tomorrow? So I'm going to clear that, and we're going to go red, and you use R. I'm going to do green with G is the command, or I'm going to do undecided as well, and that'll be a U. Add. Okay, here we go. Aha. Notify a viewer that their vote has been registered in chat. That's what I should have turned off before. Then you might have voted for Trump or Harris. Yeah, I could do that again in a minute. I'll try it again. But I wanted to just test this. Okay, so here we go. Confirm. Now then, let's see what happens if I bring this on the screen and I start the poll. Let's see what happens. I wonder if it will change it. Let's see what happens. I wonder if it's a different widget. Let me have a look. I think it's probably a different widget. So, that being said then, edit widget. Let me just do this to see if it works. Bam, 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 bam. Copy. Copy. Oh, I've got to launch it. Hang on. It might already be okay. Let me try it again. Never did this. This is all new today. I'm doing it for the first time. Okay. Launch. Oh, no, that was already that. No, it's not that. That's not it. Okay. Let me get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. So what it is, it's the widget. Copy. Let's replace the widget. Wonder if I can edit the widget. There we go. Let's see if that's different. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Now then, there is our new poll. Our question we're asking you is, will the markets be red or green tomorrow? If you want to vote, because I'm hoping now you're more likely to vote because you were worried before about, having everyone know who you vote for. So there you go. If you want to vote, red, green, or undecided, it's exclamation mark, vote, space, R for red, G for green, or U for undecided. Mike thinks it's going to be red. We've got 2 votes of red now. Mike thinks it's going to be red. And who else? Who else? DJ Hayes thinks it's going to be red as well. So interesting. All right. Very, very interesting. Let's see what you all vote to that. Okay. Let me drop it down a little bit. There you go. I'll stick it down there. Looks a little bit better, doesn't it? Okay, cool. Will the markets be red or green tomorrow? You can see how it changes on the screen. I do like this. And what we'll do in a minute, we'll do Donald Trump again. But what I can do is I can make it so it doesn't tell people what your vote is. So it's anonymous. All right. So let me get rid of that poll. I can remove that now. There you go. All right. So we're into the after hours. We can see Coca-Cola is still going sideways. It's up today, but it's just going sideways. But the overall portfolio, I mean, it's great. It's up 2%. But it's only going back where we were. This isn't really doing anything unless you are in a volatile stock like DJT and you're really trading stuff like that. Otherwise, there's no real movement going on at the moment. So we shall see how this all pans out. Let's read the comments as we go and check the news. We'll go and check the news right
now. Across the economy, that certainly seems very possible given the strength that we're seeing in the underlying economy.
Yeah, and Russell 2000 finishing today up 1.7%, third day in a row of gains, despite what we've seen in other averages. We have a news alert on Apple. Steve Kovac has these details for us. Steve.
Hey, Morgan, this is coming out of a Bloomberg report saying Apple is going to face a fine in Europe under the Digital Markets Act. We have not confirmed this report, but Apple is declining to comment. This is that big law that went into full effect in Europe earlier this year that regulates how Apple can run its app store, allowing other app stores onto the iPhone for the very first time. Earlier this year, back in June, under some preliminary findings, the EU said that Apple was in violation of
if you want to vote, you have to do exclamation mark vote space you. You've missed out the exclamation marks. If you want to vote again, I'll put it on the screen and it will change. You didn't do it correctly. You have to, as it is on the screen. Can you see how it explains it on the screen? It's exclamation mark vote space U, G, or R, which one you like. Okay, 5 votes so far. What we'll do in a minute, we'll do the Trump one again. And we'll see how that's going, because I'll make it so you can vote anonymously. That's what happened last time. People didn't want to vote because they didn't want their name to be given out. All right. Vaz, I don't think that will work. You've put a space after I. It tells you on the screen. If you look closely, it's exclamation mark, vote, space, R, G, or U. You've put exclamation mark, space. It has to be correct. Exclamation mark, vote, space, U. Do you want to try again? And you'll see it move. All right. There you go. That's better. That'll work now. There you go. There you go. Fantastic. Woohoo. I love this. This is great. Vaz voted on you. That's where you get the confirmation, all right? But anyway, we'll do a poll for Trump in a minute. But what we'll do, we'll make it anonymous now, because I think most people didn't vote on it because of it being anonymous. I think that's what it was. Anyway, this is a unanimous. What's the word I'm looking for? Not unanimous. Anonymous. Anonymous voting, right? You can vote anonymously now. All right. Is it me or Diogo? I vote space X. There's no space X. What are you doing? Jojo S, lovely to see you. I vote space X. There's no space X. If fun explodes above my target dollars, I will consider calling in Friday to join the YMCA victory dance. I love it. I love it. Is it me or Diogo? Not sure what the question is. Yes, if fun explodes, that'll be interesting then. Anyway, let's have a look. Hi, are you going to per micro? I only cover earnings for members who do a $5 super chat. Like last night, we had what did we do last night? We did Don't tell me. What did we do last night? My brain's gone. We did an earnings last night. Palantir, and that was requested by one of you. Zachze as requested tomorrow. Zachze as requested tomorrow. Virgin Galactic after the FOMC. Look at the markets rally. Oh, look at it. I'm up 2.37. But let's get real, folks. It's not really much of a rally. It's only going back where it was. That's all this is. It's going back where it was. So, which is great, of course. We like that. But it's only going back where it was. There's nothing really to shout about. If we go back over the week, you see we're down on the week by 1.5%. All it's doing is it dipped before the election. Now it's going back up. So it's nothing too exciting, really. I bought the dip, so it's going to go up fast. I bought another 10 shares of the S&P, but that's all it's doing. It's going back up, but it's still good. 125 grand, don't get me wrong. It's great. Right, we have, let's do SMCI earnings, please, Martin. Now, Bart is a member, and he's done a super chat. Let's see when this is. SMCI. Let's go and have a look. When is this? SMCI. Let's have a look. SMCI. Let me search for you. SMCI. Super micro computer. SMCI Q4 24 was August the 6th. August, September, October, November. August, September, October, November. Oh, that could be tomorrow then. Hang on. November 5th. Oh, today? Oh, that's now. I can't. Oh, I wasn't going to do it now. I've not made a video for you. I've not made a video or anything. If you want me to do it, I mean, you've given me a super chat, but I haven't promoted it. I haven't named the video. We're doing an election. We're doing an election video, but it's today. It's actually now. No one's ever made a request for an earnings that starts now because I haven't made a video. I haven't titled it. No one's going to watch it. I mean, it's pretty pointless, really. Let me have a quick look. Is it happening now? Available today after hours. Yeah, it's happening now. What time does this start? I haven't made a video for it or anything. I don't normally do that. It's kind of pointless because nobody will watch it. Nobody other than you here right now. I get it, but okay, there it is. SMCI. 4-3. It's November the 5th. Hang on, that's now at 3:05 Central. So it's now. They haven't given out the time yet. Hang on a minute. Let me come back over here while I set all this up a minute. Martin's a little rusty. Well, it's not really I'm rusty. It's the fact that people request me to do an earnings and it's at least tomorrow morning, whereas I haven't made a video, I haven't promoted it, I haven't titled the video. I mean, it's it's a completely different thing. What time is it giving? I'm sending it to my calendar. Yes, it's 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. I've got the time for it now. Right. Okay. Let me have a look. I always try to provide a service to my members, but I didn't think you meant now, because we're doing another video completely. We're doing the election. But anyway, let's have a look. Yeah, what company does an earnings on the election day? Yeah, I mean, that's why I said yeah, because I didn't think it would be like now. Yeah, sorry for the gate crash on a second thought, folks. But doesn't matter. You are a member of the family, and everyone's a member. Everyone's part of it. We have some crazy family members like you, but that's fine. We're all part of the family. I'm loving it. We got a poll on the screen. Will the markets be green, red, green tomorrow? Right, to vote, it is !vote, VOTE. Space either R, G, or U. If you want to vote on the screen, will the markets be red or green tomorrow? It is !vote, space R, G, or U. Red, green, or undecided. Plenty of time for the election. That is true. Plenty of time for the election. You're probably right. Yeah, I'll give you that. So I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to see if I've done SMCI before. Right. See what numbers I had. SMCI. Have I ever done... SMCI, super micro computers. Let's have a look. I've done 5 videos on it, so I don't rank for it. I doubt it. Let's have a look. SMCI. I had 2,000 views for that one. Okay. I'll always do the best for you if it's possible for me to do the best. Super micro computers. Analytics, 2,700 views. I'd have to switch to it now. Let me duplicate. Can I come back to this? Go live. Go live. Schedule a stream. Let's have a look. We haven't done, I'm sure we haven't done an SMCI before. SMCI. Oh, I'll tell you where I might have done it. Let me see if I did it over there. Right, I'm just going to have a look, see if I can set up an event for you, because it means ending this stream, creating a new one, going over, coming back. Anyway, let me just have a quick look. I do want to provide the best service. You are a member. You did give me a super chat. So I just didn't expect it to be in the middle of this show. Okay, but let me see what I can do. Let me go to the extra channel, because I've got a funny feeling I may have reported on it. No, I haven't. Okay. Content. Live. SMCI. No, I haven't. Okay. Now we know what we've done. So let me come back to the main show. Okay. Super micro computer. Schedule a stream. Let's have a look at my Coca-Cola. Oh, Coca-Cola's moving. Right, down to 1.97. See that, look? 1.97. I need it to go up. I need a 4% swing. It's completely possible. We lost 12% on the earnings from top to bottom. So it can happen. If I can get 4% swing on this, I'm out. I'll buy back the S&P. Okay? But we'll see what happens. I don't think it's going to happen tonight, but we shall see. It might do. With everything that's going on. You never know. Right. Okay. I believe it starts at 4, so it's basically starting it now. So we'll take a break from the earnings. We could do that. Shall we do that for a member? I think we should. SMCI. Let's have a quick look. SMCI. Donald Trump's stock is crashing now, so it might be a good idea to take a break anyway. SMCI. So here we go. SMCI stock. Super Micro. I'm creating this completely from scratch. I've never done it before. SMCI stock, Super Micro Computer earnings. Earnings call. Okay. I'm creating the event completely from scratch. We're going to switch from one to another for you, okay? This is what we do for members. Okay. There we go. There is that information. Let me see now if I've got... if you want to vote on the poll, we're running a poll right now. Will the markets be red or green tomorrow? It's exclamation mark, vote, space R, or exclamation mark, that's R for red, exclamation mark, vote, space G for green, or exclamation mark, vote, space U for undecided. If you want to vote on that now, that's on the screen. You'll see it change as you do it. Okay. Let me see if I have an SMCI. Okay. SMCI. What? I don't have a picture or anything? That can't be right, surely. SMCI. You are kidding me. I've not even got that. Super Micro. I've not even created a thumbnail for it. That's weird. I didn't expect to find that. Because I save everything. That's bloody weird. Okay. I really am doing everything from scratch. I've got to be quick because it starts in a minute. Why the hell do I not have that? Okay. Let me just keep an eye on you guys for a minute. No, Bart, it's absolutely fine. You are a member of the family. You haven't yes, you have hijacked it, but that's fine. I didn't realize it would be straight away. I didn't realize I didn't have anything prepared. I've got nothing. I'm building the entire thing. I really thought I would have had the thumbnail saved, but I don't have that. We've got a long night anyway, so don't worry about it with the election, so it's not a problem. Thank you, Leah. Everything all right? Okay. Right. Just bear with me. Right, that's what I need. Super micro computer, so I'll use that. Right. I need to bring you so I can see what's going on. Right, I can see you all there down there. You change that. If you've just tuned in, we've got a member that's requested a special event. So we're going to do it. It's a bit of a challenge, but we're going to do it. I would do it for any of my members. And that's what we're doing right now. He requested an earnings, and I went, yeah, sure. If you're a member and you do a $5 super chat. However, we found out the earnings was like in 3 minutes. Straight away. But because the election results aren't going to come through for a while, obviously, it's not, we don't have to be here for the minute. There's nothing imminent going on at the moment. So we can afford to take a break from our show. It won't hurt, it won't do any harm. We can come back. So it's not the end of the world. I've just got to create. What I'm doing now is I'm creating the thumbnail, because we don't have anything. This doesn't even exist. I find it really hard to believe that I don't have the thumbnail, but I don't. Now I see why I don't, because the thumbnail doesn't exist. See, bloody hell, I've done this before. That rings a bell as well. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Download that. You can still see me, can't you? Let me make sure I'm back over here. Yeah, you're all still with me. Okay. Don't you worry, I'll get it done on time. I wouldn't say I can do it if I can't. I can do it. I want to be out quicker than that as well, because I want to make sure that the video, we go live before the event starts. Oh, it's kind of pointless. Right. I'm just building the thumbnail. Thumbnail is nearly done. So I've designed it. I just got to, if I'm going to do it, I've got to do it right. Let me erase that. So what I'm doing is I'm creating the event. Okay, there you go. There's the thumbnail. Super micro computers earnings. So I normally do when someone tips me for this, and remember I do a promotion video and everything, but we haven't got time to do all that, obviously. Thank you, Leah. Right. Save as. SMCI earnings. Now we have it in the pad. Documents. JPEG. Okay, we have that now. Shut that down. I should be able to see you again. Yeah, there you are. Okay, let me check my Coca-Cola. Still going up, but not there yet. Okay, we have a logo. I can close that down. Right. There is the title, the thumbnail, SMCI earnings. It'll go live straight away. So playlist, earnings reports. These are all the things that I do every time I do a video, but you just don't normally see me do it. Supermicro computers. Right. Show more. No. So SMCI, these are the tags. SMCI stock. So if I don't do this, nobody will watch at all. SMCI. If I just go live now, nobody will see it at all. It'll be pointless. Super micro computers. Super micro computers earnings. Okay. Next. Live chat replay, subscribers. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, right, go live November the 5th. Yeah, and we'll do it at 3:45. We'll be before then, otherwise we'll miss the beginning, but 3:45. Okay, we've created the event. The event should be up in a second. Stay with me. Okay, now then, let me go back to the homepage of the channel. Make sure the event is registered. Yes, it is. There it is. The event is registered. It's about to go live. I have SMCI on the screen. I have the stock. So let me clear away the poll. There we go. Let me go into analysis. It's all part of the service. SMCI super microcomputer. We've got the analysis up. We've got that up. We've got the earnings call, which hasn't yet started. It won't start yet. It'll go live in 10 minutes. So I'm going to be ahead of schedule. I've got the chart I need. We can come back to the chart because this is not going to boom just yet. The Trump trade and all the rest of it. We can come back to all of that. SMCI super microcomputer. There we go. There's that. This event now is going to take a break and we'll come back to election afterwards. But we will go customization to super microcomputer. There it is. Okay. This is the event where we're going now. Live now. Please join me. There you go. That's where we're going now. Hopefully you'll join me. If no one comes, there's going to be hell up. There's going to be hell up, I'm telling you. Right? There'll be no election special. Right? So make sure you come back. Make sure you come and join me for that. Right, super microcomputer. Okay. Right, I think we're set. If I end the stream now. So let me just change this over to not Sky News. We don't need that yet. We've got all the news waiting for later. But let me scroll that down. There should be an SMCI. There it is. There's the event. That will come on the big screen. Should be on the big screen now. Yes, it is. You can see it behind me, just below me. It's on the big screen. Just created that thumbnail. So that's ready to rock and roll. Bring back the stock again. That's it. The extra channel is good to go. Right. Thank you very much. It's an SMCI special, Super Microcomputers. Hopefully somebody will join me. I hope someone does. We're going to end this stream right now. I've already got 2 waiting. That looks good news. But at least I am here. Thank you again. My absolute pleasure. You are a member of the family, and this is what we do. Where is the link? The link is on the homepage of the channel. It's also there in the chat. You can't miss it. It'll automatically take you there as well. So without further ado, folks, here we go over to Super Microcomputer. Then we'll be back for the for the special. Thank you, Stacey Bailey. Where is the link? Thank you for your super chat. Very, very kind of you. There you go, Bart. We've already got a member here who wants to check it out. There it is. There is the Super Microcomputer. Right. See you there right now, and then back for the election. You won't miss it. The election's going to go on for days. Right? Yeah. I'm in for the long term. I'm in for the whole thing. Right. See you in a minute. Bye-bye for now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor for Super Microcomputer Earnings. If this is a surprise to you that we're doing Super Microcomputer Earnings, it's a surprise to me and everybody else. It's a surprise to everybody because we were in the middle of a US election special, and one of my members said, can you do Super Microcomputers Earnings? And I always do earnings for my members. In fact, I will do up to 4 earnings a day, 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening, because we have this and the extra channel. So we can do 4 a day. And he said, yeah, can I have SMCI? I went, yeah, it's you've got to be a member, and it's a $5 minimum super chat. So he decided to say, all right, then, there's the $5. I went, okay, let me have a little look at it, see when it is, thinking it would be at least tomorrow, if not next week or whatever. And it was like, it starts in 10 minutes. Wow. Starts in 45 minutes at the time. I went, what? We're in the middle of a live show. I can't do it now. I haven't made the promotion. I haven't done all my marketing on X and Instagram and Facebook and everywhere else. I haven't made a promo video. No one knows it exists. We can't just do it as part of this earnings, because it would be like we're on an election special. What would be the point of that? No one would watch it. No one would know what it was. So I said, well, you are a member, so let me get to work. So I thought that I perhaps at least had the thumbnail or the logo for it, because I remember making a video before, but no, because I've not done the earnings. I didn't even save the file. So in for a penny, in for a pound. I had to find the logo, create a thumbnail, create the event, end the other one. We'll just scrap the election, and light this one up. So here we are. We created it in the middle of a live show. We ended the stream. We threw the election under the bus. Donald Trump, Kamala Harris, cancelled. You're fired. That's not happening. And end the stream, create a new one, start a new one. So there you go. We've only been going since non-stop since 7 o'clock this morning. So it's an interesting day. But here we are on super micro computer earnings. And while I'm doing this, while you're watching and listening to this, I'm going to create an election special. And we're going to have a listen into that shortly. Anyway, we're running a poll at the moment. If you want to vote on the poll, will the markets be red or green tomorrow? Live on the screen. To vote in the poll, in the chat, it's !, vote, space, R for red, G for green, or U for undecided. That's ! vote, space, R, space G, or space U for red, green, or undecided. You can vote on the screen. All right, that's the poll. But right now, though, we are doing super micro computer. As you can see, it's down at the moment. We should we should get the information from them in a moment. I just found this out like 45 minutes ago. You can't vote for all of them. You can only vote for one. I vote T. Oh, the Donald Trump has finished. The Donald Trump has finished. That poll was finished. There you go. There's the poll. You can see it changing. Look, 8 votes now. Congratulations. This is where the event will take place. Now, in 1 minute from now, if I've done this right and I know what I'm doing and I'm not too rusty, which I'm never rusty. In 1 minute from now, this should refresh to the broadcast. Hopefully it will, if I've got it right, and we'll be golden. Once I know it's all working and we're all cooking on gas, then I will start to create a little show called The US Election for anybody who's interested in picking up where we left off. We're having a little break in between the shows for Bart. Okay. Right, now then, if you want to vote on the poll, you've got to do it right. Some of you are doing reds and greens and it's not working. You've got to follow the rules. The rules are to vote. It is ! vote, space, G, R, or U. ! vote, space, G, space, U, or space, R. There you go. Now you're getting it. All right. Now, if you look in the chat, there you go. Look at this. See what I mean? Exactly right. Do I know what I'm doing or what? The answer is yes, you do know what you're doing. Right. So play the music. We'll mute it. There you go. There's Super Micro Computer. Are you impressed? I'm impressed with myself. You should all be very impressed because I'm impressed with myself. Meet Kevin couldn't do that. He's got 12 editors who work for him and do all this stuff. I do it all live myself on my own. Let me grab my coffee. Oh, I've got a latte. Okay, there's the poll. Kamala Harris is phoning in. You can't phone in unless you're a member. And if you are a member, you need to be on the. You need to tell me that's you phoning in. And you've got to be on camera. You get some smart Alex. They try to do all sorts of stuff, and it don't work, do it? Let me resize that. There you go. Because if I can resize that, I can leave it on the screen when we're doing this. That might work better. Let's try this. There you go. How about that? Is that better? That's even better, right? Okay. Fantastic. Super microcomputer. Let me see if anyone's tuned into this because flipping heck, Bart, I love you, mate. Where's Bart? I've got 200 people watching. 200 people watching. That's amazing. Right. I tell you what, this is amazing because we just made this up. We wasn't doing this 5 minutes ago. So what we're going to do, this is great. This is absolutely great. If you want to vote, if the markets are going to be green tomorrow or red, it's exclamation mark, vote, space, either U, R, or G for green. Okay? Right then, let's get ready. Super microcomputer. Poll running on the screen. Now then, what I'd like, if this is possible, right? Should we do it? Funky music. Here we go. Funky music. We just set up this stream a minute ago. We were in the middle of a US election and we decided, well, I didn't decide, Bart decided to hijack my show, right? What we want to do is see if we can get people to watch this stream, okay? So what we're going to do is this. We got 220 people watching. Which is absolutely amazing considering we wasn't even going to do it, right? We want 100 likes and YouTube will suggest the video. All we want is 100 likes. 100 likes and YouTube will suggest the video and the whole world will get to know about super microcomputers because what will happen is I will probably start to rank for this very, very quickly. We have now got 239, 6 likes. Just 6 likes. Smash the like button. Let's get the word out about super microcomputer. 6 likes. Let's change that. Here we go. We've got 10 minutes before the bell before it starts. 29. Come on, everybody. Tap the like button. This can't be right. We can't possibly have 29 people watching, liking, with over 200. That doesn't make sense. It's bonkers. Rubbish. Okay, ready? Let's refresh the screen. Here it is. Just here, look. 29. Let's refresh it. Bart. This is good, mate. Very, very good. I owe you $5. 53. Now, this is rubbish. This is rubbish. 250 watching with 53 likes. That can't be possible. Come on, everybody. Let's promote super microcomputers. 250 watching. 10 minutes to go. 265. This is amazing. We wasn't even doing it. 53. Come on, let's get this up. 76. Starting to move. Here it is. Here's the event. It's about to start, but you've got to smash the like button. Kamala Harris, Donald Trump, we don't care. We're here for it. We're here for it. We're here to make money. Super microcomputer. It's tanking at the moment. This is my portfolio. This is my portfolio. I'll share it with you on the screen. I've got $200,000 invested, 125 plus margin plus the Roth IRA. So in total, I've got $200,000 invested, and Coca-Cola is going up for my trade. 2%, 3% to go. 3% to go. Super Microcomputer. Let's go back to it. We've got 10 minutes to go. Let's have a look. How many have we got now? We've got 282 watching. 282. Bart, are you here, mate? Bart, this is fantastic, by the way. I thought this was going to be a complete bloody disaster. I'll tell you what it is, though. It was me doing a brilliant thumbnail. 299. Right, we should have 100. We should have actually 150 at least, because we have 50% signed into Google. 96, 4 to go, and YouTube will suggest the content. SMCI is just around the corner. 8 minutes to go. We need 100 likes to get the word out about SMCI. Well, I can't believe this, mate. I owe you a $5 super chat now. I never thought this was going to happen. It's absolutely bonkers. Right. When we get 100, I'm going to stop. I'm going to give up. There we go. 101. That'll do. So let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. Now, let me tell you, folks, if you just tuned in tonight, what's going on? Let me tell you what's going on. This is why we're laughing and joking. All right? We're having a bit of fun here tonight. We have got a poll on the screen. Will the markets be red or green tomorrow? If you want to vote in the poll, there is the poll live on the screen. And I've just realised that bloody music's playing through. Mute it. I hope that hasn't given me a copyright on my extra channel. Anyway, never mind. We've got 8 minutes to go. If you want to vote, this is how you vote. So let me put on the screen how to vote, and then I'm going to have a bit of fun with you now. How to vote on screen. You can vote on the screen. It is, whoops-a-daisy. This is how to vote on the screen. Exclamation mark, vote, space, green. Right, how to vote on screen. I vote space, G for green, or red, R for red, or U for undecided. Let me pin that to the top. So there you go. Let me just tell you guys, we've got an investor here today for Super Microcomputer. We've been doing an election special all day, all right? And I have a service that I do for my members. And the service is, if you are a member of my channel and you do a $5 minimum super chat, then you can vote, so you can ask me to do an earnings. So he said, great, can I have an earnings? And I went, yep. He said, there's $5. I'm a member, SMCI. So I went and had a little look to see when it was to confirm that I could do it. And it was in 45 minutes. It's normally at least... very often people do it a week, a month ahead. It's always minimum at least the next day, because that way I can record a video, I can promote it, do all my marketing, do all those things, and, create a thumbnail, create an event, whatever. So there must be some good luck here for Super Microcomputers tonight, because this is what happened. I went, bloody hell, it's 45 minutes. And we're in the middle of a live show doing an election special, following the votes as they come in. We've been going since 7 o'clock this morning. So as I'm doing the live news and the live, we got like CNBC, look, this is the CNBC feed, and we're doing all the election. I decided to create an event, do a thumbnail. I didn't even have I didn't have the logo or anything. I had to download the logo, find the logo, create it as we're broadcasting, set up the show, end the last show, go to this live show, and I do all this on my own, right? Remember, I'm not a team like Meet Kevin. I'm do it on my own. Did it all live. We created the event, and I went, no one's going to watch. no one's going to watch. Number one, I've just come back from vacation, so the algorithm has gone cold on my channel. I've been gone for a whole month. This is the second day back. And second of all, we've never done the earnings for SMCI, so we don't rank for it. And third, there's no promotion or marketing or anything. I haven't even done anything. I said, this is going to be rubbish. What happened? We've got 375 watching straight out the bat. I can't believe it. So SMCI is great. We now like SMCI, and I rank number one for most of the stocks that I cover. So we'll rank for this very quickly because it's the first one we've done, and we've got 353 watching. So SMCI tomorrow is going to have a ranking video because after this, I'm going to do a follow-up. I'll do analysis on it and get ready for the stock to at least bounce on the fact that we will trend for the stock. Now, remember, I do not own individual stocks. I only own the S&P. I have traded a couple of times. I did 19 trades on my holiday on my Roth IRA. We've got 3 minutes to go, so stand by. But I only do in and out of the S&P, the S&P, or stocks I own. I can own forever, like McDonald's or Coca-Cola or whatever, what have you. I wouldn't trade in and out on a stock like this, not because it's not good. It's just I don't want to be influencing stocks. I'm here to be the most honest person on YouTube TV and provide the best content and the most honest content. So there we go. Anyway, that's what it's all about. That's why we're here at the last minute. So it's amazing that all of you just suddenly found this feed. I can't believe it. Anyway, I'm a bit overwhelmed because it's amazing to have so many people tuned in for something that we've never covered before when we only created an event like 5 seconds ago. So it's a bit weird, really. Anyway, we've got 2 minutes to go. So if you are new here, please consider subscribing to the channel. Tap the like button. We go live 12 hours a day. If you are a member of the channel, we cover up to 4 earnings a day for you. There's the link to become a member. If you want to see my trades, there's my X account. After this, in a minute, I'm going to set it all up during the call. We're going to go back to our election special, what we started with this morning, and hopefully some of you will join us. That would be kind of cool. Anyway, all this is thanks to Bart. So if you see Bart in the chat, say hello. It's his fault we're here, but I'm so glad that we are. This has worked out great. Right, how many have we got now? 335 watching, 124 likes. Thank you very much. I've been here 84 years. I've been here before a long time. 84 years. Okay, let's get ready. Super microcomputer. Mute that. This is the event. Now, if you've not followed an earnings before, you will know typically they can be 1 or 2 minutes late. That's quite standard. That's quite normal. So do expect that. We've got a few more moments. If you want to vote on our poll, we will do a Trump poll in a moment. Who's going to win? And we will make it anonymous, so you don't have to say, who you. It won't show you on the screen. So we'll do that in a moment. In a few moments, we will actually bring up the who's going to win, which will be between Harris and Trump. I will do it in a minute. So you've got 1 minute left to vote on this. Will the market be red, green, or undecided tomorrow? If you want to vote, it's exclamation mark, vote, space, leave a space, and put U for undecided, G for green, or red for Arthur Red. And that's tomorrow. And we've got 1 more minute. Then we will do a Donald Trump or Kamala Harris poll, and when we do that, you will be able to vote anonymously. It won't say in the chat what you voted. I will make it anonymous. Okay, that's coming up in just a moment. So what I want to do is I want to copy that because I'm going to need that down here, and I'm also going to need this page as well. Put this page down here as well because the call is about to begin. I'm going to set up all these polls in a moment and set up the event for afterwards during this. So let me first of all end this poll on the screen. Close poll. Complete. There you go. Red. is what you said was most likely to happen. That poll has now ended. I will create our voting poll in a moment. Right, we're waiting for Supermicro to start. We're listening in.
Thank you for standing by. My name is Tamia, and I will be your conference operator today. At this time, I would like to welcome everyone to the Supermicro Computer Inc. SNCI US Q1 FY25 Business Update Call.
Okay.
With us today are Charles Liang, Founder, President, and Chief Executive Officer, David Wiegand, CFO, and Michael Stager, Senior Vice President of Corporate Development. All lines have been placed on mute to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad. Thank you.
Good afternoon, and thank you for attending Supermicro's first quarter fiscal 2025 business update conference call for the first quarter, which ended September 30th, 2024. With me today are Charles Liang, Founder, Chairman, Chief Executive Officer, and David Wiegand, Chief Financial Officer. At the end of today's prepared remarks, we will have a Q&A session for sell-side analysts. So I will make additional remarks prior to the beginning of the Q&A, but the company will not address any questions regarding the recent decision of our independent auditor to resign and the delay in the filing of the company's 10-K. During today's conference call, Supermicro will address business and market trends from the first quarter of fiscal 25, including our financial outlook and operations, our strategy, technology, and its advantages, our current and new product offerings, and competitive industry and economic trends. We will discuss estimated financial results, but reference to any financial results are preliminary and subject to change based on finalized results contained in future filings with the SEC.
Stock oversold.
By now, you should have received a copy of today's news release that was issued after the close of market and is posted on our website, where this call is being simultaneously webcast. Any forward-looking statements that we make are based on facts and assumptions as of today, and we undertake no obligation to update them. Our actual results may differ materially from the results forecasted, and reported results should not be considered as an indication of future performance. The discussion of some of the risks and uncertainties relating to our business is contained in our filings with the SEC, and we refer you to those public filings, including our most recent annual report on Form 10-K. During this call, all financial metrics and associated growth rates are non-GAAP measures other than revenue and cash and investments. This call is being broadcast live on the Supermicro Investor Relations website and is being recorded for playback purposes. An archive of the webcast will be available on the IR website and its property, Supermicro. Our second quarter fiscal 2025.
It'll be available here as well as an upgraded video later.
13th, 2024. With that, I will turn it over to Charles.
Thank you, Michael. Before we dive into the first quarter details, I would like to share some thoughts on the recent challenges that the company has experienced. As we have emphasized in our filing since these challenges emerged, we remain confident in our previous financial reports. And as previous announced, we are actively in
my software is in the chat. Free trials, discounts available to all.
We are working with urgency to become current again with our financial reporting. I'm pleased to report that the special committee had today provided the following statement to Supermicro, which is also included in our press release. I quote, "The special committee has completed its investigation based on a set of initial concerns raised by Ernst & Young. Following a 3-month investigation led by independent counsel, the committee's investigation today has found that the audit committee has acted independently and that there is no evidence of fraud or misconduct on the part of management or the board of directors. The committee is recommending a series of remedial measurements for the company to strengthen its internal governance and oversight functions. And the committee expects to deliver the full report on the complete work this week or next. The special committee has other work that is ongoing, but expect it to be complete soon." End of quote. The special committee has not otherwise provided any additional details or information. We look forward to receiving the committee's full report in the near future. We do not believe the current challenges affect Supermicro's ability to service our customers and partners as we continue to grow rapidly and strongly with the AI revolution. And my confidence in Supermicro and its staff remains stronger than ever. Here are some key quarterly highlights. The preliminary fiscal Q1 net revenue was in the range of $5.9 to $6 billion. At the midpoint, this is up 181% year on year, driven by strong AI demand from our old and new customers. It was one of our strongest first quarters in history, despite many customers are waiting for the coming soon new generation GPU chips. The preliminary fiscal Q1 non-GAAP earnings in the range of 75 cents to 76 cents per share was 30% last year, approximately 122% year-on-year growth rate. The preliminary non-GAAP gross margin approximately 13.3%, and non-GAAP operating margin is approximately 9.9%. Both were higher than the previous quarter as customer mix improved and supply chain costs and expedite shipping easy for DLC components. We have deployed the world's largest DLC AI supercluster with 100,000 NVIDIA GPU in a record time to deployment (TTD), as well as time to online. This milestone achievement reflects our engineering expertise and complex logistics capabilities for large-scale AI infrastructure deployment. Leveraging our data center building block solution, DCBBS, we are now building full-scale liquid-cooled data center with our rack-scale plug-and-play solutions, featuring our latest DLC liquid cooling technology at a leading pace. DCBBS data center building block solution can reduce the time required for customers to build new data centers from roughly 2 years to a few quarters, significantly improving data center TTD, TTO, time to delivery and time to online, and cost for customers' AI IT infrastructure. Data center building block solution is also helping to accelerate the adoption of DLC liquid cooling, driving efficiency and performance while reduce customers' OpEx, achieving greener computing. We expect 15 to 30% of new data centers will adopt liquid-cooled infrastructure in the next 12 months. The DLC volume is at least 10 times more than last year. I mean, this year, DLC market share will be at least 10 times more than last year due to the DLC liquid cooling product maturity and the rapid growth of AI. To keep the DLC solutions performing at their best, our new Super Cloud Composer, SCC, is capable of end-to-end management from chip level all the way to rack level and data center cooling towers, making it the most powerful DLC data center management software on the market today. SCC further simplifies provisioning of a highly automated software-defined infrastructure, supporting customers with rapidly changing workload requirements. With the addition of SCC, Supermicro is well prepared to service many more customers and grow DLC liquid cooling data center market share. On the production front, we are in the process of completing our new Malaysia campus, where we expect to begin manufacturing later this quarter. Additionally, we have been non-stop expanding our facilities in Silicon Valley to increase our DLC liquid cooling rack scale production capacity. Now they are boasting 50 megawatt of power and able to produce more than 1,500 DLC GPU racks per month, with plans to scale up further. Our Taiwan and Europe production facilities also are growing at a quick pace. Moreover, we are planning to expand to several other global manufacturing locations in the near future. By leveraging our strengths in technology, innovation, product design, build quality, supply chain management, deployment, and data center services, we are pushing our goal to transform Supermicro into a leading USA as well as worldwide AI IT infrastructure company. We are off to a strong start in fiscal 2025. Our total IT solutions deployments are rapidly scaling, and our new product developments are progressing smoothly. Our NVIDIA GB200 NVL72 is ready, and the 10U air-cooled and 4U liquid-cooled B200 rack plug-and-play systems are fully production ready. The brand new 200 kW plus super rack architecture co-developed with NVIDIA, which provides near 100% DLC. I mean, the whole rack, almost no cooling fan required. It is also on the right track. The new super rack architecture will be able to achieve power usage effectiveness, PUE, close to 1.0. To complete our broadest AI portfolio, the AMD MI300 and MI325 platforms and Intel Gaudi 3 solutions are ready to go as well. Our data center building block solution is attracting more new customers, and our long-term investment in DLC liquid cooling is paying off with world-class quality and volume capacity, giving us a sustainable competitive edge and economics of scale. Before passing the call to David Weigand, our CFO, I want to thank our partners, customers, investors, and Supermicro employees, and express my appreciation for their patience and support until we can provide more information about our 10K filing status. Our strong foundation, data center building block solution, and DLC liquid cooling, green computing leadership not only reduce energy costs for our customers, but also contribute to a healthier Mother Earth. I believe we are well positioned for strong future growth.
Thank you, Charles. We remind investors that the unaudited interim financial information in this report is preliminary. We expect unaudited Q1 fiscal year 25 revenues in the range of $5.9 to $6 billion, up 181% year over year, and up 12% quarter over quarter versus our guidance of $6 billion to $7 billion. Growth was driven by strong demand for direct liquid-cooled rack-scale AI GPU platforms. AI contributed over 70% of revenues across enterprise and cloud service provider markets. The expected Q1 non-GAAP gross margin is approximately 13.3% versus 11.3% last quarter due to product and customer mix and lower costs, coupled with higher manufacturing efficiencies on DLC AI GPU clusters. The Q1 non-GAAP operating margin is approximately 9.9%, excluding $67 million in stock-based compensation expenses versus 7.8% in Q4. The Q1 estimate for other income and expense is expected to be a net expense of approximately $9 million, consisting of $17 million in interest expense, offset by $8 million in interest and other income. The Q1 tax rate is approximately 14% for GAAP and 16% for non-GAAP. The Q1 estimate for GAAP net income is $433 to $443 million, and non-GAAP net income is $483 million to $493 million. Non-GAAP net income excludes $50 million in stock-based compensation expenses, net of the related tax effects of $17 million. The split adjusted Q1 GAAP diluted earnings per share range is approximately 68 cents to 70 cents versus prior guidance of
US election right after this.
77 cents.
And thank you, Bart.
The Q1
this has been great.
Non-GAAP diluted EPS range is approximately 75 cents to 76 cents versus guidance of 67 to 83 cents. We expect a Q1 GAAP diluted share count of 639 million and a non-GAAP diluted share count of 648 million. Operating cash flow is approximately $407 million, an improvement of $1 billion quarter over quarter. Q1 closing inventory was approximately $5 billion. CapEx for Q1 was $42 million. Positive free cash flow was $365 million for the quarter. The Q1 closing balance sheet cash position was $2.1 billion and total debt was $2.3 billion, with bank debt of $0.6 billion and convertible bond debt of $1.7 billion, resulting in an improved Q1 net cash position of approximately negative $0.2 billion versus a net cash position of negative $0.5 billion last quarter. Turning to the balance sheet and working capital metrics compared to last quarter, the Q1 cash conversion cycle was 97 days versus 94 days in Q4. Days of inventory was 85 days compared to the prior quarter of 82 days. Days sales outstanding for Q1 was 41 days versus 37 days last quarter, while days payables outstanding was 29 days from 25 days last quarter. For the second quarter of fiscal 2025, we expect net sales in the range of $5.5 to $6.1 billion. We expect GAAP and non-GAAP gross margin down 100 basis points sequentially due to customer and product mix. We expect GAAP and non-GAAP operating expenses up approximately $34 million sequentially, and GAAP and non-GAAP other income and expense to be a net expense of approximately $7 million. We expect GAAP net income per diluted share of 48 cents to 58 cents, and non-GAAP net income per diluted share of 56 cents to 65 cents. The company's projections for GAAP and non-GAAP net income per diluted share assume a tax rate of 14% and 15% respectively, a diluted share count of 640 million shares for GAAP, and a diluted share count of 648 million shares for non-GAAP. The outlook for Q2 of fiscal year 2025 GAAP net income per diluted share includes approximately $54 million in expected stock-based compensation expense and other expenses, net of related tax effects of $14 million, which are excluded from non-GAAP net income per diluted share. The final financial results reported for this period may differ from the results reported here based on the review by the new independent registered public accounting firm to be appointed. We are working diligently to select a new independent registered public accounting firm and complete our fiscal year 24 audit. Michael, we're ready.
Hey, thank you, David. Hey, before we get into questions, we appreciate you may have further questions about the special committee's findings as well as our audit timeline. We're not in a position to address those questions on the call today. So with that, operator, we'll take first question.
Please vote in the poll. You can vote anonymously for Trump, Harris, or undecided. You simply put !VOTE space T, H, or U.
We will now begin a Q&A session.
The information is
If
pinned
you would like
to the
to
top.
ask a question, please press star followed by
Exclamation
1
mark,
on your telephone
vote,
keypad. If for any reason at all you would like to remove
space,
that question, please press star followed by
T,
2.
or U.
Again,
And
to
after
ask a
this, we
question,
have the
please
election
press star
special.
1.
Stay with us
As a
for a great
reminder,
night
if you are
ahead.
using a
Live
speakerphone,
phone-ins as
please
well.
remember to pick up your handset before
And there will
asking
be
your
full
question.
analysis done on
The
this
first
stock
comes from Michael Ng with Goldman
later.
Sachs. You may proceed.
Hey, good afternoon. Thank you for the question. Just on the business fundamentals, revenue came in at the lower end of the guidance. I was wondering if you could speak to that and whether you're seeing any market share losses as a result of some of the delayed financial filings, and how do you feel about the $26 to $30 billion full year revenue guidance that you previously gave out? And are you hearing from any customers that once this resolution occurs, they'll be able to step up some of their orders, or is it a gating factor? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question, Michael. Indeed, last quarter revenue reduced a little bit. I guess the major reason because there are some customers waiting for the new chip, the Blackwell chip, as you know. So people are waiting for the new solution, and the new solution, the Blackwell-based liquid cooling, air cooler, or GB200, our solution indeed is ready. Just waiting for the chip. So I guess that's the major reason. And our capacity continues to grow, and our liquid cooling solution is fully ready. Again, we can produce 1,500 liquid cooler racks per month now. So we are fully ready. Just waiting for the new chip to be available. And then I believe we can grow our market share and revenue after that.
Great. And for David, just on the full year guidance.
Yeah, Michael, we're not providing annual guidance on this call.
Okay, great. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, David.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you. The next question comes from Samik Chatterjee with JP Morgan. You may proceed.
Hey guys, thanks for taking my question. I guess maybe to sort of talk about the gross margins here, you had robust gross margins in the quarter, but you're guiding it down. It seems like maybe it's a bit more choppy in terms of gross margins depending on customer mix. Does the sort of progression to getting back to the 14 to 17% that you talked about earlier still remain sort of the base case, or are you having to sort of discount more or be more aggressive on pricing on the current generation products? And as a separate sort of a side question, just I know you're not commenting on related to the filings, but any management changes or any changes in how you operate that you're planning or thinking about to sort of overall improve things in terms of getting more sort of more disciplined around and more control around the financial reporting? Thank you.
Thank you, Samik. Yes, I mean, depends on new product, right? When new GPU chip available, as you know, whenever there are new generation of technology, we have an advantage to grow our market share and profitability. At the same time, our data center building block solution with SCC, Supermicro Cloud Composer, that provide a full end-to-end solution. That for sure will gradually grow our gross margin and the net margin. As to management team, yes, we are always faster growing. 2023 we grew 40% about, and then 2024 we grew more than double. And this year again we will have a big growth. So when company are fast growing, we continue to add more people, including senior management. So we are evaluating the possibility, including the report from special committee, and we, by the nature, we continue to grow senior management team as well.
Thank you. Thanks for taking the question.
Thank you.
Thank you. The next question comes from Aaron Rakers with Wells Fargo. You may proceed.
Yeah, thanks for taking the questions. A couple if I can as well. I just, Charles, I want to go back. I think when you guys had originally guided this quarter, I think the guidance range is like $6 to $7 billion. You came in at, about $500 million at the midpoint short of that. I guess, given the comments to the prior, questions, are you assigning that to just the timing of Blackwell, or was there something that changed the demand or the timing of deployments this last quarter? I'd also add in there, I think last quarter when you had set that guide, I think there was like $800 million of sales that you had alluded to as being pushed out of last quarter into this fiscal first quarter. Did that all close? And just try to bridge that gap for me between the delta and the guide relative to, the business update today.
Okay, good. Adam, thank you. I mean, this is a complicated question. So I believe the major impact is new chip availability, because Blackwell chip for sure is much higher performance, much better performance per dollars, right? And the good thing is that look like it will be available gradually, and Q1 hopefully. Q1 2025, hopefully volume become much better. And so that's the major factor, I believe. As to our 10K today, may impact a little bit. How much, I don't know yet, but certain impact for sure. But hopefully not too big. As to the whole year, yes, today we do not provide any guidance. But basically, with our liquid cooling leading edge, right? In last few months, we deliver more than 2,000 rack DLC. That I believe is a very high percentage for the whole liquid cooling market. So for the future growth, I personally still very optimistic.
Yep. Okay. And two other quick questions if I can. So, first of all, I mean, you mentioned $5 billion of inventory coming out of this quarter. Any thoughts of where that might trend coming out of this next quarter, embedded in your outlook that you provided today? And then I apologize for asking. I know that you didn't, you're not going to address the special committee dynamic, but any thoughts on the timing of an auditor of getting?
This is our poll on X. Please vote. Linked in the chat.
Yeah. We're not talking much about that, but curious any comments on that front.
Okay, for inventory, maybe I can answer a little bit. I mean, the company will continue to grow, I believe. So $5 billion level of inventory, I believe, will continue. And as to the special committee investigation result today, I'm very happy to share some very positive information. But as to the detail, once it's available from them, we will share with the market.
Yeah, and Aaron, we have no update with respect to the audit timeline that we could talk about, as we mentioned earlier.
So, just getting an
But
auditor. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, we're working diligently to get that done, as I mentioned, as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. As a quick reminder, if you would like to ask a question, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad. The following comes from Ananda Barua with Loop Capital. You may proceed.
Yeah, guys. Good afternoon, good evening. Thanks for taking the questions. Two, if I could. I guess the first is on gross margin. Should we expect? Well, I guess really the question is, Dave, should we still expect it to improve as we go through the fiscal year as you were previously anticipating?
Yeah. So, by the way, we guided cautiously, in this first quarter on our margin, so we were glad to be able to exceed it, and so in like fashion, we're guiding conservatively into the second quarter, and so it's still we still have our target margin that we're shooting for, and so we're doing everything that we can to improve that.
Yeah, the competition will sure bring some pressure, as you know. But Blackwell, a new technology, I personally feel very optimistic for Supermicro's chance to grow. And as I mentioned, the data center building block solution, including SCC, Super Cloud Composer, that provide end-to-end management from chip level to rack scale to the whole data center water tower. So I believe all of those will help our growth. And then we also start to able to provide a customer on-site deployment, on-site cabling, and service. So all of those are very positive to our business. So I feel very positive to continue to grow the business,
Yeah, thanks for the margin context. Appreciate that. And the follow-up is just, I guess, it's a general working capital financing question. This question has come up a lot with investors. And can you just give us, really the question is can you explain sort of the access to capital situation as we go forward? And I guess really, how would you like the investment community to think about the access to capital situation? Thanks.
Sure. So Ananda, we put in the last 9 months, $4 billion into working capital from 2 equity raises and 1 convert, and so that's really it really left us with in a good working capital situation, exiting Q4 at a run rate of around $6 billion. So again, we're forecasting a little down in Q2, so that takes care of our working capital needs for a while. So access, we have a very strong, growing, and profitable company, and so we don't believe that we'll have any impediments to raising working capital.
Yeah, every quarter we are making a reasonable, good net profit though. So basically, we should be in a good shape.
Okay, guys. Thanks so much. That's helpful. Thank you.
Thank you. The next question comes from George Wong with Barclays. You may proceed.
We have a live phone in coming up where you can call into the show, be on camera, be on video, plus a special election event. Stand by.
The Blackwell revenue. Last time you guys alluded to sometime in the June quarter. Just curious whether that's still on track. Just any kind of high level in terms of when do you think the Blackwell is going to show up in the P&L?
Yeah, very big question. Indeed, we're asking NVIDIA every day. So I hope their production can go smooth and go for high volume very soon. And once they have a chip available, our solution are fully ready. So we continue to work with them very closely to develop the current product, GP200, NVL72. and B200 liquid cooler and air cooler. And we also designed some really enhanced rack scale solution. So in terms of total solution, we have a very strong offering waiting for the chip. So we need NVIDIA's quick support. Thank you.
Oh, got it. That's helpful. Just a quick one, if I can. Just how to think about gross margin in the area of Blackwell versus Hopper. Just curious if you can talk about puts and takes on the gross margin for the GB200, especially in light of reference design from NVIDIA. Any kind of incremental value add from Supermicro, just as we kind of head to the Blackwell, just in relation to the profitability and the kind of margin profile. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Blackwell, for sure, we estimate more competitive, right? Because people know AI market is so big now. So with the Blackwell, we expect more competition. But at the same time, we also well prepared by our data center building block solution with our end-to-end super cloud composer and with our on-site deployment, cabling, service business. So those are new, and I believe we are able to provide a very unique, very efficient time to delivery, time to online advantage to customer. So yes, competition is strong, but I believe we are in good position.
Okay, thanks a lot, Charles. I will go back to the queue.
Okay.
Thank you. The following comes from Nihal Chokshi with Northland. You may proceed.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for taking my questions. A couple of questions, please. First, Dave, any 10% customer exposures in the quarter and the upcoming quarter?
Indeed, we will have 10% customers now.
Could you give us some detail as far as what percent of overall revenue do the 10% customers represent in the September quarter?
Yeah, so we're not going to release that data today.
Yeah, but at the same time, we continue to gain more new customers, especially in Europe and Asia. So I believe we will be able to keep a healthy ratio.
Okay, great. And then Charles, I think there's a strong feeling in the
since Biden has been in office.
Chairman and
Are you
CEO
hoping,
roles, if separated, could be quite beneficial to Supermicro. From your perspective, what is the benefit?
Both candidates have sounded more and more alike when it comes to innovation. Our focus is only on truly.
Okay, well, I would have best for the company. That's my consideration. So every day, if not every day, and every week, I have been thinking about a question since many years ago. And so again, why would have best for business? So I personally very open mind. And I'm technology guy, and technology is my best interest. But still, overall consideration is the best benefit for shareholders.
Really, what we're all about. So I think they're both sides want innovation. Maybe one is leaning a little bit more.
And that's interest of the shareholder of that of separating these roles here.
No comment at this moment, but I'm seriously consider about it. And someday I will retire for sure. Hopefully not in 1 year, 2 years, but sooner or later I will retire. So I mean, those a change for sure is natural, but whatever the best for shareholder and for a company and for my family too.
Thank you for taking my question.
Thank you.
Thank you. The next question comes from Vijay Rakesh with Mizuho. You may proceed.
Hi, Charles. So on the September quarter and December quarter, just wondering how many liquid cool racks you're shipping in September and if you could give us some idea in December.
Maybe do you have some number to share?
It was just a little below last quarter, but I don't have the exact.
I would have to say we are a company ship most of the liquid cooling rack to the market recently. For example, in the September quarter, and our liquid cooling because ahead of the market. So and customers like our liquid cooling because save their energy power and save water requirement and kind of it's the trend. So I believe we will continue to grow liquid cooling percentage.
Got it. And when you say down sequentially into December quarter on the H200 liquid cooling, any idea on how much that is sequentially?
We did not share the number, but I believe liquid cooling will continue to grow very quickly, and we are very happy to promote that.
Got it. And
yeah, from our last quarter.
David, yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Vijay.
Sorry. I think David, on the November 16th deadline, are you guys comfortable that you will have an auditor and file a plan to the NASDAQ?
So we're not answering those questions today.
Got it.
Yeah. So we're like I said, we're diligently looking to replace the auditor as quickly as possible, and we will be filing a plan with NASDAQ, and indeed regarding an extension. And so but that's all we have to say about that.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you. The next question comes from John Hamilton with CJS Securities. You may proceed.
Hi, good afternoon, and thank you for taking my question. I was wondering, Charles or David, could you break out what your expected revenue in Blackwell was supposed to be in the Q1 guidance and what you have implied in the Q2 guidance, first of all? And then second, do you see a risk of supply or allocations due to this auditor and filing issue? Especially from NVIDIA, would they possibly, maybe hold back some just until you figure it out, or are they supporting you through this in just meeting your orders and especially with the new technology? Thank you.
Yeah, our relationship with NVIDIA has been multiple decades, and our growth, kind of the cooperation between two companies, continue to enhance. So we have many important projects co-developed, and I don't expect any negative allocation from them. So at this moment, according to our relationship, according to our communication, things are very positive.
Great. And then I guess the Blackwell numbers that were implied in the last quarter's and this quarter's guidance?
That's hard to answer because we don't know what's the volume NVIDIA will have Blackwell available every month. So we work with them very closely. And,
well, first of all, in terms of talking about this year, yes, as you say, we're down this year.
Service like common customer. So once they have a good volume available, I believe we will have a good percentage in our product mix.
Got it. Thank you. And then if I could sneak one more in there, if I could, is there more efficiency to be unlocked in your liquid cooling supply chain, or have you mostly resolved the issues in ramping, your production capacity and supply chain there?
We focused on liquid cooling much earlier than the industry, right? So in the last few months, we already shipped more than 2,000 racks, right? And so far, the feedback from customers are very happy. Indeed, the quality, the customer satisfaction, even better than our air cooler solution. So we are very excited. Our hard work in the last 3 years got paying off, and we believe liquid cooling will continue to be our major advantage, including the whole data center end-to-end total solution. Again, not just liquid cooling rack, but kind of deployment, cabling, service, management software. So we are very excited for our DLC liquid cooling solution, and customers like that.
Great, thank you, and good luck with finding a new auditor.
Thank you.
Thank you. The following comes from Mehdi Hosseini with SIG. You may proceed.
Yes, thanks for taking my question. David, from what I understand regarding cash flow, it seems like there was a one-time positive impact. Your days of inventory went up, but you were able to significantly increase your operating cash flow. Can you, did I hear you correct? And if so, what is the item that helped you with positive operating cash flow?
Sure. I think the answer is, Mehdi, that we've been growing at such a high rate, and over the past quarters, that's really what's been impacting our operating cash flow. Is that we've had to pour hundreds of millions of dollars into inventory as well as into accounts receivable. So kind of coming off of a quarter where we didn't have such a dramatic increase in revenue, we were able to generate a lot of cash. Basically $1 billion worth of improved.
We have
cash
an
flow.
SMCI
So it was
vote
really,
in the
so
chat.
it was really
Prediction
just the
up,
fact that
down,
for the
zero,
reasons Charles mentioned,
go bust
the growth
or go
wasn't
to the
as
moon.
high.
To vote, exclamation mark,
Yeah.
vote, VOTE, space,
understand, but
U,
your DSO
or D,
went up.
or Z, or M.
I'm sorry, your days of
Information's
inventory
on the
went up,
screen.
and I think from what
Exclamation
I
mark,
heard from you,
VOTE,
your
that's
DSO
vote,
didn't really change.
space, you
So
must put a space
was
in
that
there,
improvement in
and
operating
then
cash
U
flow
for
all
up, D
driven
for
by
down,
working
Z for
capital
zero, M for
reduction,
moon.
or was there something outside of working capital that helped you?
No, it was really for those reasons. It was really just for an AR
And how should
and
we
inventory equation.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe I can help it.
And then,
I mean, when we grow
You have to
about
put the space in.
200% more year over year, right? So for sure, and we see continue to grow, right? So for sure, we need a much higher inventory to support our customer demand. And then when our growth become more normal, now 200% year over year, for example, 100% or 80%, then we don't have to grow that much our inventory, and that will help our cash flow. So it's a good trouble,
Gotcha.
I would have to say.
And then actually,
it's a good challenge.
Sure. Got it. And then Charles, maybe you can help us give us an update on your total capacity, especially with the Malaysia expansion, and how is the utilization of the global installed capacity tracking?
Very good question. We expect we will continue to grow very fast. That's why we have been preparing a huge capacity in Silicon Valley, in Taiwan, and now especially in Malaysia. So long term, we need those capacity. But in terms of our utilization rate at this moment, I would like to stay a little bit low because capacity is ready, but no enough new chip. As you say that, no enough new chip. That's why utilization rate now is relatively low, maybe only 50%.
I see.
Yeah, maybe this is
Sure. Sorry, David, go ahead.
This is Dave. Yeah, I was going to give you a couple other tips on cash flow. You'll probably notice that because of an improved gross margin, we had almost $80 million on a non-GAAP basis more profit this quarter. In addition to that, again, going back to working capital metrics, we increased our accounts payable by several $100 million. So that those are other factors that go into improved operating cash flow.
Gotcha.
Hey, Tamia, before we go to the next question, thank you, Maddie. Before we go to the next question, I just wanted to clarify one of the comments from earlier with respect to NVIDIA, and clarify. We have the deepest of relationships with NVIDIA at the technology level. It goes back decades with mobile, and now we have multiple state-of-the-art projects in progress. And we've spoken to NVIDIA, and they've confirmed they've made no changes to allocations, and we maintain a strong relationship with them, and don't expect that to change. So I just wanted to make sure that was clarified. Next question, or actually our last question, Tamia.
Absolutely. Our final question comes from Quinn Bolton with Needham & Company. You may proceed.
Hey guys, thanks for taking the question. I guess just want to follow up on the kind of the slightly weaker than expected first half. Really sounds like it's just customers waiting for new Blackwell chips. Are you guys seeing that starting to show up in the order books, meaning you're building backlog for either the NVL rack or the Blackwell B200 systems? So you see, a nice building backlog for those systems. Obviously, you don't know when you'll get the chips, but it gives you confidence for a much stronger second half once Blackwell starts to ship, or is it too early for you guys to be actually getting those orders or POs at this point?
Yeah, our solution is very strong, and I believe NVIDIA will continue allocate their solution to the company, the customer who have a base total solution. Because at all, common end user satisfaction is the most important to every company, right? So I would like to say our solution is very strong, and we continue to work with NVIDIA very closely, and to provide the base total solution, end-to-end solution to customers. That's why we start to provide on-site deployment, on-site cabling, on-site service, and all of those new offerings very attractive to lots of new customers and old customers. So we feel very comfortable for the coming soon new chip solution.
So the backlog for Blackwell, you're seeing that building on your order books.
We provide in kind of remote POC now, and so things are happening.
Okay, the second follow-up question for David. You've recently sort of filed new credit agreements with both of your banks, just setting a date when you would have to provide the audited financials. To the extent that you don't hit that date, what happens? Do you just have to go renegotiate new credit agreements? Do the banks at that point have the right to effectively call those term loans? Or just wondering if you might be able to address what happens with both the bank debt and if there's any risk to the convertible debt if you don't provide audited financials within the prescribed time.
Yeah, so I think we'll just refer you to our 8K filings. We have long-term and good relationships with the banks, and so as necessary, we will file extensions, or get waivers. And like as I mentioned earlier, we're not concerned about the company's ability to access the capital markets.
Thank you.
Thank you. There are currently no other questions in queue, so I will now turn it back over to the management team for closing remarks.
Stand by.
Thank you for joining our conference call today, and we'll look forward to talking to you soon.
Wow. Very abrupt ending. So, lots to talk about. What we're going to do now is there's lots of things to say, so stand by just for a moment. We're running a poll on the screen. If you want to vote, I'm going to keep it open for another couple of moments. In fact, about 5 minutes, that's it. SMCI prediction. If you want, and remember, this video will go out later as its own video. We will rank number one on this stock within 24 hours, as we rank number one for most of the stocks that we cover for all other earnings. So if you want to have your say and you want the world to see your opinion, please make sure you vote. In the chat, you can vote right now. SMCI prediction, either up, down, zero, or go to the moon. To vote, you put exclamation mark, vote, exclamation mark, VOTE, space, either U for up, D for down, Z for zero, or M for moon. This will go out later as its own video, so make sure that you do vote on it. So once again, if you want to vote, you've got another couple of minutes left. It's exclamation mark, vote, VOTE, space, U for up, D for down, Z for zero, or M for moon. You can vote on that now. Okay, that's the first thing. Second of all, if you would like, you can call into the show. If you'd like to be on the show, you can call in. We're going to open it up to, it's members only. Only members can call in. It's only a couple of bucks to be a member. But if you'd like to call in, be a member, here is the link to become a member. It's only a couple of bucks and you can be a member. We allow only members to call in because we don't want bots and trolls and scammers to call in, obviously, on the show. That would be a bit crazy. Now then, we've got 59 votes saying that you think it's going to go up. Very encouraging. Not mooning. You don't think it will moon. You don't think it will go to zero or down. You think it will go up from here. Okay. Very nice indeed. We've got 59% of you are going to see that. This will rank, I would imagine, number one on YouTube in the next 24 hours. So look out for this poll. So if you want to phone in, become a member. So I'm going to give you the link now to phone into the show. You can have your say. You can be live on the show. You will be on camera. You will be recorded. So here is the link to call in. This is my website, martynlucas.com/live. You don't need any software. I take care of all of it for you. You do it straight through a browser. The password, once you get to the website, is LucasAids100. You do need to be a member. There is the password, uppercase L, uppercase A. You can be live on the show, have your say. This will be recorded and go out to the world. Okay, so if you want to be on the show now, have your say about SMCI Supermicro Computer, you can. It's members only because we don't want idiots and trolls and stuff like that calling in. Okay, we'll give that a moment, see if anybody wants to call in and have their say. Look out for this video later. I will enhance it, upload it as its own video. We'll go out in 4K and enhance so you can see when that comes out. So if you are interested in SMCI, make sure that you watch it and share it, because if it ranks on YouTube and starts doing well, more people will learn about Supermicro Computer and maybe they'll buy this dip and the stock will go up. What we're going to do now is we're about to, it looks like nobody wants to call in. That's fine. We're going to end the poll in a moment. We've now got 48% saying it's going up, which is good news if you are an investor, of course, if you're buying it here. What we're going to do now is we're going to go back over to the United States election. We're running a live broadcast as the votes come in for the United States election. So I'm going to give you a few things here. First of all, here is Alpha Spread. If you want my software, I have a partnership with the CEO. You can get all the best software with a discount if you are a member of my channel. There it is in the chat. If you want Seeking Alpha, a free trial and a discount, you can't get this without a referral. That's what I use every day to research my stocks. There is the link there. If you'd like to help me, I'm trying to raise millions of dollars for charity on my music channel. I was voted by Elton John as the World Piano Man. Here is one of my trophies from the Lions Club for raising money for the Lions Club. I've got all sorts of these things for raising money. And I'm looking to raise millions of dollars for your favorite charity. Your favorite charity. What I'm trying to do is get 10,000 subscribers on my music channel. Then YouTube turn on charitable giving, and it enables me to do concerts directly for charities. I get no money. There are no credit card fees. And you, if you subscribe to my music channel, can tell me what charity you'd like me to support. So your charity will get a free concert, a free fundraiser event, and all the money will go directly to your charity. directly. No money for me, no credit cards, no tax fees, nothing. 100%. If you want to help me with that and you want to raise money for your charity, there is the music channel. All you've got to do is subscribe to it. I've given it to you there. And once you've done that, send me a message. Let me know. Come on a live show. Tell me, say, hey, all my friends at work subscribe to you. Would you please do a fundraiser event for my favorite charity? Once we get to 10,000 subscribers, we're at 5,500 now. I will say absolutely yes, and I will do it for free. There it is. If you want to become a member, there is the membership link. If you want to follow me on Instagram or Facebook or X for all my posts, there it is. If you want the free newsletter, there it is. You want the extra channel, live 12 hours a day, there it is. If you want the free scalp trading, remember, we do not charge for scalp trading at all. We don't charge for training on our channel. Bart, is that you in the chat? Is that you, Bart, in the chat? I just need you to write, yes, it is, in the chat, so I can let you on the show. I've not seen you before, so I didn't know it was you. So if you can just say it's me in the YouTube chat, so I know it's you calling in, I can let you in. It's members only. So just go into the YouTube chat, confirm that's you, Bart, because obviously I don't know it's you. I've not seen you before on camera, and then I can let you in. So if you could just go into the YouTube chat, say it's you. We've got Bart phoning in live on the show, which is absolutely great. So just confirm on YouTube, Bart, that's you. I've not yet seen it in the chat. Bart, if you could do that. I'm looking in the YouTube chat now to see, because somebody called Bart is phoning in, and I can't let you on the screen until I know it's you, Bart. So I need you to just to go onto YouTube. I'm sure it is. Be unlikely someone's called Bart, but I just need to make sure it's you. I can't let you on the show until you've confirmed it's you, Bart. So can you go into YouTube chat and just say, yes, it's me calling in, so I can let you in, if that makes sense. If you could do that, Bart, that would be great. Just waiting for you to do that. I don't see you've done it yet. So Bart, once again, can you hear me? Give me a wave. Yes, you can hear me. Okay, Bart, I need you to go into YouTube chat, into the chat, and say this is you, because I don't know if you are my member. You could be somebody just calling yourself Bart to be on the show. Do you understand what I mean? I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. I just need you to go and confirm, because I've never seen your face before, so I don't know who it is, do I? Right, okay. Right, Bart won't break grammatical rules. It's Daniel. Just need Bart to confirm it's him, and then we'll be good. Anyway, so let's end the poll. It looks like 48% of you do think that SMCI is going to go up. So let me end that poll. We'll record that. Close the poll. There we go. Great. Thank you very much indeed. And complete. Now the score is in the chat. That's great. Bart, I still don't see you in the chat. I still don't see you. I see Daniel, but I don't see Bart. Let me just, if I go into the chat, Bart Puldeniak you are in the chat. If I go, are you here? I see you're in the chat, but I don't see you typing back on the screen. So I can't confirm it's you, and I can't let you on the show until I know it's you, because you could be anybody. I mean that with the greatest respect and love, of course. Sorry, I was just cutting up a little. Daniel, if you changed your name to Daniel, I'm confused. I'm confused. Right, we'll see if... Oh, there's Bart. I'm here. Right, Bart, was that you in the chat? Was that you on camera? Because someone's pretending to be you. But yes, I'm here. Yes. That was you. Okay. Right. Yes, that's me. Right. Please call back. Please call back. Now I know it's you. That's all I needed to know it was you. So please do call back. Okay. Come back on camera then. Guess one. If you can come back on camera, I can bring you into the show. Okay. Okay. Come back on camera. There you go. Come back on camera. Okay. Here we go. Oh, we got Bart. We got a couple of Barts calling in now. You've come in on different. Crikey, he broke all grammatical rules. I have no idea what you mean by that, but we've got two Barts calling in now. We've got a bit of a confusion going on here. You're not on camera. You've not turned your camera on, so a bit confused. Please try and call in again. Let me end both of these. Please call in again. We have a confusion. Oh, there we go. You're not on camera. Your camera isn't turned on, Bart. I need you to turn your camera on. Please turn on camera. Whoops. Please turn on. Whoops, a daisy. Turn on camera. And I can have you on the show. Right. So while we're waiting for Bart, hopefully he'll come back on. What we're going to do now is that we're about to end the show and we're going to go over to the US election one. So I hope you subscribe to the music channel. That benefits you. There is the music channel. Did I vote? Yes and no. My wife voted, and here is the sticker to prove it. I can't vote because I am a green card holder. There's the sticker that Leah got for me because she voted. Oh, we've got Bart now. We've got Bart. Lovely stuff. Awesome. Guess one. There we go. Right, here we go. We got Bart live on the show. Bart, how are you?
Hey, oh good, finally got make it. Sorry, I was actually having it on the TV as well as I had it on my phone, and apparently they don't work together. I was posting in the chat like I'm here. Like
Yeah,
20
I didn't
times.
realize that. I didn't know. I'm sure you understand why I have to do that because
I
people
know,
can
I know.
call
Oh,
in.
absolutely, yeah.
We've had people do all kinds of bad stuff, so I have to be very careful. Bart, can you believe it?
No worries. Yeah, I know. I thought I'm just gonna connect to say like, well done. I'm glad I had a good idea. I knew that. Hold on, what's happening to my camera? Yeah, I knew I'm observing, watching SMCI for a hot minute now, and then recent stuff that was going on. It was just bound to be interesting.
Yeah, well,
As
absolutely. It's been in the news, but obviously normally we promote it, put a video out. I've not even done the stock before, so I actually thought because we hadn't done the stock, we hadn't done promotion, we hadn't made a video ahead of time. I thought we'd have, and I was gone in October, so my algorithm has gone a bit cold. That's how it works. I thought I would have got about 50 views for that, honestly. And we've ended up with, I will show you what we've ended up with right now. You won't believe this. This is my numbers on the screen. Look at this. 5,048. And we gained.
It's got a lot of interest. I had a suspicion that this, with recent events considered, this is going to be something to be
Look at
looking
that.
out for.
100 subscribers during the show today. Absolutely awesome.
I'm glad we could get some publicity.
Couldn't believe it.
No, you.
And I feel quite chuffed with myself that I was able to create an event, find the logo, build a thumbnail while live on the show.
Thank you. I actually connected just to say that. Thank you, because I actually did not realize what's happening and how much effort you need to put into it beforehand. So it was a really spur of a moment. I was actually rolled up my sleeves and was like, give me the earnings. And then I tuned into your show and it's like, yeah, why not? Why let's cover the SMCI. I did not realize that you just about to drop everything and get to all this preparation. So I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. But as you can see, I wasn't the only one who actually wanted to see it.
You weren't the only one. Yeah, 6,000. Yeah, no, thank you very much for that. That was really great. And, it's always sort of a life lesson there, which I've always lived by. Always say yes wherever possible. Help people out. 9 times out of 10, it works out all right. And this worked out great. So thank you for... Where are you calling in from?
Good stuff. I'm calling from Barcelona, Spain. It's kind of midnight.
Oh, all the floods.
Yeah, just about. I mean, I got away from the most of it, but some of my friends had different experiences. But yeah, everybody's okay as far as I'm concerned. I think it's in the rearview mirror now. Valencia is the area that's got a bit.
Sorry to hear that.
The nasty end of it, yeah.
Well, thank you once again. Appreciate you calling in and saying so, and that's very kind of you. And thanks for the tip. Just before I let you go, because we're going to go back over now to the US election. While I was doing that, I managed to create the next event, so we're going to go back to that one and carry on throughout the evening, and it will probably go throughout the night. Let the broadcast continue, and people can chat about the US election. But thank you. Just before I let you go, it says here, I think you've been a member for about is it a month? No, 2 months now.
2 months.
2 months now. What's your investment strategy? What are you investing in? What are you looking at?
Semiconductors mostly. Nvidia obviously is my favorite, but
Nvidia,
my fair share. Nvidia, yes. Nvidia is a bigger part of my portfolio, but I've also focused on the renewable energy array based on actually some of your hints as well from your program. That got me diverted a little bit of my focus on that. Enovix is big, guys. Again, the recent events as well, pulled a little bit. But semiconductors is my part of it, and anything AI related.
I think you're right there. I think Nvidia is going to do well. That's our biggest number one ranking event. We had 38,000 on the last earnings, and we've got the earnings again in 15 days' time. I'm looking forward to that. I'm hoping for 50,000. 50,000. 50,000 is half of Wembley Stadium. I'll be like Elton John. I've half sold the stadium.
That was last time. This time you should be aiming for 100,000.
100,000, a sellout of Wembley Stadium. That's the way I look at it. I do actually look at it like that, because I've played in the biggest theaters I've played in 2,000, 2,500, and I've sold those venues. But the point is, I've actually met my audience. This is not all. A lot of people on YouTube get famous on YouTube. They've never met an audience. They've just talked to a camera. Whereas I've met around the world, millions of people in person from my stages when I was, doing the World Piano Man tour. So when I do these shows and 38,000 people tune in, it really excites me, because there's 38,000 people sitting there. It's not just a number on a screen or an algorithm or a subscriber. It's a human being sat in their house, sometimes sat on the toilet. We get all kinds of stuff go on. But it's
that's the beauty of it.
That's the beauty of it. And when you're live all day, like I am, and we've been live since 7 this morning, we're probably going to go 24 hours. A lot of people today have been sat watching me on the toilet. That's just the reality of this job.
I don't know if I can say it live, but I was actually on a conference call at work for some part of it as well. It's just there's some beauties if you work from home. You can, just
Absolutely.
stay on the mute and.
Hey,
I don't want to miss important things.
Absolutely. It doesn't matter. I have to confess, today I've broken all the rules, and I never do this, but today I have, because it was such a long day. I always, before I start the show, suited and booted, shower, shave, suit and tie on. Even I wear long trousers and the whole works. Today, because I've been going from 7 all the way late night, I'm in a pair of shorts. So it's office on the top, party on the bottom. First time I've ever done that. I normally sit in here suited from top to bottom, but today,
let that camera drop there.
in a pair of shorts today. It's just I couldn't just sit here with the trousers on for like 20 hours. It'd be too hot. So there you go. Too much information
For
for
what
you.
it's worth, appreciate your effort, though.
Thank you. That was brilliant. So just before I let you go, we've now had 5,201 throughout the stream. Brilliant, isn't it? So thanks again. Appreciate you. Bart, thanks for calling in.
We enabled it for all of us.
Yes. And now it'll be one of our top ranking stocks, which we'll cover again next time. Spot on. Good luck, mate, with your trade. And thank you for calling in. Appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Likewise. Thank you very much. Take care, everyone.
Bye-bye. There we go. That's Bart calling in from Barcelona, Spain. Absolutely awesome. How about that? Right. If you want to call in, you can be like Bart. You can be part of the show and all the rest of it. So what we're going to do now is, good God, 90% of my watch time is from the toilet. Yeah. I tell you what, Vaz, you're still a young man. As you get older, you will realize that you spend more and more time on the toilet. That's very true. So if you're, and I'm guessing from the look of you, you're sort of late 20s, early 30s. You wait till you're my age, mate, 55. You go in the toilet for about an hour and a half. You come out with numb legs. You have to watch YouTube. You got no choice. All right. So let's do this now. What we're going to do is hopefully all of you have subscribed to the channel. You done that? Have you given it a like? You done that? Jerry and Elba, thanks for all your work and doing is covering the election today. Jerry and Elba, look at that. I've just got a lovely super chat just come in. It'll come on the screen in a minute. Thank you. I wanted to provide the best live service. We wasn't supposed to be having an intermission of super microcomputers, but we did. But what we're going to do now is we're going to go back over to the United States election and cover the results coming in and provide a place with news commentary throughout the evening.
And he is putting you guys in a position where people know you have the highest quality
I've got everything ready to go for you. The best live streaming information, most honest, live phone-ins anywhere on YouTube. No one does it better. That is a fact. Because I said it's a fact. All right? Okay, here we go. Good God. Good God is right. You ask Mike. I bet Mike spends 4 hours a day sat on the toilet. As you get older, I'm telling you, I'm not making this stuff up. I'm not making it up. So what we're going to do now is we're going to put in the chat for you. Where is it now? Let me bring it up. Here is where we're going to go live now. I created this throughout the stream. US election live. Here is the link. I'm going to give you the link right now. Let me get rid of that poll because we've completed that poll. Remove that. US election. If you stay where you are, it'll go there automatically. So stay where you are. US election. I'll pin that to the top. There it is. Pinned to the top. Thank you, Jerry and Elba, for that lovely super chat. It'll come up in a minute, I'm sure. So stand by for that. There is the event. That's where we're going now. Let me just make sure that the end of this takes you automatically. So the link automatically will work for you. Redirect, US election, 5:30. It says it goes live at 5:30, but will be before then. There it is. So hopefully everybody will just automatically jump in and we can watch the results coming in. We can cover the news and we can see what's going on. Now, if Harris starts to look like she's winning, expect the markets apparently to sell off. As you can see, we are up $2.5 grand today. My Coca-Cola hasn't performed as well as I need it to, though, for me to sell that. But this is my portfolio. I've got $200,000 now invested, just over $200,000 invested, but $204,000. So we're doing nicely. Let me make sure we've got the election set up. We have. There it is. And that's ready to rock and roll. That's ready to rock and roll. If I now put on the screen, super microcomputers will change that. Look, you can see me doing it live. This is what you're going to see. Scroll down. Live now, upcoming live streams. That puts it on the big screen behind me. You can see just there. Boom. There it is. It's now appeared. Kevin B, good luck all. He's already with me. Kevin B, we've not seen for a while. So we've got the US election colors on the screen. So now we're able to switch over. So let's end this broadcast and take you all over now to the US election. Thank you very much, Bart, for your super chat. That was very much appreciated. Okay, so join me now. There's 181 of you watching me. So automatically, I hope you've all tapped the like button because you're now going to follow me like magic over to the US election. I'm going to end this stream now. It'll take you right there. Give me 30 seconds and I shall be live once again with the election ready to rock and roll. So let me just do that right now. So here it comes. I'm taking you down the magic tunnel and we're going to end the stream and join me for a very special evening. Overnight trading. Get ready for the market dips. Get ready to buy it. Get ready to do the macro trades as we go out throughout the evening. So stand by. It's time to make some money and for some excitement. Are you ready? Until next time, in about a minute. Take care of yourselves and each other. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. How quick was that? That wasn't even a minute. He's getting good at this. He's getting good at this. What about that? I mean, literally, that was like ridiculous. That's like the BBC. It's just seamless. Seamless. No ads, no commercial breaks. Boom. We're straight in. Can you believe how good that was? That was pretty impressive. Be honest. Tell the truth. You're impressed with that. I'm impressed with that. Anyway, we are live once again for you. So let's see. We got 72 watching straight off the bat. Hi all. Now, all I got to do now, because I didn't do it, I just started. I didn't do any preparations. I just started. So we don't want that. We don't want the commercial breaks. Everyone's having a break all the time. Lazy. We don't want lazy. Let me go. Let me just now, because I went straight in, I'm going to just make sure if I've got everything back. I wanted to try that, see if I could actually do it like that. And I did. He shoots. He scores. So let me see. Let me get that up there. And let me add in the pop-out chat. There you go. What about that? So US election night. We'll cover the news in a minute. We should be getting some news in a minute about the election. There'll be 24-hour trading. Early, we should get some exit polls shortly. Robbie Cooper is celebrating his 1-year membership. That's pretty cool. We like that. 83 straight out of the gate. Can we get 80? Can we get 100 likes in the first 5 minutes of being on air? Be a world record in the history of the world. On my channel, nobody else. Is this live? Jerry and Elba. Yes, it is. Why do you not think it's live? Why do you not think it's live? It most certainly is live. It says live on the screen. It tells you it's live. So you know it's live because it says live. Not only that, I'm talking to you. So that you know it's live. And the clock's on the screen and all the rest of it. Well, it will be now. If I press this button here, it'll be on the screen. Not that one. Hang on. Let's go to this one instead. There you go. Can you see it now? Look, 1724. Live. Absolutely live. 100%. Okay. Right then. I think we need to bring our poll back up again. Who's going to win the election? Big night. I'm having problems seeing you. Are you? Shall I give you a big... I'll tell you what. I'll do it like this. How about that? Can you see me now? Jerry and Elba. It's live. Here I am. How are you? I understand that. I have to wear, I've got like 3 or 4 pairs of glasses. Close up, long distance, a bit of both. I know how you feel. I know how you feel, Jerry and Elba. Don't worry about that. But this is really me. I'm nice and big now. Look, you can see. In fact, I can go even bigger. How about that? Can you see me now? This is definitely me, right? That's not good, is it? Is that good? We don't want that, do we? We don't want that. That's very scary. We don't want that. Right, okay. Let's get ready to rock and roll. So, bloody hell, I just saw it on the big screen, how big that really was. Look at that. That was pretty crazy, wasn't it? We don't want to do that again. Let's not do that again, shall we? Right, make sure we're live. 83 watching, 13 likes. That's a load of rubbish. Let's have a look at the news. No, they're on a break. Of course, we're on a break. American TV, always on a break. Right, 87. We've only got 22 likes. That's rubbish. Can everyone smash the like button, please? That'd be good. Right, let me check we got this right. And then we're going to start getting the information in. So while we're doing this, let's have a little quick look. Let's go over to Sky News. Have we got any live news yet coming in? Let's go live, shall we? First polls. Yes, I accept. I accept it all. There we go. Show voters' biggest concerns. Americans are voting. Exit poll. America votes. America votes. Let's go over to live TV. Let's start bringing it in. Yeah, skip the ad. We don't want the ad. Right. Let's go over to this one here. I've got a Sky News one. There you go. Let's bring in the audio. Let's see what's being said right now.
I guess this is in part a plus for the Biden administration.
I'll bring the polls on the screen as well.
No evidence she ever took a strong stand on any national security issue. She never carved out an area to make her own. She never seemed to have much interest in it. I mean, I think the best prediction you can make in the first, let's say, year of her term would be it'll look a lot like the Biden administration, but not because of her particular interest in any given area.
Ambassador, we're going to come back to you in a moment, but we've just got some developing breaking news in the last few minutes. Now, as you can see on the screen below us, that there is about 35 minutes left, or so we were told, that the polls in Georgia would close at 7 p.m. here, Eastern Standard Time, which is 12 midnight in the UK. But we've got an update, and we're being told that the final polls in Georgia will now not close until 7:45 p.m. Eastern time. So 10 polling stations have extended their hours due to the disruption from non-credible bomb threats, and therefore they have now extended the time for the polls to close until 7:45 p.m. So an extra 45 minutes. We have seen these threats throughout the day, haven't we, and heard about these potential threats.
We have, yeah. And I think it's the story we haven't yet discussed.
Wow.
The extent to which there could be threats and violence. And, let's hope not. But I was actually struck by the fact that Donald Trump said in a bit that we didn't play, but that same clip that we played earlier on, he said that his supporters are not violent and that there would be no violence. Let's hope he's right on that. But clearly, in Washington, in every state around the country, there are people very anxious, law enforcement very anxious about how all this could play out.
But I'm really glad that they did extend the time they did not disenfranchise votors who are really committed to making sure that their voice is heard through voting. So good on them in Georgia.
We've got a couple of more minutes with you. I just want to pick up on Iran and the question of Iran. What do you think Netanyahu will do? Wants to do, and what difference would a Trump government make to that, do you think?
Well, I can tell you what I think he ought to do, which is destroy Iran's nuclear weapons program.
Yeah.
You may have heard earlier today he fired the defense minister, Yoav Gallant, and put in the former foreign minister to get a government that's ready to do that. I think the period between the election and our inauguration on January the 20th,
you can vote now.
transition
We'll come back
period
to
now really will be
some more news
particularly
as we
interesting.
go out
I think a lot of foreign
as well.
countries may try and test us during that
Let's
period.
come back
but,
to
I think in the Middle
we're
East
looking
in
at Sky
particular,
News. We'll also
this may
look at the
be an
US news
opportunity
as well.
for Israel to take this action against Iran, which, by the way,
an opportunity because Trump would.
Okay, there's the stocks right now. Let's come back over to here, and we'll bring in some extra news.
Between yesterday and Thursday. Right on top of the election, the Fed meeting. 6 of them right on top of each other.
Right, now, if you want to vote in the poll, who will win, Trump or Harris? To vote, I'll give you the information on the screen right now. So I'm going to give you the information so you know how to vote. So here we go. If you want to vote, how to vote. Okay, it is VOTE space T or vote space H for Harris. Please add the space. There you go. That is how you vote. I'll add that to the screen. We'll pin that up there, and you can see that there. Okay. What we'll do, I think, we'll also bring in DJT, Donald Trump stock. We'll see how this is playing out, because as we start getting news, this stock could dive all over the place. It's up 6% after hours. Lot of money being made today on Donald Trump stock. Huge amounts of money being made on Donald Trump stock today. All right, so please vote. You can vote. 8 votes already in now. Trump is ahead, 67%. There you go. You might want to take part in that. Okay. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can do this as well. No, that'll do. That'll be fine for the minute. I know some of you can't see the vote. Might be quite small if you're watching on an iPhone, I guess, but or a little phone, or a little screen. But anyway, there's the markets. Let's start listening in. We'll just clear the board. You can continue voting though. It'll come up as well.
Very, very volatile few days. I say we take calls. Just my predilection. I can start with Jim in Georgia. Jim,
booyah from another.
Booyah, my friend. What's happening, sunshine?
Let me say thank you so much for helping us and helping me. I've been a member of the club for quite a while.
Excellent. Well, Jeff and I and Zev try to do as best as we can for you. And when we hear nice things about club members, I always stop and say thank you. So thank you very much. Now let's go to work, Jim.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
It's gonna work.
My daughter has been fighting brain cancer for 8 years.
Oh.
And right now, and you've helped me build a war chest in case we need it for her. And I can't thank you enough.
Well, I want to wish her best of luck.
Okay, we'll skip that for the minute because not really getting anything out of that. Let's. We are running a poll on X right now. If you want to vote, 190 votes on this poll tonight. A big night on my X channel. If you have a look here, have your say. Vote live on air as well. We've got this here. I've just realized I'd need to update that. I've just realized that. I'm going to have to update this. So let me just do that now. Okay, just bear with me. I'm just going to do this because this is now different. I'll go to my profile and create a new post. US election special. Okay. Let me just zoom in so you can see what I'm doing. Who will win? Please vote on X poll. Live all day and all night. Have your say and vote live on air, now on YouTube. But this is what was wrong. Okay, this is what's wrong. This is the old broadcast. That's no bloody good, is it? Whoops. Hang on. We don't want to be sharing this morning show, do we? What the bloody hell's all that about? Okay. Okay. There you go. I think that's good. Live now on YouTube. Right. Let's put that up there. And this is the live event now. We will come back to the news as we get it, as we start getting the polls coming in. Let's go back to X so you can see what I'm doing. There you go. And we will add, see, poll. We'll add the picture first of all. US election. Believe it or not, I can't search for US election. It doesn't come up. Only do it manually. There you go. Let's post that. And also do another post with the poll as well. Boom, boom. Who will win? Please vote on poll. So we've got Trump and Harris. 1 day. Okay. I think that'll be good. Post. There you go. Right. That should be good to go. So if you want to vote, I've given you the post. I've given you the link in the chat. There's the X poll. So the X. Look at that. 36 votes in 10 seconds. Look at that. I've never seen anything like it. These are my best results I've ever had. Why can't people be like this for listening to my music? Eh? Why can't they be like that? When I put a song out, 36 votes in 10 seconds. Bloody hell. Why? Tell me why. It's rubbish. Can't be. I mean, what's going on? Anyway, whatever. I like it anyway. Hang on a minute. Yeah, look at that. 57 votes. 57 votes in like 10 seconds. I feel famous now. Look at that. I feel famous. Right. Okay, let's bring up the poll. Stay awake. I'm not going to be here all night. Leo will be very upset with me if I sit here all night. I'm going to tell you that for nothing. If I tell you that for nothing. We've also got a poll going on the channel itself. If you go on the YouTube channel where we are right now and go into the community tab, you can see we've got a poll there as well. Yeah, that's there. And I've just realized, of course, I'm going to have to post again because it's wrong, right? Post. There you go. There you go. But that's the one. Look at that. 255 votes. If I refresh it, it's probably gone up. Look at this. 200 and 337. I've never had numbers like it. I feel famous. Okay, let's go back over. We get some news in. Jerry and Albert, thank you so much for that super chat. Hopefully it'll come on the screen. The last one didn't, did it? Alerts. Yeah, alerts are all working. Martyn Lucas alert. Is that credits? Poll. Credits. Let's see if that's there. What's this one? Credits. Let me have a look. Just bear with me a second. This poll here. Alerts. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's there. It's there. Right, just making sure. Okay, we've got 12 votes now. Donald Trump is winning by 66%. He's winning on 66%. Test. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone should test it. Everyone should test it. I absolutely agree. Let me go and check this. If I go back to dashboard and go recent events, let's have a look if it's being registered. That's 5 minutes ago. Subscribed. Yeah, it's not picking it up at the moment. It's not picking it up at the moment. There's no reason for that. It's just sometimes it does happen. We've got the it's just the way it is. But I'm going to share it like this. There you go. Super chat from Vaz. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate that. Going to make sure that we do it right. And we had a super chat from Jerry and Elba as well. Oh, you never guess who's calling in. You never guess who's calling in on election night. Who do you think's calling in? Donald Trump, Kamala Harris, Winston Churchill? Who do you think's calling in? You'll never guess who's calling in tonight, folks. You won't believe it. Should we let him on? Special guest. I don't know if I can say he's a special guest, though, because when you call in as frequently as he does, I don't know if you can say special guest. I'd say a staple guest. A staple guest. A staple, reliable guest. That's what we'll say. A welcome guest. A loved guest. An appreciated guest. An entertaining guest. A funny guest. Persistent guest. Annoying guest. What do you want to say? Right. Let's do it. Let's stick him here. Guest one. I'm going to bring him on. You ready? Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, election night and around the world. Big night tonight. We have got a star guest on the show, and we're going to bring him in right now. How many have we got? 85 watching, 22, 36. Oh, 85 watching, 36 likes. That's good. That's good. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage. Lovely to have him here. You guessed it. Who else? MSK in the house. MSK, how are you, mate?
You know what, Martin? I'm trying to find the tab where you're at, but
can't see it.
If I look blind right now, it's because I'm searching for what tab you're at. But anyway, it's fine. I'm just going to pretend it's a radio show. I'm going to pretend that this is a radio show. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what I look like in the show. Let's just. I'm gonna pretend you're Joe Rogan. Let's go. Let's go.
I am. Yeah, I'm more famous than Joe Rogan, mate. Way more famous than Joe Rogan.
We all know that. Come
exactly.
On, Martin. We all know
exactly.
That.
We all know that.
There you go.
How are you, mate?
I'm good. It's an exciting night, isn't it? It's what
it is.
A day. What a day.
What a day. Can you believe it?
How many? I can't see, but how many? You know what? I'm just gonna open another instance of YouTube just to see how many viewers you've got watching you right now. 1 second. I'll mute it so that
I can tell you how many I've got.
Go on.
You could ask me, I'm the source, just goes to the source. Rather than you search for it, just say, Martin, how many people are watching? And I can tell you.
Go on. How many people are watching one? 82. I know you love to boast anyway. Go on.
It's a quiet show at the moment, and I blame Bart. You wasn't here earlier. Did you see what happened earlier? The debacle. You never guess what he did.
No, I didn't. No.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Well, we're doing a live show, right? We've had I think it's 4,000 or 5,000 people through. I think it was 4 or 5, something like that, through the election. We've been going all day, and Bart. He's a member. So he says, can I get SMCI earnings? And I said, well, yeah, if you're a member and you do a $5 super chat, I can cover an earnings for you. I said, all right, I'll do it. He said, right then. He gave me $5. $5 appears in the super chat. So I said, I'll go and see when it's on, thinking, well, it'd be at least 3 or 4 days away, or at least tomorrow. It was in 45 minutes. 45 minutes. I'm in the middle of a US election. I've got a different stream. So I went, you know what I'm like? He's a member, isn't he? You've got to take care of the family. So live on the show, trying to do the news and cover the election, I'm creating a thumbnail, the information, the tags, the description. I haven't even got the logo, the image for Photoshop to create a thumbnail. I had to go and find it while I'm talking to you, doing all my stuff. Found the logo, created the thumbnail, created the event, ended the US election, went over to a news stream, set up all that, got all the bloody links from SM Super Microcomputer, did the earnings, and then now we're back here again. And it turned out we had 6,000 people watch. I said no one's going to watch because we've not promoted it, and I hadn't done a promotion video, nothing. I just went live, and we ended up with 6,000 people. One of our best ever earnings.
Well, you know what? That's what makes you the people's champion.
There it is.
Martyn.
There it is. And he called in to say thank you. He called in from Barcelona, down the road from the floods. Down the road from the floods, he called in. He could have been floating down the river on a log. He decided to call in, nevertheless, and he called in. So that was nice, wasn't it? Anyway.
Absolutely. I mean, the chances of him floating down the river on a log, it's like 75%. Especially when you're living in Barcelona. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. It's quite likely. But fortunately, he wasn't floating down a log. He was in his house watching YouTube, watching me. And so it all worked out well. You know, it all worked out for the best. That's the way I see it. Anyway, it's lovely to have you on the show, MSK. Thank you for my special WhatsApp little audio recording when I was on holiday. Appreciated it.
Annie insisted to give you a little message to tell you that your viewers are missing you. You know, Annie's a big fan.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It was bloody brilliant. I bloody loved it. It was great. Thank you very much for that. So
I'll tell him that they really appreciated it, and as always, get to the chopper. You know, everyone likes that. You know,
get to the chopper. Yeah.
Do it.
Well, tonight, big night. You phoned in live. You're live on the show. Donald Trump's just below you. If you just pat him on the edge, you can literally pat him on the head. Look, right there. Look. You can't. You're trying to think which way is it, aren't you? There it. Up. There it. No, other way. No, other way.
Is it this way or
no?
Not the other way.
There.
Okay.
There you go. Well done. And Kamala Harris is the other side. You won't be able to reach Kamala Harris. I can. Kamala Harris is right there. I can reach Kamala Harris. But we've got the election coming up. What do you reckon? Who do you reckon's going to win?
Tough, isn't it? Good question.
Tough, isn't it?
I think you know who I want to win, even though I'm from the UK and I can't vote.
You can vote. You can vote on our poll. Look, our poll here.
I can vote. That's what's beautiful about the Martyn Lucas show.
Exactly.
I can vote.
See?
Right?
Exactly. That's why this show's so great. Yes, you can vote live right now on the show. You can have your say.
There you go. Talk about democracy. I mean, if anyone enables and allows democracy, it's
a global vote. Right here. It's a global vote. That's what it is.
My goodness.
It's a global vote.
It is. It absolutely. And there's no voter, a disruption. You know, there's no Russian collusion. It's Martyn Lucas.
Yeah.
And you know, it's like it's voting polls.
There it is.
It's like even Vladimir Putin is like, oh, it's Martyn Lucas. You know what? I'm not going to mess with that. I'm not going to mess with that.
No point. He's got a firewall and antivirus. He's got antivirus. Exactly. He'll have me. I probably shouldn't tell Vladimir Putin then that I'm on a Mac because I haven't got antivirus on a Mac. There's no point. You can't have it. Right? If I had a PC, he'd be going, has he got antivirus? But I've got a Mac, so he's thinking, well, I can get in because he hasn't got any antivirus. But you don't need it on a Mac, apparently. So I'm told.
But then you're Martyn Lucas. It doesn't matter. Martyn Lucas doesn't need an antivirus.
You couldn't get through anyway. You couldn't get through anyway.
Exactly.
We've got a firewall. Exactly. We've got a firewall like just built round us out of real fire. So nothing, no virus can get through real fire. I'm telling you, if you get a spatula,
ladies and gentlemen,
it's true.
Even real fire can get through Martyn Lucas's firewall.
If you get a spatula of coronavirus and you pour it on fire, I guarantee it. It's going to burn it. It's going to go. 100%.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that viruses and bacteria don't live in fire. I don't think they do they? They don't, do they?
Sorry, say that again?
I don't think viruses and bacteria can live through fire. Can they? I don't think so. Not real fire.
You know what? I'm going to have to check that.
Because you know, if you boil water,
a population health expert. So I'm going to have to...
if you boil
check
water...
that before I come back to you.
Listen to me a minute. I'm talking here. Listen to me, MSK. If you boil water...
Oh, my goodness.
I think you're slightly behind me. I think there's a slight delay. It
is. Yeah.
Yeah, sort yourself out here. If you boil water, it kills the viruses and the bacteria, right? And that's only at 100 degrees. Well, fire is a lot hotter. I don't know how hot it is. I'm guessing 1,000.
That's perfect logic. That is perfect logic. I'm gonna give you that. Fair enough. I'm gonna give you that. Yeah.
Now Donald Trump says if you drink bleach, it kills viruses. It also kills everything else, but it kills viruses and bacteria. So it goes without saying, if you've got...
not perfect logic. Unfortunately, okay. Look, Trump...
he's not a doctor, is he?
He said some silly stuff. Let's be honest. He said some silly stuff, but...
He's not a doctor, is he?
I don't think he can lead the country better than Kamala. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say that right now.
Right.
Just going to say that right now.
So what I want to do in a minute, because I'm going to take a break shortly. I'm not going to be here all night. My wife would divorce me if I sat here all night doing this. Vaz just said, what if you boil bleach? He's got a point there. If you boil bleach and then drink it, that gets rid of everything, but still safe because you boiled it. Hey, he's right, you know. If you boil bleach, that's probably it. That's probably miracle cure. That's a miracle cure right there.
And then we'll know, right? I'm joking, Baz. Please don't do that. Please.
That's a miracle cure. No, I reckon it is. I reckon that's a miracle cure for absolutely everything. Let me just look at my stocks a minute. Are we getting a bounce? What's DJT doing? Let me look at it. Stay right where you are. DJT, we've got to keep an eye on it because the results are going to come in a minute. And we want to see what's going on. DJT is bouncing up again. Have we got news on the wires?
I love that. I see kids watching with their parents.
Yeah, we got Jim Cramer talking stuff. He's talking stuff. I want to know have we got the results coming through yet? Let's go live TV. Live TV, bring it in. Come on, show me on the screen. Live TV. Well, that's no bloody good, is it? Let's get rid of that. How do I get rid of that? There we go. Live TV. Live TV. Stay where you are. He's still talking to me. I can't believe MSK is still talking to me. I can't hear you for the minute. Hang on. Let's try again. There we go. Go over here. Have we got a first result coming in? Hang on. Stand by. Let me just check and I'll come right back to you, MSK.
Said that they were worried about the economy. But the question here,
Harris, 40,
coming from the National Exit Poll was,
that's nothing.
Who do you trust more?
That's nothing. That's nothing yet. We'll come back to that in a minute. Anyway, so we got all the results coming in a minute. I've got you back on again now, MSK. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I was going to say we're going to have to wait for Pennsylvania anyway. So it might not be today. I hope it's, we get a conclusive result today, but I don't know, Martin. I don't know.
Well, the good news is the polls close in 7 minutes and 6 seconds. I am looking at information. I've got information coming from everywhere. You cannot believe it. Let's bring up this poll. Let's see how this poll's going. The poll says 13 votes. Trump is winning 69%. Harris 30%. There you go. How about that?
That's wide. That's wide.
It is. And this is a more useful vote than the real one.
Yeah.
This is better than CNN and Fox poll. Martyn Lucas's poll.
Absolutely.
Better.
I agree with you. There's no more accurate, more reliable poll than the Martyn Lucas Investor poll.
Yeah, it's the most honest one. I'll tell you that for nothing.
Yeah.
100%.
Absolutely.
You know why? Because I wouldn't know how to hack it if I wanted to. How am I going to hack it? What am I going to do? Write some code and hack my own channel? How am I going to do that?
Exactly.
I don't know how to.
You know what? For the most non-biased channel, we've got Trump at like 70%. Okay, that's telling something.
Well, look at this. It gets even better. Look at this. This is the poll. The 337 votes on this one. 77%. Yeah. Look at this. What do you make of that? Look at that. 77%.
That's amazing.
If it goes that way, I mean, 337 votes, 77%. Yeah. If it goes that way, it's going to be an absolute landslide. It's going to be a Margaret Thatcher moment. Who knows? Who knows?
To be honest, Martin, that's what I'm expecting.
Are you? You're expecting a landslide like that?
It is. I am expecting a landslide, yeah.
Bloody hell.
I am. I'm just going to be honest.
Well, there's one thing I can predict. There's one thing I can predict with 100% certainty.
Okay, right? That's a lot of certainty right there.
If he wins, we've got 4 more years of Trump, and that is it. There's no second go. It's not like England where you can be the prime minister forever and ever and ever. 4 more years, he's done. If he loses, he's done because the Republican Party wouldn't nominate him again because he's lost twice if he lost. So this is the last chance. He's either 4 years or none.
This is,
That I can predict with certainty. How about that?
Well, I can't disagree with that.
You get all the information here. You won't get this on Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan wouldn't tell you that. He wouldn't confirm that. I'm confirming it.
Well, that's fact. So I think it'll be pretty hard for him not to disagree with that.
No, you can't disagree with it.
I mean, you know what? You side with logic, and I think logic is a good partner to side with. Let's just put it that way, okay?
Yeah, that's right, 100%. Yeah. Right, MSK, I'm gonna let you go because I'm going to go to a break, have my dinner. I'm going to just leave this running.
Yeah.
And if Leah is in a very generous mood, she might go, you can go on for 5 minutes. You can go and see what the score is.
You know what?
The trouble is at some point, it's going to be bedtime, which is in about 3 hours. It'd be bedtime. And my voice, according to Leah, booms through the house. That's her phrase. Booms through the house. So if I'm in here and she's in bed, she'll hear all this. So, booming through the house.
I'm just shocked that I still have not found the right tab so that we're both in sync.
So you still can't see yourself on the screen?
Let me just...
Well,
okay,
I can't just wait around for you to sort your computer out. You called in my show. This isn't your show. This is my show.
What happens if I call you like a second time? Does it like? Let me just try that. Let me try that.
Oh,
Can I try that?
You're telling me you're gonna hang up and call back? Is that what you're saying?
I'm gonna call you whilst I'm on your show. It says phone in live. I'm just gonna call you again just to see what happens.
Okay, that's weird. I don't know what you're doing.
Is there gonna be 2 of me?
I don't know. Cool, I doubt it. I wouldn't let it happen anyway. Oh yeah, there's 2 of you.
Oh,
double sound too.
I'm there.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of that. I'm not having that. That's ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting good.
Can you get rid of the right one though? Can you get rid of the?
No, I got rid of the wrong one. You need to call back. I'd pay to see Martyn Lucas versus Joe Rogan. Yeah, I agree with that, Vaz. I agree with that. Let's put that on the screen. Call back, mate. Right, I'm going to end in a second, so you'll have to be quick. You'll have to be quick if you want to call back. You have to be quick.
Putting traditional retailers out of business. There was tremendous scorn. Hey, how about the oils? Everybody always assumes Republican president will be much better than a Democrat for the oils, right? I mean, they're the drill baby drill party, and Trump personifies that. But that only means Trump's good for oil production. It doesn't necessarily mean he's good for the oil industry. In the first Trump term, there was so much drilling that prices
Yeah,
cratered.
I mean, as
the oils have
Mark
done
was
better
saying earlier, there is a sense of deja vu, isn't there, Mark? I mean, we've got about a minute 30. Actually, less than a minute now.
As well.
Just a minute 10, actually, until the first polls close.
Preview mode.
But Georgia, one of those key battleground states, as we said, some of those precincts have remained open, but polls will be closing in about 50 seconds in Georgia, alongside a number of other states, 6 states alongside Georgia, and there will be 60 electoral college votes that have been up for grabs. But it is Georgia that we will be watching very closely, because that is the battleground state that we're waiting to see what happens. Indiana, Kentucky, South Carolina, Vermont, and Virginia will also be closing in about 20 seconds. There we go.
Yeah, 16 electoral college votes. It's such an important state to the heart of electoral fraud, so it was claimed. I mean, it's a big moment.
Yes.
What was going on there? I was trying to stop all that. I've no idea what was going on there. So let me have a look here. Let's bring this back to here a minute. So, election special, edit text. Where's my thing gone? Oh, it's over here. That's what's confusing me. Okay, here we go. So, election special. Election special. Back soon. Okay. Election special, back soon. Right, that will do. Election special, back soon. Okay, we'll come back to... so I'm going to end this now. Interview 1. Let's bring MSK. There you go. You're back with me, mate. How are you? Oh, hang on. I can't hear you. Where you gone? Preview mode. Hang on. Back to live. Whoops. Back to live. Bear with me a second. There you go. All right, you're back with me now. I can hear you. Fire away.
Sorry about that. Now we're in sync.
Yeah, that's much better.
I just closed all my tabs because I had too many tabs open. I'm sorry. One.
Yeah, that's much better. You sound better. It looks clearer and everything else. Bloody marvelous.
Sorry about that.
Don't worry, it's fine. I dealt with it. I'm a professional. I dealt with it. I'm used to the chaos.
I know. That's why I take these risks with you, because you're obviously the expert. So
we can do it. We got a great comment here. I would pay to see Martyn Lucas versus Joe Rogan. That'll happen one day. Joe Rogan will ring me up one day.
That would be quite epic, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it be good? That'd be good.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to wrap this up in a second, so you've got your final thoughts here, because I'm going to put I'm on a break screen. I'm going to put the poll on the screen, and I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to go and have my dinner and spend some time with my wife, because I've been on air now 12 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, Martin, I mean, obviously, I don't live in the United States. I have my own opinions about Trump versus Harris, and as you probably know, I support Trump, mainly because I think we need a strong leader, because not too keen on what's happening around the world in terms of geopolitics and the unrest that's happening. Yeah. I think it warrants a strong leader for some kind of order to be back in place, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
So again, I don't actually like talking politics, because I don't know what your position is. I don't know what Leah's position is, and I don't want to create any animosity. Obviously, I get passionate when I get debating, and I really don't want to create any kind of animosity, if you like, in this channel, because I know what you like to promote. You're the people's champion as much as I am. I like promoting people. I like doing what's best for the people, if you like, and being impartial rather than being supporting one side as opposed to another. But that's all I need to say. I mean, my views.
Well,
but may the best man or woman win.
There you go.
That's all
That's the way we'll leave it.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling in, and I look forward to you joining us on the next stream. Thank you ever so much, MSK. Thanks again for your support over the my vacation and being a member of the channel and supporting the channel and all what you do. And I've got some new songs on Friday. Gonna have a lot of fun on Friday. Look forward to all of that, and we'll see you next time. All right, mate.
I missed you. I missed you.
I missed all of you. I missed all of you. I really did. This is the best job in the world.
We missed you. For
Thank
sure.
you.
For sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, looking forward to your new songs, Martin. And just a final note. I as I say, I'm a people's champion, and from the first time I saw this channel and I interacted and spoke to you, I realized that you are a people's person. So that's why I'm so keen on supporting this channel, and forever I will do.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Cheers, mate.
No problem. No problem.
There you go, MSK calling in live on the show tonight. Always a pleasure. Absolutely great. Okay, as I said, I do have to leave this. We've been going all day. We are going to keep this running. What we're going to do, as you can see, we're putting that up on the screen. We're going to keep that there. We're going to go over to this screen here. Where is it? So we're going to go over to this screen here. Okay. Okay, so we're going to keep that there. This is going to run. Election special back soon. So what I want to do is make this box a bit smaller. Can I make this box a bit smaller? Yeah, I'll put this box up there, I think. And then I'll take this box and make this box a bit smaller, like that. Okay, and I should put that in the middle of that box there. You like that? Election special back soon. And then what we'll do, we will add in the poll, and we'll bring this up. We'll put the poll there. Who will win? All right, so there we go. I think we're good with that, aren't we? I think we're good with that. So, election special back soon. What else? What else? I think that'll do. That can run. I think we're good with that. I think we'll leave that there. We've got the Trump. We've got that in the background. I wonder what happens if I change this camera around. Camera 2. No, we don't want that one. But if I'm not here, that'll be quite good. Yeah, I'm going to leave that one there, because that's the background of the whole show. Looks weird with me sat here right now, but once I disappear, it'll all make sense. All right, that's it for me. Stay throughout the evening. You can update. The chat will be live. And we'll leave it on that, shall we? Let's see how we do. See if the votes coming in. I'll pop in if I can. Well, I will pop in at some point. And we'll leave it right there. All right. I'll see you back in a bit. Have a lovely evening. Bye-bye for now.
natural operation of the government, we just start compounding a bigger and bigger problem. And every day.
It is. Whoops, a daisy. Right, how to vote on screen. That's quite normal. Closed poll.
Please, that was issued after the close.
Time, I would like to welcome everyone to the Super Microcomputer Inc. SNCI US Q1F Yang, founder, president, and chief executive officer, David Wiegand, CFO, and Michael Stager, senior vice president of corporate development, all to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks.
Good afternoon, and thank you. Good afternoon, and thank you for attending Supermicro's first quarter fiscal 2025 business update conference call for the first quarter, which ended September 30th. Okay. Cash and investments. It's called the annual report on Form 10-K. It is being recorded for playback purposes. An archive of the webcast will be available now.
And the committee expect to be GP.
We're like I said, we're
starts doing well. 24 hours call in is the
right time.
Yeah, so I think, like as I mentioned earlier.
Thank you.
Thank you. There are currently no other questions in queue, so I will now.
Stand by.
Thank you for joining our conference call today, and we'll look forward to talking to you soon.